Overwhelming evidence they this ground. Election, put us for tension. Over evidence they this random. Nigeria is bleeding because of corruption. Too much evidence, food is round. 25% is sacrosanct. Overwhelming evidence, food is random. The mandate of the people has been stolen now. Over evidence, they is round. No technicalities can save that man. Because overwhelming evidence, food is random. Nigeria Judiciary, you are now on trial. For evidence, they is round. To all the judges, it's your time to shine. For evidence, food is random. All eyes on Judiciary, the world is watching. Too much evidence, food is right. Overwhelming evidence, food is random. Overwhelming evidence, there is ground. Overwhelming evidence, food is random. Overwhelming evidence, there is ground. We want the election over province. Many things where I don't see you. The way many things for my country they go. Many things it they pain my soul. The way many people they suffer they go. Many things where I don't see you. The way many things for my country they go. Many things it they pain my soul. The way many people they suffer they go. To listen to news and depression. If they get connection now oppression. We they pray to possess and possession. Yet the country they stay for recession. Many people come not to jack bound. But to get one thing I want us to know. Who go come fix our Niger? Many things where I don't see. The way many things for my country they go. Many things see they pain my soul. The way many people they suffer they go. Many things where I don't see. The way many things for my country they go. Many things see they pain my soul. The way many people they suffer they go. Everything in life no competition. Now the priest they meet us for confession. Holy Ghost I'm a go for protection. And I go find God your progression. Many people come not to jack bound. But to get one thing I want us to know. Who go come fix our Niger? Many things where I don't see. The way many things for my country they go. Many things see they pain my soul. The way many people they suffer they go. Many things where I don't see. The way many things for my country they go. Many things see they pain my soul. The way many people they suffer they go. Many things where I don't see. The way many things for my country they go. Many things see they pain my soul. The way many people they suffer they go. Many things where I don't see. The way many things for my country they go. Many things see they pain my soul. The way many people they suffer they go. Many people plan not to jack down. Who go come fix our Niger? Who go come fix our Niger? Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to Vawulence Space. Vawulence Space. Vawulence Space. Vawulence Space. Vawulence Space. Ulaba. Vawulence Space. Where interests converge. Sharing. Raw facts. Brilliant analysis. Breaking reports. Friendly banter. Every second an hour from say politicians to shoot us, all over the shoot us, above me try to cause the air one with it. They me sometimes the brother turn against his brother for life, the mother turn against her daughter. All right. Good morning, good afternoon, good evening, this country. Now, guys, and welcome to the Vawulence Space. It's another amazing Thursday evening from my side. Thank you to every single one of you that have come out today. It's going to be another amazing space. Thank you, my brother Jimmy. I see you. Thank you. Hopefully, all our other co-hosts should be on the platform today as usual. Thank you, guys. Thank you so much for always coming and sticking out with us every time we call.
It's important we say this all the time because without you guys, there will be no violence space. We just come out here and be shouting and be disturbing ourselves. Well, thank you to every single one of you. If you're joining us for the first time, you are welcome. If it's your second time, you know what you got the last time you came here. If it's your third time, you are now a regular. Thank you to every single one of you on the platform. Every single one of you that are joining us, thank you. Dankevel, Asante Sana, Sinaponga. All right, guys. As usual, before I jump into the conversation, I always make sure that I lay our ground rules because this is the violence space. Is the church, is the mosque, is the shrine, is the atmosphere, is the synagogue, is the temple of violence. And on this platform, we dish out facts and figures, undiluted, raw as it comes, straight from us to your bloodstream. So join us today again. It's going to be an amazing space. And as we're always on the platform, we always say this. It is sacrosanct when you come to this platform that you give us our 25%, you give us our tithes, you give us our offerings, you bring our ifas, you bring our sacrifice to us. And when I say that, if you just join us for the first time, it simply means when you join this space, it is important. You share. It is not important. It is a must. It's sacrosanct. You share the space. You like. Either you like the space. You share the space. You repost the space. I'm trying to get familiarized with this no more retweets but repost. You repost the space and you let the whole world know that number one space on Twitter is up and running. The number one space on X is up and running, and we are taking no prisoners. So please, guys, indulge us. Take the next few seconds, share the space, hit the space, like the space, do whatever you can, and get more people into the building. And I want to say a big shout out to every single one listening to us from our Violence Space radio station, from our Violence Space YouTube channel, from our Violence Space on Facebook. We're streaming across all these multiple platforms to make sure that this conversation goes as far and wide as possible. And as always, I always on this platform, I always make sure that this when we set the ground rolling, that the atmosphere is well charged and that we are making sure that we are spreading all tentacles to make sure that we are reaching as much as we can, because informations on this platform are golden that we can not, in our own all honesty, just consume for ourselves. I always say every single person that come on this platform, always see yourself as a medium of information disseminating. You should see yourself as a mobile radio or as a mobile satellite, whereby from your side you can be a tentacle spreading around your antenna across your whole demography, letting people understand that come and join this conversation, or come and hear what's being aired on this platform, because everything we say here are stuff that you do not hear on normal. Everything we say are stuff that they do not want to speak about. Everything we say here are stuff that get to trend. We try to make sure that we put all these stuff we discuss here at the front burner of national issues, because that's what we have created this platform for. So thank you to every single one of you that every time you come on the platform, you understand these rules, and you don't even wait for us to drop all these ground rules. You're already sharing the space, retweeting the space, liking the space, and inviting people. God bless every single one of you. All right, guys. I think today's space is going to be very, very, very direct. I think we are getting the days are getting closer, and tempers are getting high, tensions are getting high. Different things, different moods, and while we are doing one, they are trying to distract with the other. It's just all sort of stuff flying around this period of time. But we have to do our best to, as we have tried over the past couple of weeks, over the past couple of months, to stay focused. We have always tried to preach being focused on our aims and objectives on this platform. And I am so happy that up until today, up until now, despite the amount of distractions that have been thrown our way, managed, we have managed as the people to stay focused on this conversation, and that's why we are here today again. So guys, please, before I jump to the conversation, do us the pleasure, retweet, share, like the space. Thank you so much. All right, let's jump to the conversation right about now. I see all this. I have a poll, please. We have a poll on the comment section while you're retweeting the space. Please, guys, do us a favor by going to the comment section. We're trying to create opinions of, especially of violencers that come on the platform today. We're trying to create opinions and make sure that all the opinions that we're going to be dropping out going forward are popular based opinion, because you might come up here and you want to say something. I have what I think about some issues that I don't come out and speak about because probably they are not popular, probably they are not mainstream, probably they are not. I'll be termed a conspiracy theorist if I say some things that I think I have done ample research myself, but You might call me some names because probably those information are not out there in the are not out there for public consumption. But we are trying to make sure that some information, especially today's space, is a space based on opinion polls, based on what you think. Do not come out here and tell us this is how it must be. It should be. This is what I think it should be. I'm trying to make sure that we try and lay these rules for everybody coming up to speak. Probably while the space goes on and we get more people into the building, we'll keep reminding ourselves of the basis of the rules of the house and also why what will be trending, because I think we should be trending as usual. All eyes on the judiciary. And yes, I think my brother came up here and made a very massive submission last time about giving us a date, and that we shouldn't talk about Bobby, we should talk about give us a date judiciary. Yes, it is important to talk about give us the dates for judiciary. So also is on the trend today. We should be trending give us a date PEPT. I think I'm going to just post it on the jumbo so that we can just accompanied by this our graphic artist. God bless this guy. I don't even know who the guy is. I keep saying it. I don't know the person. I just reached out to me and he's on my case. He's actually the one that make me. I just wake up and I'll be brainstorming. Oh, what do we talk about? And I now reach out to guys. How far? I reached out to N6, reached out to Elmin and Jerry. So I say, how far, guys? Wait till they solve. I say, hey, Terry reached out to me. Say, how fast? And I want you to discuss. And I'm so many discussions today. And I was like, guy, I don't even know, because right now there's someone that is disturbing me. He just wants to do artwork for every space we have. I don't even know this guy. I've not seen this guy. It's from a third party. And he comes up all the time, just want to do his artwork to make sure that while we are discussing on the platform, whatever topic we are talking about can have an image to accompany it, because it looks like we can trend hashtags, but when you have a picture to follow a hashtag, it tends to create more memory than just the hashtag. And I totally buy his sentiment, and he came up with a picture. So please, guys, if you feel pushed, you can use the picture. In fact, I wish everybody can just post the picture with any of the hashtags, all eyes on the judiciary, and give us a date PEPC. Let us be trending. Let's get this hashtag trending. And also, please, on the comment section, please, it's important you guys go and vote in the poll. That poll, I will post it also up on the Jumbotron so that if you cannot go to the comment section, you can see that we have so far 233 votes. Um, and the poll will be ending in 4 hours time. So probably while you are winding down this space, the poll will be ending, and probably from there we can now have a sneak peek into how and what people think. And okay, yes, I think polls is when you vote, you now see how many percentage. So probably I'm not going to give in out who and what is leading this percentage. But please, guys, go on the poll. I've posted it up on the Jumbotron. Make you can just vote whatever you think about. If you're not going to get a chance to speak, if you cannot make up a tweet, uh, apart from the tweet for the trending, please, if you cannot make up a tweet and say, okay, this is what you think, please go and vote on the poll. It's important we have this sample size for our mission ahead. All right, guys, thank you so much. Me, I'm going to start my own, and please do not follow my own. Don't follow my mouth. Do not follow Jimmy's mouth. Don't follow Nigerian's mouth. Do not follow N6 mouth or Tumba. Anybody that comes out here, please have a mind of your own and say what you think should be done. I'm saying my own now. As he did me for belle, as he did me for heart, as he did me for mind. And I have said, I think I'm going to go back to that my trade. I made a trade couple of months back, pre I think a week after that sham of an elections, when everywhere was heated up, and we had this debate of hit the street, don't hit the street, hit the street, don't hit the street, and every obedient understood what happened that period, and tempers were going up, everybody emotions was unchecked here and there, so many things happened that period. And I think I made a tweet that period, I made a thread, and in that thread I made my submissions, and I said simply that I really will love to come out and hit the streets, but I will also love to do it when emotions are in check. When I know that I'm going out to hit the streets, it's that me, I'm going out to hit the streets. I am sane enough to know that nothing is going to hijack this thing. I know my mission. I'm going to march for something. I'm going to work for something. It is different from when I am so angry. And when we're angry, we tend to react ways that we cannot control. And at that point in time, we were so angry, and that was my greatest fear and worry was that when you get angry people that react, the outcome of their reaction, we might never recover from it. We might never recover. And I'm so grateful that we stood our ground. And today we are here saying, okay, let's have this discussion. And I made that tweet that, and I said, I feel and I wish that every court day should be a protest day. Every court day across the country, every Nigerian come out. And even though it didn't happen that way, it happened in a way that we still invaded the court premises every court day. We had people reporting everything they said. A hearing was they are not going to allow phones in this thing, no live coverage. If you guys, I'm trying to bring you guys through the I'm trying to have a time frame of what the events that just passed the past couple of months. They told us no live coverage. They told us no phones allowed. In fact, they were signposts of no phones allowed in court. And we complained and we screamed and we shout and we made all sort of noise, and our people persisted and said we must go into this court with our phones. And we had heroes and heroines that went into that court and were giving us live broadcast. And it was like every day we had spaces going on. Big shout out to 1 million man space going on every day in that courthouse. We were seeing live reportage. It was like we were in court. And we participated fully in this whole case that I can, off the top of my heart, list all our witnesses. List how I don't think I can count at the boxes and boxes of evidences that we brought to that court. We saw everything. It was like we were even the one reporting from the court that journalists in mainstream media were copying our reportage and posting on their platforms. That was what we did as the people. So I think we made significant improving in our coordination in everything we did as the people. I think I was so not I don't I think I am super impressed by what we achieved. And we have more to do, and we have more to go on. So please, it doesn't stop. I think it's a phase journey. We have passed this phase of court right now. We're waiting for judgment. But while we're waiting for judgment, I think it is important. Me, I'm speaking for myself, that it is important that we are putting pressure already. We can increase the temperature. We can increase the temperature because for me, everything is working for our own good. I'm not going to come out here and lie because for me, I looked at it and I was thinking, well, all eyes on the judiciary. We have done our bit. We threw out billboards. First of all, Vawulence Place made a billboard in Edo State. Big shout out to the people that raised that billboard. Our enemies brought it down in less than 24 hours, less than 48 hours. Boom. Few weeks later, our brothers in 1 million mark space made a gigantic billboard in Abuja. Our diaspora brothers made their own billboard in Abuja, and all of a sudden, the whole billboard frenzy was going up and everywhere. All eyes on the judiciary and the powers that be. That, as usual, just allow this thing. Do not report on it. Just allow it. Then just look at it and pass. No. The forces of nature, the force of God, they had to confuse them and confound their foolishness. That they had to say, take it out. And all of a sudden, all eyes on the judiciary is now global. You turned a local player to an international superstar. That everybody that refused to carry us, AITV, Channel News, Arise, name all your big newspapers, all started having all eyes on the judiciary. So, guys, we are our legs are presently on the neck of the criminal drug baron. We are standing on his neck, and you can see from his appointment of ministers. You can see from the crime ministers. From the appointment of these crime ministers, you can see the desperation in the position that he has given. You can see how desperate the man is. You can see his plans that he knows that there is no hope. There is no hope. He is now strategizing and putting things in check, hoping for a rerun that he will never have, a rerun that he will never see, a rerun that is not possible. If we will ever have a rerun, the Bola Ahmed Tinubu, the criminal drug baron, can never make it. If he makes it, it's as whatever reaction we want to do as Nigerians, we start taking it immediately. Immediately, we begin to hear that there's anything wrong with Bola Ahmed Tinubu. It is not possible. Any rerun is as good as telling him that he's just that we have endorsed you that let's take the elections. It is as good as legalizing that criminality that happened on February 25th. He had no business. He has no business in the first place being on the ballot. Facts. So it is important that we keep putting this pressure on these guys. And for me, that's what I'm coming out to say here. That in my own mind, in my own mind. I wanted to call it protest, but you see, um, we have these discussions. It's important we have this discussion, and when Minister told me, he says, Saddam, I don't think it's called protest. If you call protest, what are you protesting against? It should be a march. It should be a show. It should be a show of strength. It should be a show. We get. You see, we get. It's as they do Nigeria versus Nigeria. Nigeria, 100 flying boats. Niger 2. Nigeria, 6 million soldiers. Niger 500. Nigeria, 1 billion armor tankers. Niger 17. Nigeria, 350 billion rifles. Niger 70. Now, so we go also show them obedience. 2 million obedient Lagos and Tinubu 0. Obedient 2 billion obedient Nasarawa Tinubu 0. That is a show of strength. They want to show us they have strength. We show them we have strength too. And it is important for the judiciary to understand that those people you saw that marched pre-elections are still alive. People that died during elections were only 70. We are still alive. In fact, we are more angry and we are more hungry. Because God knows I opened my phone today, and I was on a phone call today with David, and I told David something. I was like, bro, I am depressed. I am depressed because I'm not. I'm going to make a passionate plea today to our obedience in diaspora. Please, going forward, no more sending money to Nigerians back home. At least for now. I know things are hard. Nigerians are suffering, this and that. Let this suffering reach full. Let it reach the apex. There should be no more. Let them suffer. So that probably if this suffering is not good enough for all Nigerians to come out and take back their country, then on the violence space going forward, there is nothing. A friend of mine called me today and said, Saddam, I have 200,000 naira I want to give away. I think, in fact, he forced me. This will be the last giveaway we'll give on this platform to get back our country. No more giving one kobo. If you're like, if your husband is dying, your wife is dying, your this is dying, please, we are not the problem. Take that anger and vex and get ready to march in that country. Get ready to take back your country, because how long will we keep with diasporas keep feeding people back home? How long will we continue this? For how long can we continue this? How long? We have to get to that point whereby we know that we are our own hope. Nigerians back home. Now you can only save yourselves. If we continue this PD party, every minute is going to be no wahala. I mean increase fuel. If they increase fuel to 750, if I come online, person will give me money. No more money online, please, diasporans, please, family, relatives. For the time being, if they suffer for 5 months, they will not die. Hunger has not killed anybody before. 5 months of not giving any money on this platform, it is starting from this week. From going forward, please, if your brother, your sister, your relatives, let them freaking get ready to hit the streets. Let them get ready to hit the streets. Because yesterday, Bola Tinubu used NNPC. Many people did not read that news. It just flew over everybody's head. He used NNPCL and went to Afrimax Bank to go and borrow $3 billion of your own money. And they used that money and pushed it to CBN. They have stolen their own part, pushed it up to CBN, and released it as Forex. And you saw them, they were shouting, hey, dollar have crashed from 900 to 850. And they were celebrating. They were celebrating dollar from not knowing that it is borrowed money that they will use your crude oil to repay. We just keep quiet and we allow these criminals run amok. So if we in diasporas are going to be enabling our brothers and sisters back home, they were not ready for this journey. Our brothers back home should understand that more make una suffer. Freaking get ready to take back your country. If you're not ready to take back your country, I cannot help you. Honestly, so please, I'm saying this to all of you in my DMs. I beg una with God. I don't care the situation you're passing through right now. I do not care. Please do not. If you send me any message and going further, I will block you. I will block you with my heart. I'm saying it right now for you to understand. Get ready. Get you. Some of you have sent me your qualifications. Fine and good. You're qualified. I see all your qualifications, everything. Fine and good. God bless your qualifications. But as long as Nigeria is structured the way it is, with that criminal drug baron, you will suffer. If I give you $1 million today, next month you will find me again. And it's not possible. It's not sustainable for me. So please, stop it. Get ready. Get your people around. I say it on the platform all the time. I say, Operation One Man for 10. Every man in Nigeria, you should by now, as a Vawulence, as an obedient, have 10 people on standby, ready, that are ready to take back the country. We cannot have 200 million people and less than 5,000 of them are keeping the whole 200 people in rampage. Look at the ministerial list, for Christ's sake. Look at it. Tell me what Festus Keyamo is doing in the aviation ministry. Tell me the one experience Festus Keyamo has in aircraft. One. Tell me the experience Matawale has in defense. A man, former governor of Zamfara, Abina, which state, where we say bandits, they scatter them day and night. That stole 70 billion, that they are still running his case in court. He's made Minister of Defense. Tell me the experience Bola Tinubu has. He has seen Buhari run 8 years as Minister of Petroleum. He now came in and took that portfolio for himself. What experience? Tell me the experience. Abacha Bagman, the man where they launder money for Abacha, Atiku Bagudu, is who this criminal has made Minister of Budget. A freaking criminal. So when you see this list of, you see this, if you are a Nigerian, you're not ready. Omo, you don't need, we don't, on this platform, we're not going to temper justice with mercy anymore. Please, suffer now. Just suffer now. I beg you, as a Nigerian and obedient, it is from a place of love I'm calling it suffering. Suffer now to enjoy later. And I'm saying it for those that want to Japa, please, I beg you, please. Especially those that want to Japa, if you have made your papers and everything, safe journey, safe flight, no wahala. But if you are trying to follow the Niger route, the Libya route, do not go and die in the Mediterranean Sea. Stay back and fight for your country. This last chance, we have one shot. This last shot, let us make sure we do not miss. Because if we by mistake allow these criminals, no wahala. So guys, for me, I'm gonna say it. I feel that obedience across the country, it's time to hit the streets. What I mean hit the streets, we're going to hit the streets in a march of solidarity, in a march of strength, in a march of showing these people that we are still alive, we are ready, we are not sleeping, we understand what's happening in the judiciary, and if you fuck around, you will find out. That is where my vote goes in. So please, if you're joining us for the first time, you're not joining us, we have a poll going up right now, up on the Jumbotron. Please go on that poll and make a vote. What do you think? Do you think Nigerians, should we make a rally? Do you want us to march? We're not protesting yet because there's nothing to protest right now. We just want to march and show these people that we have strength. We just want to march and keep the momentum. We just want to march and encourage other Nigerians that are suffering to know that it is possible. It is possible in these times and in this season. So thank you to every single one of you that have listened to us or have joined us. God bless you all. It's going to be an amazing space as usual. I just hope that we can stay here. And also, please, I have a plea bargain. A friend said I should ask, please, if you're an American, I don't know, Jimmy, if you're a Republican or a Democrat or a liberal. I don't know where you're standing. So, but please, I'm looking for American Republicans, please. American Republicans, we need you people, because our Democrats, they are, these ones, I'm just looking at them, I just look them, now them be American APC.
Waiting do Democrats. You don't
American
start.
APC.
Waiting do Democrats.
American APC. Democrats, American APC. Jimmy, because I don't understand. I'm just imagining that Donald Trump is the one that is president, and Donald Trump, Secretary of State, is making tweets. Tinubu is a ally of the. Hey God, you freaking black Democrats will be burning down Donald Trump by now. But you guys are giving this freaking, oh God have mercy. A cocaine, his son is a customer of Tinubu. His son, Hunter Biden, is a cocaine sniffer. He dey smoke coke. You know, I know. So he's better. You people see all these things, but you people, no, 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 no. Don't look at that side. No, no, no. Let's keep quiet, please. Obedient. If you are obedient, an American, you vote Democrats. Tear your vote. Do not vote. If you hate Trump so much, tear your vote. Tear your vote. If you vote these people that are enabling what are suffering in Nigeria now, you know, I can't curse people because Jimmy said if you come here, go curse you way past my curse. So,
Saddam, see,
yes,
I
I
agree
know.
with everything Democrat does except this one. Honestly speaking, that's the
Call
honest
them
truth.
out. Why people not calling them out? Why people
Well, we
silent?
are we
Why
are
people
actually
silent?
calling
No,
them
Jimmy,
out.
you are
We
not.
are.
If it was Trump, you people will burn down this country. You people will burn down Trump. Trump just made a statement. He don't even talk about. I don't see the video. I know what. CNN just report say Trump say Nigeria is a shithole. Don't be saying we see him when talk about. Up till now, I never see video where Trump talk that thing. I never see. Nobody can show me video where Trump say Nigeria is a shithole. In fact, the video where Trump they say they asked Buhari, why are you killing Christians? That's the video that is out there. I have not seen a video where Trump said this thing is Nigeria is a shithole. But the media brought that news out, and black African Democrats, you guys freaking killed that man. But here we are now, sitting quiet and eulogizing a freaking criminal gang trying to enable this. Hey God. Oh no, 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 no. This is the same thing I was complaining about APC in
Anytime the
Nigeria.
Democrats enter power, they always want to lead to a war in Africa. I don't
Yes,
understand it. I
yes.
don't understand it.
Under Obama, Africa, that was the rise of Boko Haram in Africa. El Shabaab in Kenya. Under Obama, what did he do? Nothing. We don't want to call these things. Under Obama, Clinton, they destroyed Libya. The rise of Boko Haram in Nigeria. Guns infiltration across Africa. We need to talk about all these things. It is very, very, very unfair because I sit down and I'm wondering, why are the black community fucking quiet? Why can't we make this noise? Because I'm wondering how can, for the Christ of me, there is an election coming up so soon. And you will see very soon, you're just going to do it. All that, they say a bidding now. You go smoke one crack, go and kneel down, and raise your hand up and shout, Black Lives Matters. Black Lives Matters. Black Lives Matters. Black Lives Matters. Now we will not shout down, Black Lives Matter. Forget, say, Nigerians are not blacks. Nigerians are homes. We can die. We can be ruled by a freaking drug dealer, and they will cover his case and tell us that they will not open a case until 2026. And no wahala, because Black Lives Matters. It is well. All right, guys, please. Me, I don't talk with anybody. Please, Republican obedience. Please hit me in my DM, man. Hit my DM, please. I beg you, of you people. Hit my DM. It is important that we start something different. It's important we start championing home first. Home first. Home first. Because if Nigeria does not matter, if Nigeria does not work, I know if you want to talk with you, I want to talk. Oh. Thank you very much, every single one of you that have joined us on the platform. Area Father is here with us today. Oh. So today's space goes sweet, well. Thank you, sir. Thank you for joining us. M6, welcome, my brother, welcome in Nigeria. Jimmy, today I'm going to rebaptize you. You must enter not the Republic. I'm happy to say I don't come out like 15 democratic votes. I am sat down. I don't walk them. Open their eye. Say, this juju, wait and close my eye with. Open your eye and see. Can't you see? Then they use you like APC, they use another Nigeria. Now that is what people are using. They use me for vote. Black Americans is northern Nigeria. Every time, they not will remember. Now the same thing for election say, black life will remember. Black life will remember. They use that. Open your eyes. America are not working for our good. If they were working for our good, we will not be saying what I'm saying. And all I'm saying there is the truth. If I've said any lie, please come out and debunk me. Thank you. NC is my brother and we're in Nigeria. Please, me, I don't talk my own. No. People can take the mic and let me retire to my corner. Thank you.
You don't try. You don't try. Obviously, we've thrown the question open to Nigerians. Where do you stand? I also want to remind you guys that obviously the right to a peaceful protest is actually in your fundamental rights under the Nigerian Constitution. You actually do have the right to protest. I want to remind you that currently the Nigerian Labour Congress is protesting. The Nigerian Labour Congress is protesting. So you can protest. You have the right to freedom of association as obedience and the right to protest as obedience over something that you're not happy with in your country. You have the right to protest. You don't have the right to package your protest as a rally. You have the right to actually protest. So let's get that out of the way, even though we are being ruled by people who swear to be progressives and who swear to be so democratic that they fought the military. Do you remember when they were going about, where were you when we were fighting the military? Only to come in and be more undemocratic than the most military government we've ever had. I still stand by what I stand by. I don't trust the judiciary. I don't trust them at all, but I trust the law. You see, Mesoma's fraud case over WAEC, a lot of people don't understand. You see, if you're very spiritually aware, there's something going on in Nigeria. And if you are a politician or in the APC, you should be more scared. But I don't know. I don't know the devilish confidence they have. I don't know if it's really the situation of who the gods want to destroy, they first make mad. I don't know. But APC will be destroyed in a terrible fashion. I don't know what they are looking for. I don't know how they want all of this to end. But you see, PDP, like it or not, handed over the reins of power to a coward, Goodluck Ebele Jonathan. And when time came to fight it out, Goodluck did the cowardly thing and handed power over to APC. PDP ended in a blaze of cowardice glory. That is why Patience Jonathan will get up today and tell you people to follow the people that insulted her, called her a hippopotamus, insulted her husband and all of that, and tell you today to support the APC and the Tinubu administration. The lady that cried on TV when Boko Haram, under this same Shetima, when Boko Haram destroyed Borno State and the Chibok girls case. So you need to understand, as a Nigerian, you have to take back your country. Your country will not be taken back by Patience Jonathan. It will not be taken back by Goodluck Jonathan. It will be taken back by PDP. I have a very funny look. I have one funny prayer. It's just that lives are at stake. I wish they can give Atiku Nigeria 2 to run for 90 days. Not the one Peter Obi will start now. PDP people will start shouting, that is how Atiku would have done better. Oh, Atiku would have done better. Because I want to tell you people that if Buhari had never been president of this country, no president would have enjoyed himself. No achievement he would have achieved would have been up to the fictitious data APC will bring. Hey, if it was Buhari. If it was Buhari. Do you remember how under Jonathan, Buhari would have anti-corruption. Buhari. We carried Nigeria and gave Buhari for 8 years. Ebelebe Ebuo from top of Nigeria to bottom of Nigeria. The same demons. Oshomole told you that Buhari is doing an amazing job in 2021. Today, Oshomole is telling you that Tinubu inherited a dead economy, a collapsed economy from Buhari. But are you not a fool to be believing these people if you believe in them? If you're in the judiciary, are you not a fool to be believing people that locked up Emefiele and locked up the head of the EFCC? In the last 3 violent spaces, I don't know if any of you have managed to piece all of this together. The head of the EFCC, Bauer, when I read you Akpabio's case, Akpabio tried to bribe Bauer with $350,000. Bauer arrested Akpabio and 5 of his aides, but later let Akpabio go. This man was meant to have tried Tinubu. Google this thing I'm telling you right now. Bauer, this same Bauer, called for a mental and psychiatric test of all presidential candidates, Tinubu especially. Google this thing. Google it. The head of the EFCC, as of 2022, had called for a drug test for the presidential candidates. Even NDLA Mohammed Buba Marwa supported that statement. But we are where we are. They don't even present Bauer in court. Are you sure that man is still alive? I want to remind you that Bello Matawale, a man who handed Boko Haram over to 400 villages, is now you people's state minister of defense. They went and brought a man that does not know anything about sports. John Ekong Enong Ekong. We have never heard of his name in sports before to head sports ministry. Then they have gone to bring Festus Keyamo to head aviation. I am not entering any. Call me a rabble rouser. I'm not entering local flights for the time being.
Estes,
Because
if you go
the
enter local
pilots will come
flight,
and take Keyamo. This Keyamo will be gaslighting pilots over aeroplane we don't die. I
Estes,
am not entering local flight anytime soon.
pilot go make announcement say you're going to Lagos. You go line that for this thing for Casina. The kind line where they go line for that for cockpit.
Pilot
People
fee,
are ready. Oh.
pilot fee. They tell you now say, do you know that the aviation diesel in this country they are pouring water inside? David Hunde he help. Hey, Keyamo come out and gaslight you people. Plane will crash. If Keyamo could not do anything in labor, tell me how Simon Lalong, former governor of Plateau State, yesterday, a man that left 300 and something billion naira debt for his state is now Minister of Employment. A man that couldn't employ his state is now a labor and employment that defeated Ngigi and Keyamo. It's Lalong that they will put there. If you don't have job in this country, don't bother about job. If you have job in this country, every day wake up and buy gift for your CEO. If they sack you, you go hear them. If you want to catch cruise, I was doing this yesterday, just to show you how much of a criminal Tinubu and the APC are. My brother, go through that list. Their obedience. Every name on that list, let me just give you people one mad cruise. Just type their name on Google with EFCC or the word fraud. Just try it. My brother, that like 70% of that list. Do you know that there are some of them that used to answer Ahmed Idris Mohammed? They are not answering Mohammed Idris Ahmed because the fraud they committed is under. There's one of them that is now answering Mohammed something, but the fraud he committed was under Ahmed. Now he has brought his full name. I was just on my bed yesterday. I was Google all the names. Google their name, Google fraud. Google their name, Google EFCC. Half of that ministerial list has EFCC case. Are these the technocrats? Is this his eye for
Sizu,
talent?
it's more than half. It's more than half. More than half.
Is this the eye for talent? The technocrats in Lagos. The only talent this man has ever recruited are people that don't have WAEC. Are people with criminal past. I have Sanwo-Olu, that a governor of Lagos State. I keep reminding you people that Ambode is an idiot. In the Nigerian constitution, it states you cannot run for elective office if you have a known history of psychiatric illness. Ambode told us in 2019 and 2018 that Sanwo-Olu has a public record of psychiatric illness at Bagada General Hospital. If I was Gbadebo Rosevival, I would just subpoena Ambode. And people forget that you cannot have a history of mental illness and run for elective office in this country. And then we later find out after one term that Sanwo-Olu submitted fake WAEC. Sanwo-Olu submitted fake WAEC in Lagos. My brother, who is holy in APC? Who has a clean slate in APC then? Hamzat, dual citizenship. Sanwo-Olu, perjury and fake documents. And these are the people that were talking, condemning Mesoma, that tweaked WAEC. But somebody tweaked his whole life to the point that his real name is not real. But they were the highest to condemn Mesoma over WAEC. I ask again, dear Judiciary, all eyes on the Judiciary signboard is pissing you people off. You guys are starting to piss us off. I don't give a fuck about this Justice Samani and all these stupid names of idiots I keep seeing. But I promise you, that thing you people are looking for, you will see it. You will see it from Nigerians. They are begging you to give us a date for somebody that submitted fake certificates and is president of this country. We are begging you for dates. When I don't thief money for judiciary, so you people are now so stupid That even when the law is clean, you are looking for technicality. Let me tell you, my brother Saddam, all the protests that they've been protesting in this country, is it us that called for it? The day they will burn Nigeria down with APC inside, I promise you it will have nothing to do with Peter Obi. I promise you. Yesterday, Lamido Sanusi came out and said, you should not fear any president or any politician. Is he talking to us in the south? He's talking to you people in the north. Let the north activate. Let the north activate. You think those ones have time? When they nearly burnt half of Nigeria in 2011 because of Buhari, did they pay signboard? I keep asking people, did NSAS have any billboard? All of you people that are even wasting your money doing billboard. NSAS get billboard. Let's go to micro politics. By the time we get our lives in judiciary, 1 million small, tiny posters and flyers and pasted around this country. Let me know how they will remove all of it. Let me know how they will remove it from everybody's camp, from everybody's t-shirt and everywhere in the market. Leave this. Left me, we won't do that billboard again. We won't do that big billboard.
No, that one has passed.
That one has served its purpose. Now, we'll go into the real deal. Dear Judiciary, I've reached where I've done sermon begging you people. Now, moving forward, I know they beg una again. If them born una papa well, you see, one Professor Nena Oti, stood in Abia, said, I will not collect bribe. Professor Nena Oti was called to Abuja. She came to Abuja and stood by that fucking result. Do you people realize that there were over 30 states that had new governors in the last election? Do you hear of any of the governors like you hear of Alex Oti? Do you hear of them? No, I want to ask people a question because Nigerians don't like data. Have you people heard of any governor that has started 3 roads? That started 3 roads in 3 weeks that he entered? Have you people heard of any governor that has been working like Alex Oti? Have you people heard of any governor that has gotten his cabinet? Have you heard of any governor that is working currently like Alex Oti? The governor in Niger said it's time to deliberate with terrorists. Terrorists we deliberated with for 8 years. You still want us? We deliberated with them. We put them inside private jets. We sold cloth for them. We even allowed them join the army. You still want us to be deliberating with terrorists? And only one Nena, Professor Nena Oti, anywhere that woman is, may she be having a good day. May all her enemies die prematurely. That woman will live till she doesn't know what to do with age and begs God to take her for standing in the gap. If other INEC Rex had stood in the gap for this country, if the idiot in Enugu had stood in the gap, Edoga would have been walking by now. If the bozo in Lagos had stood in the gap, Gbadebo Roosevelt would have been walking by now. Every day I ask you people in APC, what did Sanwo-Olu do in 4 years that you people fought so vehemently that you brought out Oro in broad daylight? What did Sanwo-Olu do? Ambode removed all the roundabouts, 6 roundabouts in 4 years. Sanwo-Olu cannot even help you people to cover the potholes on Lekki Expressway. What did Sanwo-Olu do in 4 years that you people were ready to kill all the Igbos, reject all your Igbo in-laws, all your Igbo girlfriends, you were ready to chase all the Igbos out of Lagos because of Babajide Sanwo-Olu. Please, I want to ask you people, in the 75 days since May 29, what has Sanwo-Olu done? Compare Sanwo-Olu to Alex Oti. Compare Sanwo-Olu to Alex Oti. Yesterday, he went to watch football match in UK. Someone that Ambode told us is a madman. You can call Gbadebo Roosevelt many things. Nobody has said that Gbadebo Roosevelt has a psychiatric file in Bagada Hospital. A man who was the governor of Lagos at the time. Ambode built Airport Road. I ask you people again, you people were ready to kill all the Igbos in Lagos for Sanwo-Olu. What did Sanwo-Olu do in 4 years? What has Sanwo-Olu done in 75 days? A minister's list of idiots. Better edu in humanitarian affairs. No wahala. Dear Judiciary, dear Judiciary, do you understand that Tinubu made himself Minister of Petroleum again after Buhari, following in the footsteps of Buhari? So Tinubu is really going to recoup all he spent on that election. And this is who. So dear Judiciary, this is the ministerial list, at least for the next 4 years, because APC know they change ministers. So for the next 4 years, this is the ministerial list. Hey, Nigeria don't cast. My brother, may we scatter. Look, this country deserves me we scatter everything. If you 5 judges are not going to be the Nnenna Otis of this country and stand in the gap for all Nigerians, we will scatter everything. There's no need. Nigeria must work for everybody or work for nobody. What nonsense. What rubbish is actually going on in this country? Are we the future of Nigeria that are in our 30s? It's you that in your 80s that will be telling me what to do. You that you're one leg in the grave. You every day, one person asked me about Shetima. Hey, have you heard of Shetima? I laughed. I said, do you remember that Shetima told you people during campaign that if you people think Tinubu is sick, that Tinubu is healthier than him? I Google it. Tinubu is healthier than me. And Shetima named all, he has high blood pressure, he has low blood sugar, he has hypertension. He named all the illnesses he's going through in APC. The head of the EFCC had a bribery case, had a corruption case against Tinubu, a bribery case against Malami for $5 million, a bribery case against Matawale for $2 million, a bribery case against the number 3 man Akpabio for $350,000. Bauer will never leave prison. You see, Bauer, they go pity Emefiele. Bauer, he no go ever leave prison. I read it to you people last space. Akpabio, that is number 3 man, had tried to bribe him with $350,000. You think that guy will ever leave prison? He was head of the EFCC. But instead of him to nip Nigeria's problems in the bud, he will collect big bribes from the top guns, then go and chase Yahoo boys. Sure, we were shouting it. What is this latest EFCC arresting? We support EFCC arresting Yahoo boys, but is it to one politician is stealing more than if you hold one politician and make an example out of him, you will scare a generation of young Nigerians into not stealing. Just hold one person and make an example out of him. But no, they will gather them, Yahoo boys, they'll gather them, back the camera, snap their PlayStation 5 with their 2 iPhones and their 3 MacBook. EFCC has done work for the day. Is it Yahoo boy that locked Bauer up in prison today? Is it Yahoo boys that locked Bauer in prison today? Nigeria had the greatest catch of cocaine and heroin.
Bro, we forget that stuff.
And Tinubu went and I will never forget that story because I was insulted for asking questions. Tinubu went and visited that man, and that was how that matter ended.
Today, Naira Marley is the ambassador to the junkies. Hey, Nigeria is finished.
Today, NDLEA is MC Oluomo as NDLEA ambassador.
Omo, Igbo.
Nigerian army, young Nigerian army, they go kill all of una for that army. I know they talk and say about it, and I know they talk and say which are they wish now. Then go kill una woto. Then go kill una. Look, let me tell you how stupid you are to be a soldier in Nigeria right now. Nigeria in this same APC has crashed helicopters and jets with superior military officers. This not missile blew them, jet crash. On record. You are giving your life. Your life. You think say that Grand Theft Auto, if you die the right wasted on the screen, you just press the controller, start 2 times. You start from where your life will start from where it's
NCC nowhere. NCC nowhere.
Yeah, because our army are stupid. Their mates that are army in smaller countries are getting up and driving this dirty old demonic politicians out of power. But Nigerian army are there. Awa, awa. No break, no jam, no sense. Joroja Arajo. They will miss out 20 something of you out of the fucking sky. Do video. And you are telling me that the army has not protested. You are telling me if on this space alone, just this space alone, 25 people died on this space alone. 25 people were missed out of the sky by APC members, and then the APC members brought rifle and danced around their bodies and posted video. Do you think Violence Space will come the next space and be telling Nigerians, please stop sharing that video, or we are going to come and be saying, let us, who is the head of the army? Let's put his head on the chopping block. Talk less of in a profession where I have gone. And somebody is eating money and killing me. I have gone. That thing you people are doing in that one Nigerian army, when I never begin do army work yet. That thing one that they do now, no difference between what they do and what bouncer they do for front of Quilocks. That's the one that they do for army. No difference. You and bouncer, that is why LASMA can beat our army, and I will forever be supporting. Musician, slap police, LASMA, beat army. Let the country go upside down. Okada men killed the policeman the other day. Ben Hunde, he came and tweeted it, thinking he was looking for sympathy. Help rig more elections. You put in more incompetent people, lead to more poverty. More Okada riders will come out. Then you come out and crush. You know, before when the economy was good, you can take an Okada man's Okada and crush it. He will call his brother. He will call the other brother. He will call their chairman. They might give him another bike. Now, with the poverty in the land, if me, as I did inside this my car like this, if I drive without seat belt, last man hold me, I go beat the last man. Now, where the frustration? We go reach court to, he go do it on after, but we go fight. Everybody's frustrated. If you tell me you want to impound my car now, I will beat you up. At least if you go impound the car and you go see the car again, make it be say I brush you. The judges think they're immune from it. The judges think that they're immune from it. Sure, the army thought they were immune from it. War never starts. Ragtag militia. They blow 20-something of you people out of the sky. Ragtag militia in Niger State. At least Niger State still there our GPS. If I punch GPS now, I still fit see Niger State. Talk less of Niger Republic. When no day your Taxify, no day your Uber. 2 times Nigeria. They are missiling you out of the sky in Nigeria, where Nigerians are in support of the Nigerian army. What will happen when you go and fight Niger, where the Nigerians are in support of the Nigerian army? And this is an army that has the balls that the first time their president chopped $100 million of defense funding and they had soldiers that died in Boko Haram, they chased him out of power. But they have missed out 20-something of you zombies out of the sky. You are sending DM to David Hunde. You are sending DM to N6. You are sending DM to Saddam. Help us amplify. You will hold AK-47. Me will no hold AK. Now me go amplify for you. Now David, where the UK go amplify for you. Now obedience go protest for you. You army. Your barracks looks the way it looks. Your barracks looks the way it looks. But now me go protest for you. Now Ogun go kill you. Ogun go kill you. That God go punish. Most of our armed forces now God go punish you now. When you people are ready, you either remove your cloth and join Nigerians, or you wear your cloth and join Nigerians. I repeat, when all of you are ready, you either remove your uniform, your cloth, and join Nigerians, or you wear that your uniform and your clothes and join Nigerians. Don't worry, don't just worry yourself. I tell you that the Spirit of God is moving in a terrible way in this country. Tell me a nation that is preparing to go to war and something of their soldiers died in internal insurgency. A nation that is beating its chest that it can go to war. Is there any bigger spiritual sign that you have bigger problems at home than that? Is there any bigger spiritual sign? You are a chief justice of the federation. Maybe you are contemplating Tinubu. All of you are all in the same cult. We all join the same cults. We all join the same cults to make money, the same cabal. Okay, I know how you people do in cultism. You have seen this ministerial list, and you have told yourself that after Buhari's 8 years, I will manage Lalong and Keyamo in aviation, and Lalong in job creation and employment. The Nigerian basketball team lost 2 matches straight. Nothing is working in the country. Nobody plays with pride. Footballers don't play with pride for the country. Basketball, nobody plays. No, everybody just takes it easy. I can't kill myself for Nigeria. I was going to come here and add, to our list. I said, okay, this protest concept. I was going to remind Nigerians and even the Nigerian stupid army that you people have taken over government in this country on behalf of the Nigerian people for less than has happened under the APC. Me, I'm coming here. I'm not sending Nigerians to protest. Dear Nigerian army, it's your conglomerate duty not to protect the constitution. Is that not your duty? Does it look like the constitution has been obeyed in recent times? NNPC is borrowing billions of dollars and acting as an arbiter like the central bank. Nigeria is having people who did not have academic qualification running for president. Those are the people that will give you orders now. So how would those people give you orders that will move you forward? You won't collect order from drug baron. Army. You first collected order from a clueless, fake general. You see where he carry on, especially in the war against insurgency. Then now you want to be collecting from drug baron and terrorist sympathizer. In the first 75 days, then missile 20-something of Ona in 75 days. They have not killed 20-something obedience in the first 75 days, my nigga. If anybody should be protesting, it should be the army. Nobody should send. They have not killed 25 obedience. They didn't miss out 25 obedience out of the goddamn sky and danced over their dead bodies on video on YouTube. If anybody should be protesting, it should be the army. Your mates in Niger. Removed the president for less. Your mates in Niger removed their stupid president for less. You are sending your army. They send DM to civilian. The bastardization of Nigeria knows no bounds under these people. Army, they send DM to civilian to help us publicize our case. The bastardization of Nigeria is now complete. I have now seen it's complete. The army, we should get up and protest. I should protest. Obedience should rally and protest because the judiciary is trying to usurp the constitution. But the army is there and getting missiled out of the sky by their 20s. And then, you see, una go collect press statements, die. Tinubu make press statements. They will commiserate and commemorate over your dead bodies in that army. I came here today to fully disrespect every organ of government that has chosen to disrespect themselves. I'm not begging anybody again. I don't have time for doing. We'll do research that will cost me sometimes 200,000 naira, and I'll give it in a 40-minute submission. You check, you counter check, you go to certain journalist payments platforms that you have $10 you are paying a month just to get verified. You go to WikiLeaks, you go. I'll package all this thing. I'll read it. And one Chief Justice will come on Vawulence space, send DM. I'm here, I'm listening. Then you read. Then at the end of the day, it will still be doing cold feet. Now go punish you now. The 5 of you can either help Nigeria or sell Nigeria out. Right now, every facet of this country has failed us. So it's not like we are expecting the judiciary to do the right thing. Just do what they on our mind. Just do that thing where they on our mind. I started shouting, fuck around and put Tinubu there. You fuck around and find out. APC people, yeah. Who is screaming now? Who is screaming now? They want obedience to rally. PDP wants obedience to fight APC for them. Atiku wants obedience to fight Tinubu for them. Soldiers want obedience to fight APC for them. APC members want obedience to do opposition against their party for them. Obedience. Meanwhile, while we are fighting the whole country, they will say we are obedient, obidog, obingo, obidibidibidi, obilibo. No kind insult to obedience never collect. No kind insult we will never collect. A man's incompetency has put Nigeria where it has put Nigeria. So you people really went from Buhari to Bola Ahmed Tinubu. So you guys really ran. You guys, Mahmoud Yakubu, you really put Nigeria on this cruise. No wahala. Let me tell you something. Dear Judiciary, Peter Obi will be the president of this country. Worst case in the next 30 days. Worst case in the next 30 days. If you in the judiciary choose to make that happen the right way, no wahala. But let me remind you of something. Let me remind you of something. When NSAS started, NSAS was against police brutality. We dey Lagos, we Lagos youth, we no carry one gun. We got up and left police brutality and said, Lekki Toll Gate is an instrument of oppression and criminality in Lagos. And we faced Lekki Toll Gate. And let me tell you, they shot Lekki Toll Gate. We lost lives. But guess what, my nigga? They are no more fucking using Lekki Toll Gate till today. The two of them. And if they burn Bola Ahmed Tinubu, the Lagos State government, the APC, let them restart Lekki Toll Gate again. If them burn them, well, let them start it again. So, guy, I'm the one telling you that we Nigerian youths, when this matter choke us, we will remove who needs to be removed. We won't use one gun. You will send soldiers that day, you will shoot us that day. But guess what will happen? You see the thing that we will want to happen, it is what will happen. If we tell you that a drug dealer will not be our president, my brother, if you are Justice Samani, Justice anything you are, if you talk your own finish, if we, the people of this country, tell you that a drug baron will not rule us, Baba, a drug baron will not rule us.
Which one is if we the people? We'd have told them already. Say if we.
But now I tell them, say after their ruling, if they like, make them no rule, make the thing dey easy. If you people rule against the Nigerian people's wishes, we are personally telling you a drug baron, according to our constitution, a former criminal and a man with over 9 indictments in court cannot be president of Nigeria. He can't even qualify for a rerun. So all these people are carrying Wike to put in FCT. All these people are carrying Wike to come and put in FCT. That one concern on our papa. If you people announce any rerun that has Tinubu or APC inside, we will burn this country. If people announce any nonsense, we will scatter, because technically there's no rerun. Peter Obi won his 25% in Abuja, and that is our electoral college. Give us our election. Neat. Respect yourselves. Respect yourselves. You told us to get PVC, we got it. You told us to vote, we voted. You guys suppressed us to the point that Nigeria recorded the highest PVC collection at 97 million PVCs collected, but the lowest voter turnout at 24 million votes at the end of the day. That was how much voter suppression, how much you people did your nonsense on that day. And Peter Obi still won the election by a landslide. You switched off the IRA for 4 days and handed somebody an election by 4 a.m. Till today. We don't have the list of how he got 8 million votes. This same man did not get Abuja and then did not even qualify. At least Mesoma qualified to write the exam she cheated in. I still tell you that Mesoma is a lecture, a sermon that has not been exhausted completely in this country. Do you people understand that Mesoma is her real name? Do you people understand that Mesoma is the name of her birth certificate? Do you people understand that we know Mesoma's father? We know Mesoma's dad. We know her mom. We know her school. We know her principal. Mesoma qualified to write exam, then cheated. And there was a huge outcry, national outcry. And the young lady was dealt with. Tinubu does not even qualify to be a Nigerian citizen. Then you people now marooned him into the presidency. And we are here arguing it. And I don't know, our Chief Justice are waiting for us to do. Justice Samani, give us dates. If them born your papa well, no give us dates. If them born your mama, no give us dates. If them born your papa well, talk say Tinubu should continue as president of this country. If them born your mama, your papa well, I know they beg anybody again. I know they beg any. After seeing that ministerial list, do you understand that this man is not even trying to impress you guys? This man is not even trying to do I read though disobedience that are coming from you. Let me just pack it. I'll just put in a list of some bad guys, bad technocrats. Maybe in sports, I'll go and look for JJ or Kocha or one thing. You know, let me make the whole thing just sengemenge. Once they just give me this, I could just change the whole ministerial list. We did a space on solid minerals. All of a sudden, Dele Alake ported from information to solid minerals. Violence space did the whole space and told the people about lepidolites. You carry Dele Alake and put in solid minerals. No wahala. Their obedience. We go change them for these people. We go change them for them. Time don't they reach. We go change them for them, Baba, because they won't change. They don't change them for us, and they still want change them for us. So we need to change them for them, and fast and soon. I'm open to ideas. If you want us to protest, if you want us to rally, I mean, I like the concept that there's nothing to protest about. But if you want us to rally, if you want us to march, come up here and tell us what to do. Because the army is definitely not going to do anything. They are happy being missiled out of the sky, apparently. The police is not going to do anything. They are happy coming for elections in Nigeria unarmed. So obviously, anything they see, they should take. Nobody is going to do anything. The judiciary is gearing up to commit the final atrocity. So dear Nigerians, let's gear up. Let's gear up and let's remember that they rigged in a drug baron this time. So unlike Buhari, that will go and rent anti-protest crowd any day we choose to rally, let's remember that Bola Ahmed Tinubu will rent anti-protest terrorists and militants. I hope people understand the game. So that anything we are ready for, we'll be ready. Ja, go. I saw that list, and there's no reason why the Nigerian army is still in the barracks. I saw that video, and there's no reason why the Nigerian army, soldiers of the Nigerian army, not the top brass, have not figured out a way to let their voices be heard. This is not the pussycats army I knew of Ecomog days. I don't recognize these guys. But if we start this rally now, these same soldiers will be sent to quell this rally. Now, me they tell you, if we start this protest and this rally now, it's this same police that will be sent to come and shoot at us. So sometimes, where are you? You are hedged in, you are hedged out. So dear Nigerians, have no fear. Have no fear. But you see that thing, let me tell you something you'll be beating your chest with. They no bond the judiciary well to keep APC in power. They no bond the matter of fact, all these all eyes on the judiciary. They no bond the judiciary well. Now my own be that. They no bond on a papa well. They no bond the judiciary papa well. Now my own billboard, if I get money, now my own billboard, I go paste for front of Supreme Court. They no born una papa well, because that thing people that have in your mind, I want to see it. That's how one of that judge came out 2 days ago. They were bribing me, Azinge. They were bribing me. People, they hell up. Justice Azinge came out to say, Justice, are you a coward? You can't say who was bribing you. You can't open your mouth and say who was bribing you. The Chief Justice of the Federation. Person carry bribe, giving you come out. Alleged, suspected. A judge of Nigeria cannot open mouth. You will be judge. You know that for somebody to bribe you as a judge, you can charge him to court for bribery. Tomorrow, person will try to bribe you as a judge where you allow him go free. He not go kill you. You won't find out. If I try to bribe you as a Supreme Court judge and you came out and called me out, but you didn't call my name, I will forever know that you have it over me, that any day you call my name, I'm in trouble. I will try to kill you. Don't you see that our judges are stupid? Now everybody says there's one UK lawmaker, Galloway. He don't swear to expose Tinubu. This one. Is this not what we've been doing on Vawulence space since? Mr. Galloway doesn't need to go far. Just give him 1 or 2 episodes of Vawulence space. At least from the last episode, if Galloway listens, he can even add Akpabio and join in to show how corrupt Tinubu is. So even the Senate President Akpabio is a thief and a sexual assaulter. All these people, and it will get worse. It will get worse. There will be more people that will condemn this Tinubu guy. So I don't know the trick the judiciary wants to do. I don't understand how this thing can be delaying. I read you people how 2 siblings stole biscuits and toothpaste from a convenience store worth about 100 and something thousand naira. Their court case was handled in 5 days and they were sentenced to 3 years in prison. 5 days. But somehow, a forger, a perjurer, a drug dealer, a heroin trafficker, a money launderer, somehow Justice Samani needs time before he can give us dates. No wahala. Every facet of this country that supported this travesty is currently suffering. Let me end it here. Every part of this country, every region, every facet, every government body that supported evil in Nigeria, especially the APC, is currently paying for it with their blood. You might hate that statement. It is fact. The police supported the APC. They are dying by the thousands. The other day, you saw the video the other day, a smuggler jammed one policeman, door opened his head, his 2 police bodies carried him and threw him at the back of a hilux like he was what a piece of garbage. That was somebody's dad. You saw the fake war on terror. You saw how they are missiling soldiers out of the sky. It's the same soldiers that fought NSAS people. Everybody's collecting their nemesis. Everybody's collecting their APC supporters of APC, Igbo supporters like Doggy in APC. They were insulting their fellow Igbo people. You are seeing them on spaces now. They are calling them IPOB. They are shouting. Bad supporters that were fighting obedience. You are seeing them now. They are fighting themselves. The suffering. Everybody that supported evil is collecting their due karma and nemesis. So, dear judiciary, please support evil. I don't know how heaven will package your own. Maybe the day people will give that ruling, as you just come out of the Supreme Court, you will just march one place, there's water, the water is connected to one electric, you just shock and die. I don't know what heaven has planned for you people. Because if you tell me that Ekweremadu is currently doing 10 years in prison in the UK, Ekweremadu, and Ojo Okalo cried in the Senate, and Chimaroke Namani is in political oblivion today, I don't know what heaven might have planned for you. Because every enemy of Peter will be in this cycle, don't collect woto. So you too, the judiciary, I wish you well. Do that thing you people do in your courts. Give victory to APC and watch Nigerians handle the rest. You Googled what happened in Sri Lanka. You saw how the people handled it. This one be said, this man never even get legitimacy. He never even get 8 million people. Even if he truly get 8 million votes, out of 24 million people that voted, that means there are 2 people that will beat up every APC member the day we shell. Then talk less of the ones that didn't vote. Then talk less of aggrieved APC voters. So I don't know where people are going to keep this Tinubu. I don't know where people lost Rivers, lost Lagos, lost Abuja. I don't know where it's going to be his seat of power. Oh. Lost Kano. Where is Tinubu's seat of government? Where is his headquarters? He lost Bodilon. Four polling units in Bodilon. F9 all. I wish you all well. My own now to the Sidon look. Nigeria matter now for me. Till this judiciary talk their own. Na Sidon look. Na Sidon look nowadays. Nowadays. Because I promise you that when what will happen will happen, it will have nothing to do with Peter Obi. It will have nothing to do with obedient movement. Any rallies, any solidarity walks, I support. But I say again, the law is the law. The law is straightforward. Go and tell Bola Tinubu that it's not your fault. You didn't beg him to traffic heroin. You didn't beg him to engage in money laundering. You didn't beg him not to take his studies serious when you are busting your ass and burning the midnight candle. You didn't beg him to plagiarize his results when you are in law school. You didn't beg him to fake his mobile and all these places he said he works when you are in your law chambers. So why should you give him the presidency now when you're a Supreme Court judge? Did you beg him? All this nonsense, all this mumuriti did you beg him? Did you beg him not to have WAEC? Did you beg Tinubu to lie about his NYSC? There was no service. There's service. Now he has lied to the point that he forgot that NYSC was eligible during his time. Did you beg him to do that? Did you do your own NYSC as a Supreme Court judge? So why are you then supporting illegality now? Why? Even worse, this is not just an illegality of, okay, just give Tinubu governor of Lagos. He'll just be in one corner of the country. This is the president. Did you beg him to traffic heroin? Did you beg him to return $460,000 to the FBI and Agent Moss? Did you beg him? So why? What's going on? At this point, a word is enough for the wise. And if you call yourself a Supreme Court judge, you should be at least wiser than the average. More than enough has been said in Nigeria. Give us a goddamn date and let us get this country moving forward. Enough is enough. I yield.
Thank you very much, my brother. Thank you very much. Another amazing submission. Hey, oh goodness. All right, somebody has a message for you. He said I should play it for you to listen to his message and that you should not just listen.
Yeah, what up, my people? You know what it is. It's a boy now, Mali. I would like to urge my fans, the Malians, and all the Nigerian youths to stop doing drugs because it's not good for your well-being. Let's all stop substance abuse in any form. I've keyed into this campaign to support NDLA to stop drugs on the street. Please join us. It's really not good. It makes you go back into crime. Thank you very much.
Hey, I didn't came out.
Bro, man, do you understand when Nigeria don't sing to Baba? They no see me. They no see Nathaniel Bassi. They no see Adekunle Gold.
They say Anini came out to back the police. That no, I'm not ambassador of no more robbery. All right, guys, let's go on to Webby Nigeria and Jimmy.
Saddam, I don't think you understand. Saddam, I don't think you understand what you just played now.
Well, but I understand what I played.
Naira Marley, the head of the Malians, is a drug law ambassador. Naira Marley. That's like saying
a drug dealer is sitting in Aspen Rock. You're saying Naira Marley. The drug dealer you don't understand the game people are playing. You don't understand the game. Everybody is cheater now. Everybody is cheater. Wake up. You don't understand what I'm playing. Now go and give us like this. All right. Well, Nigeria, thank you, Ensis, for your massive submission. God bless you. Thank you. Guys, please, before I bring you well in Nigeria, we have a poll going on, and the poll is simple. It's on the comment section. We are discussing about it's a simple question we're asking. What's your opinion on the judicial rally? In some quarters, there are already discussions about having a rally across the country, just a rally of strength. For me, I am in on it with all my full chest. Everybody has a right to gather and protest. If you want to call it a protest, fine, but we're calling it a rally. And just want to come out and let the judiciary know that we are still on ground, watching you guys. If you can take out any
Sorry,
call,
Saddam. Now 36 soldiers. Now these people by 36 soldiers,
my brother,
bro.
that number says shouldn't be, it shouldn't be more than it.
36. And knowing Nigeria, if you go there more.
It's even more
Saddam, if
than it.
36 people died in this obedient movement, who remain?
What kind of talk you talk, guys?
If 36 people die inside army, who remain?
They have been dying every
Bro.
day. This one is the one that you have seen. That's what you should
Abi,
understand. The one you have seen.
Abi,
The one that cast because it went through air.
Abi.
How many years? How many people are dying every day in the war front? You know, they ask people that in the military, tell you how many of their boys are dying in Baga, dying in Sambisa every day. They are dying every day. It's a normal thing in the Nigerian military.
20-something soldiers died in Niger. The Niger army scattered the whole country and took the country back from their presidents. $100 million with Bazoum Tifo. And we are here. 36 died one day. And it's the civilians that are waiting to protest for them.
We are not
To come and
protesting for
shoot
the
us.
army. Nobody's protesting for the army. We're working for.
Okay, no wahala. No, I didn't say we are. I'm just. You get what I mean by rhetorically.
Okay,
No
okay.
wahala. Continue, my brother.
If the army in Nigeria don't want to stand up, that is their business. If they are waiting for innocent Nigerians to do the work for them, they are their own. We are working and marching to for the judiciary. We have no business associated with the army. If they want to join us that day, fine and good. But it's even better for them. But if they say they want to do their own march, it is their own cross. We are saying, Nigerians are saying, you want to march for the judiciary, please, guys. There's a poll going up on the comment section. Just go down there and vote. The poll will be ending the next couple of hours. I think 2 hours from now, the poll will be up. So just want to we're sampling opinions. Want to see what do you think? What do you think? Do you think we should march or do you think we should not march? You think it's unnecessary? You think we should just chill and wait for judiciary to announce Judgment Day? Let us have your opinions while we focus on the topic today. But before we open up the space, let me bring my brothers Webby Nigeria and Jimmy to mash up this space and
Bro, make
our
I
normal
go before
matter.
women. I dey go Costco now before my network mess me up.
I beg God.
Before my network mess me up. Let me start with this one first.
Capture him by his side. Yeah. What I will do him. If you do what I will do him, you will not believe his eye. So if you catch Tinubu, if I capture him by the side, for one long go now, I will scatter his mouth. That mouth he used to promise Nigeria, promise and fail. Is what I'm saying. If I capture him by the side, I will deal with him. So you say if they tell me that if you meet Tinubu for one corner, I will deal with him properly. You go beat him. I will beat him.
I beg go, may they no beat am o. May they no beat am o. Am I dinner? We want him to live there in disgrace. Avejo Kumbe. Ojuti. Good day, my people. Greetings, all obedient fathers, mothers, uncles, auntie, brothers, and sisters. Ekabo. That was a beautiful and lengthy submission by NCs as usual. That was beautiful. There's no time I come on Violence Space and about to listen. I always get pen and paper. I get pen and paper and just jot things down. It is educational for every single one of us. It is. Let me start with this, Saddam. You see the whole reaching out to people in Nigeria, money giving thing. You know, I spoke about it a couple of weeks ago. I was against it a couple of weeks ago, and you gave me your reasons, right? And I was still not really certain. But after we had Peter Obi come up and he told us that we in diaspora we should reach out to people in Nigeria. It's a mess down there. People need help and everything. So I went to that side a little bit just to help people out, with the whole 5K thing. But now that you've mentioned it again, I'm pretty sure people in Nigeria understand where we're coming from because these things has to be organic. The moment you keep getting money from diasporans, you have these hodge of just sitting back, being in your comfort zone, and not doing the right thing at the right time. So it's from a place of love. We're not doing it just to, for the wicked perspective. All right. That being said, you see the ministerial list. Emi Okobiarasi. I will speak more of Yoruba guys today because a lot of Yoruba people have been listening to me. They now take the radio phone to their parents to listen. They want to hear Jimmy speak. So I'll try and shuffle between both. You see, the ministerial list is just a waste of time. And to me, I believe what this guy is doing right now is he knows his times, his days are numbers, right? And he's trying to do one thing. All the people that are probably on his payroll or people that seem to have helped him is saying, yeah, I sorted you, I pay you back, I paid you back, I paid you back. That is basically what he's doing. Honestly, to me, that's what I think he's doing, because when they are getting kicked out, or when he's getting kicked out, every single one of them are going out. Gbogbo wọn jọ ń lọ papọ̀ ni. They are all getting out of the office. Because for you to understand that this is what this guy is doing. For instance, Matawale, Minister of Defense. Please tell me what is defensive about Matawale. Let me read this out to you guys. His WAEC results. Trade C5. Maths F9. English F9. IRK A3. What jẹ̀bi? Practical Greek P8. Trade Science do am. Drawing olórí burúkú P8. Hausa A3. What jẹ̀bi o tiẹ̀ máa ho bá gba F9. Social Studies A3. Na person wey na take do defense minister be that. Ọmọ mi ò mọ̀wé, I'm only handwriting. Olodo, you know nothing, but you have an artistic handwriting. I'm Olodo ni ẹ lórí. Oh modo, oh le fìdí ìgò kan hó. Those are the kind of people you're putting in power. Those are the kind of people leading Nigeria. The worst of us is leading the best of us. Imagine this one next to Okonjo-Iweala. Imagine this one next to Adesina. Imagine this one to Obedience with 2 master's degrees, with PhD. Saddam, I don't talk am before. We, where they this space here, we feel run the country. We, where they come here every time, we go run that country, nothing go happen. And it will work effectively. Look at the kind of people they put it in charge. Someone did a very simple analysis on social media a couple of days ago, and they brought up the CV of the transport minister in India. This guy gets he gets degree in engineering, he get degree in physics, he get degree in chemistry, he get degree. Hey, these are the kind of people you know that if a single bolt comes off the rail track, they know how to replace it. They know. Because they've designed it in a way that you might not even get access to it. Is it electric rails? Electric rails. Why do you think they have locomotive in Nigeria? Electric rails. Go tell to be bossy there. UK tube station. Electric in Zimbabwe. You're gone. You're gone. I saw a video yesterday. The train tracks, they've emptied every single thing. And train go pass. It go derail. They'll blame it on who? The country is going to shit. And people are not bothered. People they don't even care. Minister of Aviation. FFK. Minister of Aviation. Do you guys remember this guy was actually a minister under Buhari? Where he was giving wheelbarrow and cutlasses to people, empowerment. Aye gbogbo yin ò ní dá. Ọkàn yin ò ní balẹ̀. Orí burúkú máa jẹ́ ti yín ni, because you are so wicked, you don't care about the country you're stealing from. You're stealing from the country you're meant to be protecting, you're meant to be helping out, you're meant to be governing. Òṣèlú wà. Ọ̀jẹ̀lúwà. Àwọn tó ń ṣèlú, they'll treat the country as if it's theirs. They do the country properly. They run the country properly. Òṣèlú nìyẹn in Yorùbá. Ọ̀jẹ̀lú, àwọn oníjẹkújẹ wọ́n wá jẹ̀lú run ni. They've come to eat every single thing they can from that country. They've come to devour that country. Àwọn ọ̀jẹ̀lú nìyẹn. Ọlọ́run ò ní fún yín ṣe. FFK, Adidi Gembi Jabe, Olori Buruku, they've not given that one title. He's trying so hard to make sure he gets back in there. To make sure they give him something. FFK, Ole Toria Malagboku Loyo, we know him for that. Oni Jeku Jala Tenujeni. Whatever he does or whatever he says is none of my business right now, because to me, it's absolutely irrelevant. Absolutely irrelevant. The rally suggestion you came up with, Saddam, it's a beautiful thing. It is. And I love the fact that you've made it in a way whereby people can actually vote regarding it. And I checked the votes a couple of minutes ago. I think about 900
No,
people.
no, no, never, no, expose. Okay, okay. Call the number,
No, no,
but
no,
not exposing
no.
the
I
people.
understand. I understand. So I see about 900 and something. I've already, voted. It's a good insight for people to know the way forward. It's a beautiful. Sorry, I'm receiving the message now. Oh, good, great. Okay. Someone just sent me a message now, and I've been told one of the judges is listening to us right now. One of them is listening right now. That's a good news. Ekabo. I don't know who it is among you, but yes, Ekabo. You see, uh, there is something Yoruba called Daguro. I think it can be likened to the aloe vera leaf. It's spiky, but it looks like a vegetable, but it's not. Daguro. Some people can mistakenly, you know, use it to cook without knowing it's daguro. Daguro kì í ṣe ẹ̀fọ́ tẹ̀tẹ̀. Ìjẹ tẹ́ ẹ jẹ tẹ̀tẹ̀ ẹ lè jẹ daguro. Eh? George, Mr. or Mrs. tẹ́ bá ń gbọ́, obedient àti di daguro báyìí. A ṣe é jẹ. Àti di daguro, a ṣe é jẹ, a ṣe é kìláyà, a ṣe é taláyà. We want nothing more than justice. We have come to reclaim our country back. We won the election. We have overwhelming evidence right in front of you. You've gone through it. Maybe not all of them, because there's a shitload of them. It is your duty to do the needful. Me, personally, I'm not here to beg you. I know you're listening. I'm not here to beg you, because the first duty of any society is justice. And what is justice? It is the ethical, I said it before, and philosophical idea that people are meant to be treated impartially, fairly, properly, and reasonably. And it takes a judge to know the right time to do that. A judge is the person that will preside on any case that pertains to people's justification. And you do that with the recommendation of what is right and what is wrong. We have a battle at hand. It's a battle between fire and water. It's a battle between light and darkness. It is a battle that will either make our nation or break it. It's right in front of you. I don't care how much you've been given. I don't care how much you think you're worth. I care about the soul of that country, Nigeria. It is my duty to defend the constitution of that country. It is your duty to do your job to protect the constitution of that country. We the obedient, we are here for one thing. We are not yielding back. We have come to claim our country back, and there is nothing nobody can do about it. Fuck around and find out. You see, it is not game as usual. It is not business as usual. It is time up. This is the time to let you know. Maybe you guys are forgotten. This is the time to let you know right is right. Bad is bad. You guys thought about it, but it seems you've forgotten. It is our place to remind you guys. We are powerful. We have a very strong voice. We are a community. We are a force to reckon with. We've displayed it in so many ways. We have crossed the seas. We've crossed the waters. We have climbed the highest mountain you can ever imagine. We've gone through the whole 9 freaking yards. We've gone up and down. We've done the needful to get our country back. We have the strength of an hurricane. We have the power. We have the weight of the world on our shoulders. We are ready to do anything to get our country back, and we will get our country back. We have the hopes and dreams we want to achieve through one person. We've invested our hopes and dreams in him. We trust him to get it done, and that is Peter Obi. He won the 2023 presidential election on a landslide. It was stolen. It was snatched. It was grabbed. But God damn it, they ain't running away with it. We are getting our mandate back. We're not telling you to hat your judgment or take out of your judgment. We are telling you, based on the Constitution of the Federal Republic of Nigeria, it is right there in front of you. Based on that, Bola Ahmed Tinubu is meant to be disqualified. Mogaji Anwa Tole, the walking mannequin in Aso Rock, is not the president of that country. We did not put him there. Mahmoud Yakubu that will go to jail, he did that. He put him there, and we are getting him out of that place. We voted. We rallied round. We collected our PVC. People were killed. People were disenfranchised. But we didn't relent. We went ahead. We went out there to vote. Our vote counted. They stole it. They grabbed it. But they're not running away with it. We're right behind them. I think the one who to Sibita in law. George or Georges. The bank bomb me by. Omaki Okinshojo. Obedient. We are bold. We are ready. We have nothing to lose. We've lost everything. We don't believe in you guys. We don't trust you guys. But Peter Obi does. And he's our principal. We're following him. And that's the only reason why that country is not on flame right now. But fuck around and find out. I personally have been saying it. Right? Whatever comes out of this judgment from appeal court, if it's not in the favor of the Constitution of Nigeria, not even in the favor of Peter Obi or obedience, the favor of the Constitution of Nigeria, the way it is written in the Constitution of Nigeria, there is no point going to Supreme Court. That country is going to shit. Kẹwàá wo ìdúró òsì bẹ̀rẹ̀ òsì fẹ́ni tó gbọ́dọ̀ mi o. Ọkàn yóò ní balẹ̀. There will be nowhere for you guys to run to, because at that point in time, you've officially made it clear to the whole world that this country is not a country anymore. It's not a democratic country anymore. It's a jungle. It's a banana republic. Then anything goes. Anything goes. You're not going scot-free. It's not a threat. It is me speaking as a Nigerian and as a protector, as a defender of the constitution of that country. The label of our heroes past shall never be in vain. Shall never be in vain. Our military men, they were shot down by miscreants in sleepers. They were shot down. The chopper did not crash. You guys saw it. They made a video out of it. They bragged about it. And they were bothered about we spreading the video, we showing the video. They were complaining. They were bothered about the fact that it would dampen the spirit of the armies. They don't have what it takes to go out there, because all the money where they don't give them 4 point something billion dollars. They've spent it. They've spent that money on buying houses in Dubai. They've spent that money in buying wristwatches, Rolex wristwatches, all over. See, Mr. or Mrs. Tebang Bomi, Tebabe Shori Buruku. Tebabe for what Bomosin. Tori Buruku Babe Lepatamoyin. Do the right thing. People are pissed off. I have people telling me they want to commit suicide. People are ready to lit themselves up. Peter Obi is the only person holding that country together. Right now. Obedience. Please, stand your ground. Let's give it this one more chance. And all agitators, let's give it this one more chance. We are capable. We are brilliant. We are unique. We speak for those who cannot speak for themselves. We stand against injustice, because injustice anywhere will affect the whole world. We are standing our ground. We are not going anywhere. We are tired. We are having our country back. Did you see what the youth minister looks like? Did you see that? Enough of those. Enough of monkeys swallowing money or snakes swallowing money. Enough of it. We are blessed enough to have 20 Dubais in Nigeria. Ọmọ olówó ni wá à ń tọrọ jẹ. I keep saying it. Ọmọ aláṣọ ni wá à ń wà kísà. Ọmọ alápàtà ni wá à ń jẹ egun. We are children of a butcher, but we keep eating bones. We are wealthy kids, but we keep begging for money. It's not going to happen. It's not business as usual. This is where we draw the line. 2023, there's no fucking 2027. We die here. We die here. Judge, you dey listen. This is nothing personal to you. This is to all of you handling this case. We have overwhelming evidences. Recently, an House of Rep member was sacked simply because he had a forged document. Tinubu has a forged document. I don't care how much billions he has given to you. I don't care. What you do, we either make that country or break that country. You now have to pick which one you want to do. Do you want your name written on the sand or wall of gold? It is up to you right now. We will not stop. DSS, NDLEA, police, army, this is not about, because you all are just a bunch of criminals. And EFCC, all of you, enough is enough. Enough is enough. We are getting our country back on God, and we will. Nothing is going to stop us. Obedience. What we need right now is a date. Give us a date. We need to have a date. We need to have a date. It's getting late. What are you scared of? Are you still reading evidences? Are you still going through the court cases? Give us a date. We need to know. Because people are ready to do the needful. People are tired. Some people want to jackpot. Some people are even ready to die. Arab Spring. You guys will see what is going on. People are now getting killed because of their mobile phones. People order Uber now. They kill Uber driver to drive away with their car to go and sell. It is that bad in that country. Very soon, they will start hitting themselves. Am I worried? I don't care who you are. I don't care where you're listening from. All I know is P2B won that election and we are getting our country back. On behalf of a lot of obedient, on behalf of them, enough is enough. We are getting our country back. Please, don't let you be one of those people that will stand against the betterment of that country. I don't want to talk too much. I hope you're still listening because a lot more people are coming up to speak their mind. And these are just Nigerians speaking their minds. We know this is not planned. We're not planning. Everybody they talk as then they feel. Nothing personal. Thank you. Let me yield for now and give other people the chance to speak.
Thank you very much, my brother Jimmy. Thank you very much. Another bomb. Thank you very much. Amazing submission. All right, guys, please don't forget about the poll that we're having up down there on the comment section. Please go and poll. Let's have your opinions on what you think about Nigerians taking a rally around the country. Okay, let me open up the space right now. I'm bringing my brother Welmin Nigeria. Welmin Nigeria, how are you doing? Good evening, please.
Yeah, Emir Saddam. Good evening. Good evening, everybody. Good evening, Emir. Good evening. Okay, NC's just dropped. Bolanle, Jimmy, and everybody on the space. For me, I think I'll just try to very fast so that we can get a lot of people.
Minnie, sorry, 1 second. So now I just got another message now that it's now 2 of them. So that way, or you don't call another person, say, come here waiting they talk. That's good. I love that. They are now 2 listening. Yeah, I love that. There are 2 of them listening right now. Emma Agbo, listen to what the people are saying. We want our country back and we will get our country back. Back to you, Minnie.
Yeah, okay. Thank you very much, Jimmy. Thank you. So, okay, I'll just start from the army. I think the only thing I feel about the army topic is I just feel really... So, I think NCs gave a very lengthy and passionate submission. And you could tell NCs spoke out of a place of strong passion, like pain. And it's really understandable. The truth is, it's just very unfortunate. We are in a very unfortunate situation where, to be honest, we have very limited source of help in Nigeria. So for me, to the military, I don't think anybody needs to tell you what to do or how to think or how to act, or when the right time to act. I think at this point, this is not the point for people to be trying to direct anybody. I mean, we can only do what we can individually, and add our voices to what we can add our voices to um, individually. So it was just really painful for me that the military had what the president, or the illegitimate president, like I always call him, called a crash. And I just felt like that was government pulling an NSAS on the military. So the military put an NSAS on Nigerians, then the government put an NSAS on the military, like literally telling you the opposite of what really happened. But for me, like I said, it's just really a sad topic. But I'll just say my heart goes out to the families, just really, really the families of those men that lost their life in that lost their lives in that particular attack in itself. But it's that's all I'll say for that. Then the crime ministers list. I just want to tell everybody. So if you had any hope, I think it was Madam Clavita that sometime even before the Uwambe inauguration or something like that, gave like a submission about that submission. I remember I had to pull that submission out, and it still rings in my head where she made reference to. I mean, I think the new definition for dumb in Nigeria should be you expected something from APC, and I mean for APC supporters, right? So it's okay if you supported APC, but they were going to still do bad. So I said, okay, you supported for some reason that I don't know, left to you. But if you supported APC because you felt something good will come out, then you are a typical definition of what dumb is head to toe. I think your IQ should be between something idiot and imbecile. That range. At best, I mean, imbecile will be a compliment for you. Because I look at that list and I'm just telling myself that what's because in the coming weeks before the court eventually takes out this guy, I just think they just want to steal as much as they can. Right? Our big brother Ibrahim put out a tweet today that first of all depicts the uselessness of that list. And that's the first fact, that there were so many duplication of ministries indirectly. So first of all, what's something like water resources and sanitation? Then you now have Ministry of Environment. What's sanitation if not environment? I think there's something Nigerians even call environmental sanitation. So I really didn't understand. So for me, I just felt like opening so many gates to steal money. That was just what Tinubu did. Just let's open as many gates as possible to steal money. Oh, I think that was not enough. Then you open a ministry you call Ministry of Water Resources and Sanitation again, right? And I created Marine and Blue Economy. What is Marine and Blue Economy if it's not water resources? I mean, what is now water resources if you want to separate Marine and Blue Economy from water? Where is Blue Economy in? Is it not water? I just want to open people's mind to know that don't expect anything. I'm not even talking about the ministers that they gave this position yet. Then you go ahead and create a ministry and call it Ministry of Health and Social Welfare, but still created Humanitarian Affairs and Poverty Alleviation. What is social welfare if not poverty alleviation and humanitarian affairs? Gates to steal money. As in, and it pains me because a couple of times you hear maybe people try to rationalize this thing. It's the height of stupidity. So if you are here and for any reason you think, well, maybe at least I've heard people say very, very, very dumb things like, at least this one is talking. At least this one is talking. No, it's not like Buhari that don't need to talk. You are sick. As in, go for checkup, mental checkup. Really, you are sick. You don't know this, but I'm telling you, very easy to diagnose. You are sick. If for any reason you are expecting anything to come out from, and this goes for everybody, from judiciary, everybody to an average. If you're expecting anything, Then, as if that was not enough, he now decided to select what I call crime ministers. And first of all, I'll start with Wiki. And for me, I understand people think, he's putting Wiki to do. I mean, that's an understandable sentiment. I think the joy for me from that is that we've established one thing. Everybody now believes that Wiki is good for nothing but rigging. So I was like, okay, that's okay. But for me, that's a dumb decision. Then you pick a man for Ministry of Budget and Economic Planning. And the first thing on that man's Wikipedia, you can say Wikipedia is edited, but one thing that is written on the first paragraph of his Wikipedia is, and that's Atiku Bagudu, he said, is a named accomplice in multiple investigations involving corruption. That, oh God, you name this kind of man, budget, you put him in an office of budget, someone that they said is an accomplice, a named accomplice in multiple investigations involving corruption that occurred during the regime of former Nigerian military ruler Sani Abacha. You made the Ministry of Budget Minister. Of course, it's interim. But why it's paining me is because even if it's 2 weeks, these people stay, the damage that they will do to Nigeria will make it more difficult for, just make it more difficult for whoever is going to, like when Peter Obi comes, having to deal with all this mess. Then from nowhere, I don't understand. You Google Dele Alake's name and mineral resources. The only thing you see is the news of yesterday. Somebody that knows nothing. I'm even sure who Dele Alake himself probably will be shocked. It will be okay. I think it's stupid anyway, but maybe, except for stupidity, I'll be surprised if he wasn't shocked when he saw that, assuming he wasn't aware, or at least the first time he saw it before it was released. Does that make sense? Then I think the worst of all was Festus Keyamo. I mean, I understand if you badly want to give him minister, you could have, for any reason, gave him Minister of Twitter Affairs, maybe, Minister of Social Media, Twitter, give him anything. But you go ahead and give him Minister of Aviation. The two things I want to say about that is that the staff of aviation sector in Nigeria just went on strike. The strike is currently on suspension. Right? So, another issue is looming. Festus Keyamo became... So, why I'm particular about this guy is because, I mean, it's okay to say, okay, maybe you've not tried Dele Alake before, you don't know if you will fail or not. Okay, you've not tried the other Edun, or you've not tried, or you don't know if they will fail or not. But we know Festus Keyamo, he has failed already as a minister. Like, we know someone, you know someone that has failed already as a minister. I'm going to tell you, Festus Keyamo was appointed a minister of labor, state labor, in 2019. As of 2019, Nigeria unemployment rate was 5.21%. Do you know that within Festus Keyamo's eyes, that thing rose to 6.00%? And this is by MBS figures. Within Festus Keyamo's nose. Someone that is, and it never dropped down to where it was, even as of the time they left in 2023 now. Someone that has already failed, you took that person to aviation ministry. As in, for me, I just like, I don't know. I don't know. I say this every time. I'm not going to be tired of saying it. The only solution to Nigeria's problem now is just formally taking this man. He's already not a president legitimately, but just formalizing that process of taking him out of that seat. Let's start to focus on governance. As in, for whatever we have now is nonsense. Then lastly, for I think NCs actually had spoken about this. The concept of the rally, as I mentioned it earlier. The reason why personally I often said, see, the truth is that you see that word protest, I want us to preserve it. I don't want us to abuse it, because what will happen if the judiciary does? Because if now we call it protest, by the time if maybe they go and do the wrong thing, they want to protest. Some people say, "Shey we just protested," and they no. What we are having now, or what I mean, what I'm also supporting and adding my voice to. I've even voted in the poll, and like I said, please don't take, as like Saddam said, don't take my own for it. You are free, go to the poll and vote no if you don't agree with it. But what we are even saying now is, to show numbers. And talking about numbers, I want to just draw. Sometimes statistics help a lot. And this is really for the judiciary if you are here. If you don't understand the fact that these guys don't have the numbers to cause whatever anarchy that they are threatening, they don't have anything. Tinubu put out a tweet yesterday about the military this year, and I made a tweet about it this evening. No, not yesterday, the day before yesterday. As a matter of fact, in about 2 hours from now, it will be 48 hours since he put out that tweet. That tweet has, and the way I like this particular statistic is that it's a reflection of what the election was like. That tweet has like about 4,700 likes. And somebody say, oh no, it's just Twitter now, it doesn't reflect. I want to tell you, because those are the kind of things that people said before election, 4 people tweeting in a room is not relevant, it is left for you, that's your own. I will just work with where I am first. That tweet had like 4,706 likes, had about 1,420 retweets. Peter Obi, just about 10 hours ago, today now, it's not to 48 hours. Today, Peter Obi made a tweet regarding that issue about 10 hours ago, 10 hours ago, where Tinubu's zone is 48 hours. Peter Obi's tweet of less than 10 hours or 11 hours has about 10,000 likes. That is like 150% more than what Tinubu has. Has about 3,500 retweets. That is about over 100% of what. So I'm saying it so that, because for me, I like to work with the numbers that I'm seeing. I mean, we can go ahead and say it, but I need the judiciary to know that see, the real president of this country, even Bashir Ahmed, I was looking for his comment on that Tinubu's tweet. He did not comment on that Tinubu's tweet. He came to comment on that. So even some of these people know. Have you heard recently that when something is going on, you hear somebody now tweet, what does Peter Obi have to say about this? Have you noticed? It's because people know who is the real president of this country. That's why they're asking that question. Everybody is waiting. If Peter Obi has not spoken about something, it is not yet complete. Niger was going on. Somebody come and ask, what did Peter Obi say about Niger? And Peter Obi, and he gave a tweet that I counted. I was telling people that nowadays Peter Obi makes tweets that it requires a very good level of IQ to understand. Because when I went under that tweet, I was seeing some people just saying, some bad that. What is this? I just had to screenshot and decode it for them. I just say, we're not going to understand this thing. Under that tweet, he mentioned people of Niger like 2 or 3 times under that tweet. That's one thing that everybody has forgotten. The US has forgotten people of Niger. France has forgotten people of Niger. Everybody's talking about the coup, but the people of Niger, everybody's forgetting about the people of Niger. That's to tell you of someone that people oriented. So about the rally, see, the definition of protest by Cambridge Dictionary is a strong complaint expressing disagreement and disapproval or opposition. So I was telling Saddam earlier today that they're not giving judgment. We suspect that they will do the wrong thing. I will be lying to you if I say the body language. We suspect. But I want to preserve that disagreement for them. You know that strong expression of disagreement. Let it be preserved. Let that word not just leave out. Not because of any pity. Make it just stay preserved. And on the other hand, on Cambridge Dictionary as well, I tried to just check what the meaning of rally is. He said to come together in order to provide support or make a shared effort. Like I told Saddam earlier when we were talking about this. See, the objective of the kind of rally that I'm supporting is, one, to let the judiciary know that the fact that you see Asari Dokubo and some na turn by turn, some of those people, you see them every once. See, people where they shake for this country, they are those are not all those ones are civil compared to a lot of Nigerians that are angry right now. Those people are civil because. But what you just want to do now is to just, this for me, the kind of rally that I picture is really just, is a carrot and stick rally. The way like that was what I told Saddam example. A carrot and stick. To tell the judiciary that why this rally may be in solidarity to tell you that if you do the right thing, we are behind you. You will get the protection of the people. But you also do the wrong thing. You see that other part that everybody is avoiding. That some of us here come to because in fact, protest is not something that you call for. You can call for a rally and say let's rally around. If you look over see that other one, if you do the wrong thing, it's not something that even I want. That's why I'm here every day shouting all eyes on the judiciary, because I really don't want us to get to that point. So I just want to beg obedience. It's not just enough to say, oh, let's rally. The job is cut out. For me, this is going to be obedient, PDP supporters. In fact, all Nigeria, AAC, whatever party you are, I don't care about party. That's why I like the fact that on the topic, you did not see obedience, whatever. See, it is going to be a national issue. So I just want to say everybody's job is cut out, because you know why? I'm not going to lie to you. It's not going to be easy. Nobody will be. If me I hear anybody will say we are going to raise money to support people, to give some people to motivate them. Law, I know go put out. I know go do. If you are not ready to come out on your own, you say no problem. So it's not enough to just go and vote and say, or come and say yes, let's go and be ready. Your job will be cut out. Unlike the matches that we used to have before, where maybe you can just go to some radio stations before election and just say, oh, help us advertise this. You will not get any advert. See, all the things, only billboard now we post. They don't sack people for billboard. So don't expect many radio stations to help you do advert. It means, and I'm just saying this now, so that people will know the kind of job that is cut out for you. It means you on your own. Don't be someone that will say retweet, post this. People going to do like saying now they pay for retweet and post it. I don't understand. See, the job is cut out. We are going to be our own publicity. We are going to be the ralliers or marchers or protesters, whatever the name eventually decide to call it. And like I said earlier, this goes for everybody. Whether you are obedient here, whether you are a mechanic here, whether you are AAC here, whether you are shege obedient. Abado turn obedient by the shege process. No problem. But one thing we need to do now is that we need to take back this country. And I don't think people know what's at stake. And that's where I will end my submission. Thank you very much, Saddam.
Thank you very much, my brother Ninja. Thank you. And I just want to take it from where you stopped. You see, this lazy approach, that this how do I put now? You must do something for us. So if you are a Nigerian out there and you're waiting for us to give you ₦1 to protest, you are mad. You are mad. You are freaking fucking mad. Your brain they touch. If you're waiting for us to come and tell you need money, we should give you money for a t-shirt. Wear boxers and fucking hit the streets. In your head they pain you. You get headache. Are you not freaking seeing what's going on in that country? You're waiting for diaspora to come and do for you fundraising, raise money for you to protest or to rally. Ha! Anything I want to do is out of my good mind. Probably like, oh, you guys are pressed. Okay, I give you guys 100 t-shirts support. If not pants you get, wear them and hit the freaking streets. We're not doing carnival. Now never time to
Saddam, ₦1, we know they give anybody papa. If you want match, if you know one match, day your house,
day
make
your
something
house.
beat you. If you know one match, day your aeroplane, make them missile you, come out sky, dance on your grave on YouTube.
Don't stand up.
One match,
wait for people to do everything for people in Nigeria. Wait, keep waiting. I said diasporans, please, man, diaspora. Today ends it. Any freaking money giveaways, fucking stop it. We're enabling bullshit in that country. Everybody, if you're giving ₦1, stop that money. Keep that your freaking money. Stop it. It ends tonight. Make una suffer am. Wake up and fucking take back your country. What do they do now? You know, if you come online, you bet 20K, you'll get 20K. No. That has ended. It ends tonight. If you wake up in the morning, you know 20K. Hit the street. What's in the doors? I dare you that the day you go, if you carry 10 of una vex, enter street and shout, 10 people shout, it don't do me. You will raise 10,000 people that night or that day. Nigerians are tired. Don't be lazy. Guys, let's get this place started, man. Thank you very much, everybody. Let's.
And something well-meaning said is important. This protest is for everybody who supports good governance. It was the same thing I said. It's not obedience. Obedience, if you're in PDP, if you are in every other political party, if you are in Showore's party, you have been shouting revolution now. Oh, yeah, all of us now are on the same page.
White bread, my brother, white bread.
If you're in APC and you are complaining that Tinubu is not following your policy documents, come out now. Come out now. This is not obedience rally. This is Nigerians versus poor governance, Nigerians versus APC. We are tired of the lies. We are tired. Even APC members are tired of the lies, and they are speaking about it publicly in open
Oh my
spaces.
brother, I see. I just sat down yesterday. And I was playing. I was playing a space from and Joe Obedient. God bless your soul, my brother. I was just laughing, man. I was just laughing. You need to go in their spaces. Their space is just like a house of commotion. They are on their spaces. It is northern APC versus southern APC. And then northwest versus southwest. It is all war. Hey, yeah, no, now Tinubu they say, okay, in a craze. You know how much I buy it for? They are fighting. The day you will wake up and say, let's take our country, I say, Agbado boys will be in the front. The day when I go start that protest, when I go shock. Now then go there front, they shout, make we they go, because they are all, Nigeria is happening to everybody. You don't buy fuel cheaper than the Agbado man. They don't get dollars faster than you get. It is touching every single one of us. So let's wake up from our lazy asses, please. Because I'm saying this rally now, the next thing people is funds. No freaking funds. If you're not ready to take back your country, sit down, they look. Make we dey watch ourselves. And we just open the space with asking one more time, I beg.
Nobody shared anybody money when we did the NSAS. We are going back to NSAS and then get out.
You understand? Please, Republican obedient, Please, I need you people to come out, please. And Democrats that are now Democrats switching to Republican or switching to center or switching to I don't know whether you have your own LP, because for me, Democrats and Republicans are APC, PDP, two sides of the same coin. The only thing I know that Republicans to me is PDP, Democrats is APC.
There is
Because
independent.
independent people of America, please. If you're in the center, please reach out. We have a serious project that we need, because for us, there is no reason why our Democrat brothers are silent, watching a criminal drug baron being a government that they are under, that they voted into power, is giving this criminal drug baron a leeway and a passage to be making sure that to legitimize his criminality. Please, guys, if you're a Republican or an independent or a Democrat switching over, please reach out. We have a project for you guys. Thank you. Well, Nigeria, I don't know if you're going to help me, but let me take the first few speakers, then probably you just run the rest. All right, guys, as usual on our platform, we're going to start with the lady. Thank you to every single one of you that have been listening to this amazing space. I see every single one of you, all our regulars, all our newcomers. Please don't forget to be voting. We are voting on the poll up there on the comment section. Please make sure that you are voting. Let us have a sample opinion. In the next 2 hours, the poll will be done, and out here you see the results live and direct. It will be transmitted without glitches, not like INEC poll. Thank you very much. Okay, let me open up the floor right now with my mommy as usual. Mom Bolale, good evening. You have the space. How are you doing today, man? Give me 5 minutes.
Good evening, Emir Saddam. I'm fine. N6, Wellman, Nigeria, Jimmy, where's Jimmy? Jimmy, and everyone else on the space. Good evening from my side. After hearing all I've heard, I kind of don't have a whole lot to say. I feel like, yes, due to the rally, it makes sense, because here's the thing: if there's justices listening, like Jimmy said, how is it that you guys, custodians of the law, are the ones infringing on people's constitutional human rights? There's freedom of expression. We put up thing. You ask them to take it down. What exactly did you come here to listen to? All we've said is do your fucking jobs. That's all. No more, no less. Do your job. Do it in line with your oath to the Constitution. End of. So me, I don't understand this listening. You're listening to us. Turn that fire, all of you. You're trying to tell us you don't know what's going on in Nigeria? You can't see? You've not heard? So you're so immune to the goings on. Sure, it is because of the Gunja you people have been taking left, right, and center. Fuck you all. If you like, don't do your job. But know this: when it is now, you're scared of Tinubu, right? You better be scared of 200 million people. because we will let them know that you're the ones who dropped the ball, right, by not giving a judgment in line with the Constitution. I beg, I don't even want to talk again. Yeah, I yield the mic.
Thank you very much, man. Thank you very much. All right, let's go on real quick. Savik, my brother, good evening. Have the space.
Good evening, Saddam. Good evening, everyone. Honestly, the way this space is going, I think whoever that is listening to this space had to be pissed, right? I'm freaking pissed to my bone marrow right now. The two judges that are actually listening to us right now, to even have the thought that you could be contemplating about returning someone with the level of baggage that Bola Ahmed Tinubu has is an insult to all Nigerians. It's a big insult. For you to even think twice. Bola Ahmed Tinubu, with the kind of baggage he has, he's not even qualified to contest for a senior school prefect, the position of a senior school prefect. And this is someone you are even contemplating about it, about returning the, this whole thing is so infuriating and it's so annoying. It is so annoying. These judges, I don't know what you guys are thinking. I don't know, like Mommy Bolanle said, I don't know what you guys are thinking. Because of one man's ambition, you want to throw the Constitution of Nigeria to the dustbin. That's what you want to do. Because of one man's ambition, someone that is very close to his grave, someone that I know God gives life, I don't think Bola Ahmed Tinubu have the next decade to live. And you want to throw the future of 200 million Nigerians to the dustbin because of the ambition of one man. This whole thing is so annoying. It's so infuriating. I don't understand the adjective to use to qualify what you guys are thinking. It's not even as if that this guy is qualified. This guy is not qualified. He has a lot of baggage. If any other person should have one baggage that Bola Ahmed Tinubu, just one. I'm not talking about the whole 6 or 7, just one. That person would have been disqualified. But no, you don't want to do it because of you guys have corrupted you've corrupted yourself. But we don't care the level of corruption you have in your cupboards, in your closet. We don't care about it. Whatever you've been paid, we don't care. What we care is about the Constitution of Nigeria. That is what is the... And you guys were... Actually, you took an oath to defend the Constitution. That is your oath. To defend the Constitution. How then will you turn around to toss the same Constitution to the bin? Because of the ambition of someone that is very close to the grave. You want to toss with the future of Nigerians, millions of youths. You want to toss with their future with the ambition of one person? I don't, like Jimmy said, we don't want to continue to beg you guys. We do not want to continue to beg you guys. Go ahead and do whatever is in your mind. Go ahead and do it. Go ahead and do it. It's enough of this begging. Enough of it. I think we've given you guys more than you guys can handle. Because you guys are not bigger than the Constitution of Nigeria. You took an oath to uphold that Constitution. You are not bigger than that Constitution. And so whatever you need to, the judgment you need to deliver need to be in line with the Constitution. Anything contrary to that, you will have yourself to blame. That's the simple truth. Because that's your oath. You did not take an oath to defend politicians. You did not take an oath to defend people that are corrupt. You took an oath to defend the Constitution of Nigeria. And that Constitution you will defend. You must defend it. You must defend that Constitution. It's a must. Because that's your oath. We don't need to continue continue to accord you guys a lot of respect, you must defend that constitution. It's not a given that okay, now we give you an opportunity to do whatever you want. No, you must defend that constitution, and that's your oath. You can never deviate from that oath, and that constitution you must defend it. I'm so mad right now. Saddam, I yield.
Thank you very much, my brother. Nigeria reach to mad person, Jerry. Imagine people who do PhD finish, read school, read book finish, shout, don't do big to finish your election period. And they bring you appointments. They carry Naira Marley make ambassador. You welcome the shout, Obeni Dipo and the rest, PhD and the rest. You don't even see anything. APC reach to mad you for this country. He reach to mad us. And this madness has to stop. It has to stop. And it has to go round. Thank you, my brother Savi. God bless you. Let's go on, please. Let's take a lady in our usual fashion.
Saddam, someone just sent me a picture. I'm not sure if you've seen it about the man that committed suicide, that hung himself.
My brother, I saw it too. I don't know whether
Jesus
it's how
Christ.
authentic it is. I'm begging you, please. If you think you want to die, don't kill yourself, please. Do not kill yourself, please.
I talked this thing last month. People think say they joke. Don't kill yourself.
Do not kill yourself.
You come in handy at whatever rally they want to do. Don't kill yourself. There is
please
hope.
Reserve that your anger and that your death where you won't kill, and reserve it and be using one eye and be looking at judiciary. Use that eye and be looking at judiciary with that anger with you. Use that. Save your country. Do not die like a coward, please. Die for Nigeria. Please, if you choose to die, you won't die. Die for Nigeria. Please. Because that time to die, you don't reach. You don't reach. Please. Thank you. And if you're thinking of going through the Mediterranean Sea, one more time, I'll keep begging. If you're going to the Mediterranean Sea, you will go and die. If you want to follow through Libya, and you will go and die. Don't try it, please. Wait. Give this Nigeria one more chance. We are at that point. Just this one more chance, this last chance. If we don't take back our country and fix it, then you can go. Thank you. Let me bring in Madam Liberty. Good evening, ma. You have the space, ma. Please, in 5 minutes.
My brother Saddam, I greet all of you. Sizzle, I feel your pain. Jimmy, I feel your pain. You know, I will start by this. Dear judges, fuck around and find out, man. Dear judges, fuck around and find out. Dear judges, fuck around and find out. My mama say, Benalifa, how many times did I call you? I call you 3 times. On a judges, so that is all I will say to you. Fuck around and find out. I won't say more. As for the rally protest, so anything when I won't call them. You know, not saying we do UK, but we go donate anyone we donate to support the cause. Not t-shirt, so we don't give money. See, we don't give she. You want drink Gary where? Begin to drink and now. That Gary carry and go rally, go drink and then they give she. If you want buy beans now, go plant them for the back of your house. Find water, they wet them so that you go harvest them. You know, enough is enough, guys. Enough is enough. I always appeal to Nigerians, to my people back home. You know, when we talk now, they go say, I'm not gonna leave UK, I'm not gonna. You know, they're that simple. And I hear my children, my children are not, but they're not even getting any idea. So I can't leave my children behind. It's not possible. This is where my assets are with my family. But because me in Nigeria, I grew up, my heart will always remain with my country. So we are appealing to you. We in diaspora, we are doing everything now to give on a backing, make on a not disappointed. This will not be a God will help, God will. I beg on a Nigeria. Now people they commit suicide, so hey. Now people they jump. Somebody told me that somebody jump inside lagoon. I know obedience when they feel this thing, man. In fact, Saddam, that you appeal. If you want to go Mediterranean, not go yet. Carry that determination when you want to go face your unknown desert. When we say no telephone signal, no nothing. At least for Nigeria, if you see collapse for road, say people go pour water for your body. Don't venture yet. Just calm down, calm down. That determination where they take go plot that thing. That small money where they gather where you want to give people traffickers. Don't go and waste it because they go now 419, they go deceive you. They go deceive you. You not go reach anywhere. So don't even bother. The small penny where you, the small couple you get now, don't hold on for hand because it's going to come in useful. So please don't even venture. Give Nigeria one more chance. Give Nigeria one more chance. I'm telling you. Every agitator, wherever you are, this is a call to all well-meaning Nigerians. Now all of us within the pinch, both we were there at home, we were there abroad. Now all of us in the pinch right now. Dear Judiciary, I'm not going to talk too much. My General Olushi, my love to you, man. I they follow your tweet well, not be small. Well done, my sister. Well done. Kai, dear Judiciary, fuck around and find out. The thing we know they beg on again. We know they beg. As Nigeria go school rich, now people they tell me minister, hey father, hey, if now people are they find when I don't see on a correct me letter now, me have for volunteer free of charge. Hey, all my degree, 5 of them, nothing. Abba. How many? Hey God, we go even volunteer for the post. Make them not even give us house. By the time we do rota, we'll come volunteer. They perform the duty for that free of charge. Kai, this is. You know what? I yield the mic. I beg. So my brother, say we're gonna take him forward. Kai.
Thank you very much, my sister. Thank you, ma. Thank you, ma. I just look at the ministerial list and I'm wondering if you look at that list and you have hope for Nigeria. Honestly speaking, go and ask your parents where did they get you from. Go and ask your parents. I've been hearing on the violence space they say that sacrifice that some people are getting from the shrine. Some people they went to water to get children. Some people went to native doctor. Tell me the truth. Where did you get me from? If you look at that ministerial and you think that there's hope for this country with these people, your brain is roasted. Your brain is gone, and I can't save you. Honestly speaking, you need help, and it's only divine. Thank you very much. Let's go. Let's circle back to my brother Oladipo. In our usual fashion, guys, a lady, a guy in the same way. Oladipo, you have the space to about 5 minutes.
Good evening, Emir Saddam. How are you, sir? How is the family? Sizo, I greet you. Sizo, like I always say, that your wisdom will never go down. That your brain no go melt. That your brain will continually increase. Because you see, each time I listen to your submission, I grew more brain cells. Thank you for what you do. To all you guys, because you have stood in the gap, because this is what they call standing in the gap on behalf of your country. Because you guys have stood in the gap, Saddam, well-meaning, distinguished, Jimmy, every one of you, you will never go down. You will never go down. You only have one trajectory, and that is up by God's grace. You see, I came up with a statement today. The reason why mad people demonstrate is because you have the leader of because you have someone that is mad running the asylum. Because whatever you think you know about this country, I think can you all hear me? Please, let me just confirm that because, hello, can you hear me? Oh, okay.
Loud and clear, go ahead.
Yeah. You see, I saw the ministerial list and I told myself, I said, before it was renewed Shege Pro Max. Now it has graduated to renew Shege Banza Pro Max. Now they've added something to it. Because I can't understand how some people saw this ministerial list and they were rejoicing, jumping up and down on Twitter that he has capacity for finding good people. A simple Google search will save you from embarrassing your lineage at this your marital age, status, and educational level. Because I don't understand. As N6 was talking, I did a run. Just put the name, add fraud, or put the name, add the FCC. I searched for 10 names, 6 out of those names add a case to answer. But you see, I don't have your time. You guys are just placeholders. What else would you get from you? Nothing good will come from you guys. I know you are placeholders. You are trying to, just like Jimmy said, they are trying to steal what they can because they know that they are going to be booted out. Tonight, my full discussion is with the judiciary. Oni aboro la sọ fọmọlúàbí tó bá dénú ẹ̀ adòdìdì. Wọ́n ní kí adití dẹ̀ lè gbọ́ lọ ṣe ń sọ létí ọmọ ẹ̀. To you judiciary, the people that knows you, the proxies you sent here to listen, will go and give you the message. Let me tell you something. Just like Lady Liberty said, fuck around and find out. You don't know the way Nigeria is already boiling. The only thing that has kept this peace was because Peter Obi told everybody, do not go out to protest. And obedience have been listening. But let me tell you something. I've always said it on this space. It will not be obedience that will lead this protest. I took a bike today. You know what the bike man told me? The bike man is Hausa. The bike man told me, he said, Dikpo, because the guy knows me. He said, Dikpo, let me tell you something. We have started in the north. We are bringing it down here. That's why they want to kill us. People can't buy food. People can't eat. People can't do anything. You see, when you beat a dog and the dog gets to a point, the dog will turn back and face you. That is the point Nigerians are now. What everybody is just waiting for is for you, judiciary, to either make or mar the future of Nigeria. Obato je tilu toro. Uruko ewa nuwe ton. Ito si je tilu toro. Uruko no wa nuwe ton. One thing you don't understand is that Nigerians are watching you. They are watching you. Their eye is on you. Saddam, I can see you. I will yield the mic now. So please, I beg you. We are not asking you to give us the judgment. We are not asking you to do anything to favor us. Just follow the constitution. Nobody is against you. Set a precedence of sensibility. Please, I beg you. I beg you, because there will be a time that people will hold you by the balls and nobody will be able to beg for you. Nobody. Fuck around and find out. I yield my mic.
That's our new motto now, my brother. Fuck around and find out. Judiciary. Thank you very much, my brother Oladipo. God bless you. Wonderful submission as usual. I just want to just, I've been seeing flyers. All eyes on judiciary. We are here doing opinion poll, and some states are already taking it up. You see, that is the spirit. People don't already talk. Say they don't demand. They don't even fix dates. And they see Plateau State. Plateau State already fixed. They have fixed dates. They have put Monday, 21st August 2023. My state, Plateau State. Yes, we started it now. I don't see them. So please. If you want to give them T-shirts, you have this thing. You can support them with T-shirts, materials, all thing. They are chosen to come out. Nobody is raising any funds, and we give you money and go and say, if you not give money, don't play. If you not give money, Tinubu policy will suffocate you. Tinubu policy will suffocate you. If you like, don't come out. God bless all of you to say that I've risen up to this challenge. We see you guys, and we see the flyers. We're going to see how we can support, how we want to support. If anyone wants to support, please, material support. You want to get them T-shirts, let me know, let us know, but no fundraising for them. Thank you very much. Let's go on with the conversation. Mrs. Omoye Connor. Good evening. How are you
Yes.
doing today?
Yeah, I'm very well. Can you hear me clearly?
Yes, ma. You have the space in 5 minutes.
Okay, thank you very, very much, Emir Saddam. Thank you so much for hosting this. And thanks to everyone else that has spoken before. Everybody has echoed my sentiments. Nigeria matter is exhausting, back to back. Hey, every day na new thing. I no know. Sometimes I dey wish I fit just be Superman, Spider-Man, all the Avengers at once. May I just go take care of this because it's so it's sickening to know the level of how decadent Nigeria don become. It has been a long time coming, oh, the signs be dey there. One dey come since. But you know what? This time around, it is kill ourselves. More na wait. It's sad to hear. More na wait. If you want die, die for a good cause. Because none of us go dey here forever. Nigeria na the only country where we get. It's so clear. These people just they make am so clear, saying they don't care about the interest of their people. Now the Western interest now they care about. So anybody can die, they don't care. See the ministerial list. See the minister gang of thieves just arrange themselves strategically. The same people when they buy their people, now they put for position. Hey God, oh salo boala, hey, I know they pain me for body, they pepper me for body. Honestly, I don't know. My own be say make the thing just me we just scatter the country now. Can we do me we just because the truth be say me I not trust judiciary. I do not trust the judiciary. I don't. When they come out, me no say now wetin they send them to do, now they go do. Una dey even I sure say some of us they think some of these people Westerners they are here too. Obole agbado money o. Westerners also they are here. See like Mohammed now the guy they cruise for international job when they give am after he don't lie full ground for him principal. I am not get anything to talk. It just dey me no be like say I not talk. But my own be say make the kasala start now. Make everywhere scatter. Make everywhere just start to dey burn. Nah, they do me. Thank you very much.
Thank you very much, my sister. Thank you. The burning can wait. Let us
Sorry, Saddam.
go on,
There's
please.
something that NC said that I think he said it and team please pass. Do you know that? I think people don't know this, but this man only elected, or he only selected is a minister for state for petroleum, selected minister for state for gas, didn't select a substantial minister. So the difference between what he's doing and what Buhari did is that Buhari made the noise that I'm minister of petroleum. And for that, you can even look at him. What Tinubu is doing is he's doing minister for petroleum on decoy. So he's doing it. Look, he wants to.
God bless you.
Okay, God.
Bro, his first job yesterday was to use NNPCL to borrow $3 billion.
God bless
That
you.
was his first job he did yesterday.
In
3 billion.
2020, in 2022, the NNPC on public record borrowed $5 billion. Where did that
To the,
go?
bro, to yesterday he went to borrow from Afrimax, and they're going to repay it with crude oil. And that is the money that they used to, they stole their own, sent some to CBN to that cushion and the effect of the forex, and you saw that the price dropped from 900 to 850, and his slaves were jubilating. Oh my God! And see, I am certain that now children of sacrifice, now native doctor, descendants of native doctor and Shrine, now MBBC supporters. At this point in time, there's nothing you can tell me. That you price class from 900 to 850 and people are shouting, there is a Jagaban show. Ha! It never happened. No wahala. Call me Lexi. You have the space in 5 minutes, please. Good evening.
Yeah, good evening, everybody. Good evening. It is an opportunity again to speak on a big platform like this, standing on all existing protocol. I can say today is my happiest day since when I've been listening to violence space. Last time when I joined, think say I be madman. We just come out for market. This is what I see. This is what I saw that make me cry out that is it a problem we should be talking about when our people are dying. I know what I'm saying. I can feel it. And I'm so happy that today, even Saddam, you can say no more sending money home. If you are tired, you will go to the street yourself. Nobody will push you out. Now, suffer go push you out. Now, because say you now the same money, they give us hope, say no, but anyhow, something will come in. What the fuck are we doing? Concerns me and judiciary right now. Judiciary is listening. I don't fucking care again. Judiciary is corrupt. Where should I run to? You want me to be begging you to save my country? For what reason? You asked me to go and vote.
Call,
To
call
go
me
and
Lexi.
get my...
Can you work on your audio? You're going in and out.
Okay, can you hear me now?
Perfect, my brother. Go on.
You asked me to go and get my PVC. I did. You asked me to go and vote. I voted. You asked me to stand by my vote to be counted. I stood by it. I could remember I got into my house 12 o'clock in the midnight just for it to be uploaded. The only thing you guys needed to do, you couldn't do it. Just upload this and let's have peace. Since then, we have been running after scatter from day one till this moment. And I want to wait for somebody to ginger me before I move to the street. No. See the nonsense they are doing. See the list they are providing. Is that where my hope lies? Judiciary, fuck around and see. That is just the truth. We are ready. I don't fucking want to understand what anybody is going to tell me again. I am fucking tired. I just want to take back my country. My mates are taking back with their own country. I am expecting some people to send money before I can ginger to go out. For what? For how long will this continue? For how long? You not think say we dey play? You not think say na joke? Do you want to die in poverty? Let me be sincere. It's like this verse of the Bible that says, "My people perish because they lack knowledge." It be like saying that because of us. Solomon said that thing. Everything we needed in Nigeria, we have it. God gave us in abundance. In abundance. But we are dying because of lack of knowledge, because we have a bad leader. What are we looking for again that God has not given us Nigerians? Let's be honest with ourselves. Let's be sincere with ourselves. There is nothing concerning Nigeria with suffering. We shouldn't be suffering at all. But because we have a bad leaders who cannot even stand up for us, and now we can't stand for ourselves, you now want somebody to gather you to send you money. Uncle Mag, I hope you are here. You remember how you gather money for 1 million man march? You see how they are dragging you on space. Everybody, they will be fighting. Uncle Mag, they send money here, money did not go here. No more donation. Donation. Everybody go out yourself and fight for your rights. Go out there.
Go and wear white t-shirts.
Go out there. Uncle Mark come here and say, come here, wait, who should I send money to when they want to do 1 million mama? Me that I know myself. And I said, send it to somebody. They eat the money, Ibadan. They eat the money. But we went out there. I know what I'm doing in Ibadan. We went out there and make it happen. They'll be dragging that man. The man will now be settling fight. Don't let us fight. Don't let us have issues. There is no fucking money this time. If you wear your pants and go out, I think Yahweh. Are you all mad? Let's go out and fight for our rights. Let's just work in solidarity and collect our country back. Are you not tired? Shebekusinu Yani. God has answered us. God has given us in abundance. God has given us in millions what we want. The only thing we have is a bad leader. Let's uproot them. If Tinubu dies today, it's a death of cow. Oku Maluni, the world will celebrate. Take back my country for me. That's what our men are taking back their country. You want the Diaspora to be donating money for me before I go out.
It's like, I yield the mic. Asisha, me, I am ready. Judiciary. Fuck around. You now go hear them.
Then go here, my brother. God bless you. God bless you. God bless you. I think
I
I
think this
think
man thinks say this thing na play. Oh.
no. Then go see him. Then go see him. When the wind is blowing, you know when they say when God is blessing your neighbor, do not be jealous. It shows that God is close to you. All you can do is to pray and say, God, please remember me.
Saddam.
Jimmy,
For
go on, please.
for over 40 years. Over 40 years. I've never had a misunderstanding with my parents. Over 40 years. But because of this election, because of see, I want to reclaim my country back. Because of I have a problem with my papa. I have a problem with my mama. It is not business as usual. I am not stupid. I am standing for what is right.
My brother
I'm
Jimmy,
taking
my
more
brother
family members out of the line.
Jimmy, don't blame. See, it is their generation that is the problem of this country.
I know exactly my point. They don't bamboozle them. They don't bully them. They don't control their mind. But now that we, the children, are speaking out, they believe what they did to them is what they will do to their children. Aye, technology la wa come on, baby. It is not business as usual again.
We did not inherit the cow. We did not inherit the cowardice of our parents.
Say you understand. It
So
is not
if
business as usual.
they could
It
not
is
stand up
not.
for their countries, that time is past.
Honestly, this is a matter of life and death. Life and death. Life and death. Once again, no go kill yourself. See, let me tell you something. When you hang yourself for 3 rope day year, people will take your picture, they will be circulate them around social media. But when you are in the front line, you die for your country as a Nigerian, your names will be written among the people that fell for that country. Your names will be written.
At least your family go collect money.
Your family go collect money. They go write your name, say one of the heroes of that country. When they sing national anthem, your names will be one of those people they are mentioning. That is the point.
Because going
That
forward,
is the point.
because going forward, nobody's going to die in Nigeria again in vain. Any movement that we're going out at, anybody that anything, because this is one shot. It is one shot we have, and this one shot that we must take back our country. If you kill 10,000 people, 100 million Nigerians will fight back and take back this country. It is political time. It is over. That thing is over. That time of
No,
Nigeria
you
working
think
for
say this one na
10%.
answer? You bring some mass soldiers,
This one not be
shoot,
answer.
That
for
one don't
everybody go
pass
come out.
now.
This
Right?
That one don't pass.
one
Yeah,
na
That time has
yeah,
passed.
now.
Tom, Dick and Harry.
That
Tom,
time
Dick
has
and
passed.
Harry. Arugbo, Omidan, Agbalagba. Everybody
They
will
tear
come out.
policemen slap now.
They,
One young
this
boy
one where
hold him full chest, fight army. Last man they beat army. You think say the next protest, na police go
No, that
dispel
time
or
that
when
is for that one.
Okada
That time has
right?
passed.
Okay.
That time has passed. That time has passed. If you, Nigeria must work for everybody. That 10% where is working for Bashar Ahmed, Garba, and that those set is over. It will work for everybody. I just want. I got a DM from someone in Niger State, and he was telling me that actually where you see all those bandits operating is where there are mineral resources. They are actually there operating and stealing mineral resources using bandits to cover up for you guys. Nigerians are so rich. We have so much wealth. Please, if you miss our space on mineral resources in this country, I beg of you, go on YouTube and get that space and listen. You will be shocked at how wealthy this country is. We have no reason to be poor. We have no reason to be begging. We have no reason to be where we are. We just have a satanic, evil political class. And that has to change. Distinguished my sister, good evening. You have the space.
Saddam, my brother, good evening. How on a day? Sizzle, well meaning, my guy. A lot of people don't come talk. Sister Bolanle, how are you doing? Savik, I dey see all of una. Man, Sizzle, as you dey shout that time, as you dey vex, they rake as the day your body.
Sada, let me log out and log in. This thing is skipping.
I was in the office listening to Sizzle. The thing just dey bubble for my heart. I say, make I come out for work, come grab microphone, talk as it dey vex me too. Because it seems like a lot of people have forgotten maybe they don't understand where we are or where we are headed. I'm gonna say a couple of things, and I know you guys are gonna be pissed. A lot of people are gonna be angry. But I'm used to people getting angry at me. But when I'm done talking to you, you're going to understand exactly why me will come off for work at 4 p.m. US Eastern Standard Time in the US is at a gas station trying to deliver this message. I get children for us. I never see my family in the past 9 hours, but I day parking lot for a public place. They won't talk to una. So make una hear very well. And if you're angry, come for timeline, make we fight them out. Let me tell you one thing. You see one thing about poverty. First of all, the first thing it does to you is make you lose yourself as a human. It reduces your value as a human being. It makes it impossible for you to think properly. It makes you desperate. By desperation, you start thinking for now, what you can eat right now. You don't care about tomorrow. You don't even care about what your children are going to eat for breakfast. You just want to, it becomes like an addiction. You just want to get a temporary high and then get off. That's what poverty do to people, right? We're talking about a very serious issue. A lot of people are getting poor by the day. If Nigeria records poverty, has a proper way of tracking all these things, you will be seeing proper data on TV. You will see on, for example, maybe Channel TV will give you the number of people that are sinking into poverty, number of people losing their jobs, number of people unable to pay rent, number of people unable to buy food. You will see data. Even people where they plant rice for village go tell you how many people are no longer buying their food. That is how a civilized society operates. But you cannot see that data because the Nigerian government is determined to hide the truth from you. The more ignorant you are, the better for them. The more poor you are, the better. The more ignorant, the more foolish, the more desperate, it is better. Because a desperate man can do anything. When you're desperate, you don't think about the future. You just want to eat. And they will give you anything. Somebody who has made you poor can come back and put a piece of chicken on his right hand and say, oh yeah, eat. And then you rush and take it and eat because you thank him and say, oh, thank God. Thank you, sir. Oh, you're such a nice man. Look at the kind of chicken you're giving to me. Oh, God bless you so much, sir. Thank you. I cannot thank you enough. That's exactly what this government is doing to you people. They will not pay you your salary on time. They will owe you for 6 months. Then they will pinch you. They will pinch you small chicken. In 1 month, you will lay down on the floor and say, oh, someone who is the best thing that has ever happened to me. Oh, this governor in fact, if anybody cuts this governor out, I will kill him. But they see owing your salary. They don't respect you. They don't treat you like humans, right? They make you a graduate, a beggar. A grown man, 30-year-old man is in my DM asking for 6,000 naira. In as much as I feel pity, I am angry. Normally I know they reply people that much. If the message is not worth replying, I'll just ignore it. I had a lot of questions for this man. I went to his profile, checked him out. He said it was 6 to 7K. Please, ma. I said, why do you need this kind of money? In my mind, this is small change. Nigeria is so poor that 6,000 to 7,000 naira is nothing in any part of the world. Even in the poorest country right now, it is nothing. It is beer money. How can a grown man like you, a graduate from a university, cannot afford this amount of money? But then I think about the government. I think about what they have made you. You no longer care. You don't even feel shame anymore. You just want to beg. You don't even, and I understand the urge to beg. But like I said, this is what poverty, how poor are you willing to be? When you get so poor, maybe you get tired of begging. The only way out, I'm not going to mention it, but some of you have seen the picture, right? You climb a chair, wrap the ceiling fan with a rope, put it on your neck, and that's it. Because nobody's going to be giving you 6,000 to 7,000 naira every month. Nobody's going to be paying your rent of 150,000 naira or 200,000 naira. Nobody's going to be feeding your children. How many people do you have that are going to be sending you money every month? You have 4 or 5 children. You don't have a job. Or maybe the job you have, they're not paying your salary. They want you to be beggars in suit and tie. You leave your home at 5 a.m., you're in traffic. You spend 12 hours at work, or 14 hours, 7 to 7. You spend the rest 4 hours on traffic. Where do you even get all this money to be wasting? Now, let me get down to the part of protest. Then I'll come back to this point so you understand exactly why I say I go piss on her off today. When we talk about protest, it's like the elephant in the room nobody wants to talk about. Everybody, hey, protest. Oh, my God. Oh, yes, you come on. DSS, come. FBI, come. Somebody have mentioned protest. Nobody should talk about protest. Let us call it a bazaar. Let us call it a party. No, it is a protest. A protest is a protest. There is no crime in protesting. Check your constitution. If it is a protest, you have the right to a peaceful gathering. As long as you're not killing anybody, as long as you're not burning down any building, as long as you're not constituting nuisance, as long as you're not robbing anybody, you have the right to a peaceful protest. When I hear rally, let me be honest with you guys. When I hear rally, I think about Maggi chicken. I don't know whether they still have that product that time. When I was young in Nigeria, there's this Maggi chicken they have in a trailer. They be singing and blowing trumpets throughout the street. That's what I know as rally. Or you see Martina, somebody's in front of a Martina truck screaming into a microphone with a boombox. They're playing, they're dancing, you know. They be telling you Martina.
General, I beg da.
Let me say what is in my mind. Make I come down.
Mirinda three yellow men that year. General.
Now, even what is it? Pick milk dancing competition. I attend them. You know, some of you don't understand. You think that because I live a nice life, you don't go my profile, you don't see my backyard, you don't see my car, maybe you don't see my nice mansion. You think I don't know what is going on in Nigeria. Let me tell you, I spent the first 17 years of my life in Nigeria. First 17 years of my life, and can I tell you, in all those 17 years, I don't even know what good governance is. I was born around the time Ojus Okalu became the president. The governor of Abia State. I was born in Abia State. I was very young when Ojus Okalu was the governor. So you can imagine how terrible his leadership was. I grew up in Abia State. I visited other states. Let me tell you, I spent 2 years with no electricity at one time. I thought it was normal. If anybody told me that some people used to enjoy electricity 100% throughout the day, I would curse the person out. I would be behaving the same way some of you behave on the timeline. 2 years without electricity, guess what? Now lantern, I they used to do assignment. Mpanaka, that one that has a black flame coming out of it. We'll go and buy kerosene every day. Maybe occasionally my mom, who was a civil servant, she will come back with a small gallon of fuel. We'll power generator, everybody will be happy. Everybody will come and charge their phone. We'll be watching, we'll go and rent film that time, 50 naira per DVD. We will enjoy ourselves. Electricity was exciting, right? I witnessed it. Talk about bad road. You say, oh, Luchi, you live in a nice country. I have, you see, some of you that are from Abia State, I grew up in Oboya. Oboya was ghetto. If you know Nkwangwa market, when it rains, it pours. You go swim water, you go reach your waist. I don't enter them. Dirty water from market. I don't enter them. You talk about seeing all these people getting killed. There is nothing in Nigeria that this my eyes no see before I left. I've been in the US for 16 years. 16 going to 17 years. And I've tasted both sides. And I can tell you that you live in hell. When Trump said Nigeria is shithole, he was playing. He did not use the right word. I think he should come back and change it. I want him to piss Nigerians off. Because we make a lot of excuses for foolishness. We talk about
Distinguish. As you please, as you came to provoke us, I want to also provoke you.
provoke
As
me.
as Trump said Nigeria is a shithole, you American Nigerians, you people raise down hell. You people raise down hell on top of Trump.
Why would I raise down hell? Why would I
Wait,
raise down
let me
hell?
provoke you. Let me to provoke you. Finish. Let me complete my
He
provocation
no
first.
concern me
Please.
because
He
he
no
was
concern
right.
distinguished, not them.
He no
Okay.
concern me.
Oh, so why are they? Please, why are you not calling out your fellow Americans that are keeping quiet now? Biden is freaking doing worse than this man is doing. That is affecting Nigerians, and they're all quiet.
It is not a Biden problem. All of us know that. It is not. It is a Nigerian problem. You heard when Peter Obi said that
God
he's not
bless
going
you
to
for
employ
this reply.
No,
national
no, no,
committee.
no, distinguished. No.
Saddam,
It
Saddam,
was wait.
Saddam,
No. You see this excuse we're making, and it's the same excuse that. Why did you call out Trump? Why did you call Trump? If Trump was the one
Saddam,
in government and Trump
You
said,
don't
wait,
know me. I
Saddam, I will not
call out
paint
Trump.
distinguished with a wide brush.
Ensis,
There are
I'm
Nigerians.
not using
I don't
Saddam,
distinguished.
know
hold
why
on.
he's
Ensis,
Saddam,
wait.
calling
I'm
me
not
out
using
about
distinguished.
Trump's matter. Did you see me when I voted for? Did you see me attacking Trump when he said something like
Distinguished.
that?
I said American Nigeria. So if you
Which
exclude
one be
yourself, no
American
wahala.
Nigerian? That one no matter anything. When American Nigerians, do you know how many of them reacted? Some people, even the way they're reacting right now is the way some of them reacted that time. There are still American Nigerians that are not even talking about Nigerian election. Make that one shock yourself. There are
God go
people
punish
here
them.
who don't even care. Cha, 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 cha. Whether Nigeria born or whether you know consign them. But let me get back to my topic about this protesting issue. Like I said, it's the elephant in the room that when they talk about it, everybody starts gyrating. People lose their senses. It's like, oh, the unspoken word has been said. Like I said, protesting is not a crime. I live in a civilized country. I live in a country where if I say I want to protest, nobody will stop me. I can even go and take time off from work and tell my oga, I will go protest. I am going to Washington to protest. And nobody will say, why are you going there? They will say, have fun, oh, send us pictures. That's how it is. Even as I'm driving home, somebody is standing in this bad weather that it rains and comes humidity and all that at the same time. He's standing there with a placard. I think like it's a pigeon or dolphin plaque. I don't know what he's protesting, but he's standing in front of one company like that. I don't know if it is a pet company. I don't know. That is his right. My point is, just because the Nigerian government is threatening mayhem to silence you does not mean you need to remain silent. You can do it. You can do it. It doesn't matter if you think like calling it a Maggie Chicken concert that will make you feel better. Go out there and protest. Go and register your displeasure. Enough of the tweeting. Enough of complaining in the DM. Enough of threatening to commit suicide. Enough of this. Go out there and sit in front of NAS office. Lie down for there. Nobody should come out or nobody should go in. Let them come and use caterpillar and push all of you out. Let them pay your salary. There are so many things to complain about. I don't know which one to even talk about. There are so many things to protest about. Sit where you need to sit. Complain to who you need to complain. Stop. Forget. Let me tell you. People in any part of the world, the first thing that's going to happen usually when a protest starts is police are going to come out. That's normal. They will charge out. But when they see crowd, you get one kind of crowd where police go run away. You get crowd where even I myself no go even one stand. And I'm telling you, I'm not even hiding my mouth. I'm telling you. You have seen it in movies. There is a crowd where police have no go even waiting you won't fire for. They go beat you there, throw you come out. What you need is a crowd. Forget about all these men threatening to, they will not do, even all these operations, they will run away. They cannot stand it. But I don't know, I cannot force you to go to the street, but I'm telling you that if you continue like this, you're going to die. You are going to die. You're going to wake up one morning. That poverty thing that I told you earlier is going to get into your senses. It's going to make you hallucinate. Hunger, lack of care. You're gonna try the easy way out because they think that suicide is the easiest way out. Your wife is pregnant. You cannot afford hospital bill. You cannot afford good meal. 3 square meal at least. People have 4 plus snacks and dessert and whatnot. But you can't even afford that, right? If you're sick, if you're poor, even the homeless people in America, at least they get opportunity to sleep in a shelter. Did you know that? If you're homeless in America, there are homeless shelters designed by the government where you can go. If you meet on time, there's a line. Now there's a line. If you get there on time, you can get a bed. But you only have to sleep there per night. The next day you come, right? But you have to go back to the streets throughout the day. If you're sick, you walk into the hospital. They're going to treat you. Even though you might not have money for it, they'll still treat you. They're not going to throw you out. If even somebody gives you $1, $1 for the whole day, you can walk into McDonald's and find something to put in your stomach. So when you see there are homeless people in America too, compare homeless people in America is better than the homeless people you have in Nigeria. This is why they use the do money ritual. The homeless people you have here, they have cell phones. The homeless people you see on the road here, some of them get motor. They sleep in their cars. Some of you people will just wake up say, I won't be homeless. Yes. So don't even use the bad things you see on the media to compare with your country. Nigeria is lacking. As a student, there are things you can qualify for, but you can't in Nigeria. Rather, they don't increase on our school fees. Even at your age, you can't get a job. In this same America, 17-year-old, they bag things in supermarkets. They are making small money to pay for their phone bills, buy small things here and there. But you can't. You don't even have any experience. The richest man in your country thinks that he cannot hire up to 11,000 people from his own country. He has to go bring them from India due to lack of skills. That's what Dangote said. Nigeria is so bad that he cannot get up to 11,000 people qualified enough to work for him. Go and Google it. It's out there in the media. So what does that tell you? You're wasting your time in NYSC. There are so many things that if I start talking about, I will spend the whole day here. But Saddam, I'm sorry, I'm gonna hang up very soon. I just have a lot of things on my mind. But I want to tell you, listening to me, Don't come to my DM. I'm not doing any giveaway. I am not giving any money. I'm not even reading your message. Once I see hello, ma, please, I have stopped reading because I know what the body of the message is going to be. I will give you giveaway when we are done. When it's time to celebrate, then we'll do giveaway. There's nothing to celebrate. I'm not giving you any money. Give you money for what? The people that I used to give giveaway to last year, they are all still coming back to my DM. How many times will I pay school fees? How many times will I help you with your house rent? How many times will I give you money to eat? How many times will I order rice and tomatoes to be sent to you? I'm not your parents. I'm not your family. But I want you to go and I want you to be able to have a good life. This thing you're living, it's not life. What are you afraid of? They are sharing billions in front of you. You cannot even ask your local government chairman, Oga, how far? No electricity, no good road, no good drinking water. You can't even afford health care. The hospital some of you go to, they don't have beds. They don't have a bed for you to lie down. Maybe you have to bring your own bed from house. And why are you proud? And you say, when I say go and protest, you say, oh, Luchi, come from Nigeria, come to Nigeria and protest. Why don't you come and lead the protest? See, whether I come or whether I don't come, you see this country, if you don't do anything about it, you are going to suffer. You're going to suffer so bad, you are going to die, right? Unless you travel out like the rest. And if you keep traveling out, if those countries get tired of receiving people, they're going to shut down their borders. Those who cannot travel will go from Libya. You go there, you die. Okay? Thank you, guys.
God bless you. God bless you. God bless you, distinguished. God bless you. If you go to the Mediterranean, you are going to die. Please. I don't know how else we can pass this statement or this message out across our people. Do not travel to the Mediterranean. You will just go and die. You will just go and die. Thank you, distinguished. Thank you.
Saddam, let me say something. Who be that? Oh, you dey play
Go
something?
on. Go
Okay,
on.
I just want to confirm something Distinguished just said now. You see, here's the problem. Doing or having a protest is not the problem. It's the timing, that's number one. And number two, crowd. Crowd is what a lot of people have been pushing for. People believe when they come on spaces like Vawulence Space, if Vawulence Space say, oh yeah, it's time to protest now, people go gather, people go come out in mass to protest. That is what people are pushing for. And the timing is not right as at the time that people are pushing
Anybody
for
where
it.
they wait for violence space to blow protest and print
No, no,
banner,
no, no,
use
no,
them do
no,
headline.
no be
You
like
go
that.
wait,
Is
tire.
no be like
You
that.
go wait, your
They
blockers go cold. I just
people
want
are
to tell you that one.
people are actually believing that with the power, the violence space has the influence. That's the right word, influence. That when they say something, people just go for it. People go for it. So the timing is the
If they
most
agree
important
on a
thing.
protest,
Thank
if
you.
they plan it, we on violence space, we will say there's a protest happening there. Oh. If you're around there, go there. We will amplify it. But anybody expecting to hear Nigerians get ready. So you didn't hear NLC. You didn't hear NLC, Saddam, NC,
On your mark, on your mark,
and
get
well-meaning
set.
with Magnific and random Jimmy guy in Chicago. Now I'm going to gallivant you. Yeah, the price of fuel and dollar is not paparapa in your ear. It's Saddam says Dorime. Now you want to go if you are in the army and they've missed out 36 of your brothers out of the sky and use their dead body to do YouTube video, but you are waiting for Saddam, Jimmy, Otumba, and Madame Bolanle in her British accent to tell you to protest. You are mad. You are mad.
Hey,
The
Sizo.
day you plan your protest, if you need t-shirt, tell us. We might tell people who can help you. We'll amplify.
Which
If
kind
you are doing your
t-shirt you dey
protest,
talk say? People,
if you are doing,
women
you
they
want to
come up
start
with
here
their
to.
breasts, they do protest. Women they
Okay.
come up with their bare breasts, they do protest for road. They come up with like they are
In a
coming out
violent space,
naked.
tell them they go expose their nipple. They wait
So
us for here.
So I mean, Distinguished have actually nailed it. You see, the point is, people can actually go out there and start protesting. And I've said a couple of times that you, as an individual, you can go to a particular spot, stand there with your placard, your persistence. When you keep going there regularly, one person feel looks, this guy don't they do these things since, so go join you. Another person to go join you. Another person to go join you. But at this point in time, right, whatever rally is about to go on now, I think this is the best timing. You see, there is time for everything. Doing the right thing at the right time is very, very paramount. So at this point in time, we're doing it for a purpose. Everything we don't put them in front of court. Bam. Okay, what do we want to do now? Rally. Okay, give us dates. Give us dates rally. Give us dates rally. Because this
Exactly. We'll
time,
promote it.
say you
Plan it. We'll
understand.
promote.
Give us dates
Well,
rally. This is what we want. And you see, there are some rally that are strategic. Distinguished said something. When people go out in as a crowd to protest, there is a technique they use that even the police go see on ourselves, go they move back. They will not be able to shoot. When you hold yourselves one by one, you hold yourselves in arm. Now they waka they go. Now no threaten anybody. You are just
Oh, well,
going.
at this point in time, any police that will come out to shoot 10 person go die.
Say you
You don't go wake
understand.
up. You don't go wake up.
You
Jimmy,
You don't
understand.
go wake
Jimmy,
up.
Jimmy,
Yeah, go ahead. Go
technically,
ahead and
The
speak.
police will not.
technically,
I don't know
no, I
Nigeria.
just want to even tell you guys something. Legally, by law in Nigeria, no matter what you want to protest for, if you walk into a police station, file your documents, and pay for 1 or 2 policemen, they go follow you, track the length of your protest. It is within your constitutional rights. It is within, if you want LASMA to direct traffic, make people know jam on us and they waka, you pay for it. We did it with NSAS. You will pay. It is your constitutional rights. So no worry yourself. That's why if you notice, when these calls for protest start, they run out first and make a government edict or this or that. But it's still within your highest. You say we'll be in one location, we won't march, we won't walk around. But I promise you that if you go to your nearest police station, you have the legal right to protest. You pay your 50,000 for about 5 mopo at 10,000 each, abi whatever is the going rate. With 2 LASMA at 15k, 30k, under 80,000, your protest is legal anywhere in Nigeria. I just wanted to remind you of that. Continue, brother.
Thank you very much. Thank you. All right, guys, let's go to the next speaker. Thank you, distinguished. That was on that marvelous submission. Pastor Jacob, I've been looking at you. This your new, you changed your DP so to know you're the one. Thank you, sir. You have the space. Good evening.
Good evening, our Emir, our prophet, and then Oli Babalao. Good evening, women in Nigeria. Sizu, in fact, you have turned us all to be Google Chasa, so we look for facts these
I bet they
days.
work
I
for Google.
am
When they
glad.
come give me ambassador, I don't try for them.
NDLA go find you.
Yes.
Yeah, they make you a Naira Marley.
No,
Naira
if I
Marley,
won't be
you
NDLA
need to speak
ambassador,
the English.
if I won't be NDLA ambassador tomorrow, I go just snort cocaine in my next music video. Bam. They go arrest me for EFCC. After like 2 singles, I go come out with picture with Mohammed Buba Marwa. You didn't whine.
All right, Pastor Jacob, go on, please.
Okay. So honestly, I'm excited to be in our midst. Obedience, I'm glad. My first statement would be that I am ashamed of we who are 50s and 60s, but thank God I belong to the obedient movement. I identify with it until when our mandate is recovered and we continue with this demand for a new Nigeria. Ashamed to hear that a 61 or 62-year-old has been made to be a minister for youth. Ashamed to hear that Lateef Fagbemi has been made to be Attorney General. Ashamed to hear that Wike has been made to be FCT minister. To do what? Thinking that there will be rerun. There can be no rerun. If any judicial officer is there among the justices, any of you is there or your representative, hear this. You must stand to give right judgment. The things are plain, they are clear that even those of us who are not lawyers, our lawyers have made us to understand, and we also can read between the lines. It is a shameful fact that someone who could not pass WAEC, English, mathematics, and all those necessary subjects. But IRK, Hausa, and then trade is the one that has been made to be Minister of Defense. It's so shameful in a country where we have doctors, professors, people that have qualifications, excellent, erudite, professionals in this nation. I'm ashamed. And also, I want to briefly reach onto my balance to my clan. This time around, the church is also suffering. They will not say it, but let them hide from the fact. When you have church member who is a pastor, you have to be able to care for the people, and then what they are going through, you should know that maybe because you are benefiting in one way or the other, you will not talk. When the members of the church are suffering, I belong to that denomination, and I don't shy away from the fact, but I'm there, because if some of us are not there, who will tell them the truth? That's why I'm irritated, and I make bold to say it, that what is happening in Nigeria is so terrible. People are begging from, and feeding from hand to mouth. It is so terrible. The judges, you must give us the right judgment. We are waiting, and the law profession will be contemned, undermined by me from after the judgment. I will only honor it when they stand for what is right and what is truth. What will not make them to disqualify Tinubu, I'll wait and hear the judgment. But I want to also identify, and everything we ask us to tweet, I tweet, because look, some of us, maybe because we are still young, in our 30s, we want to enjoy life. But truth, like what our distinguished Field Marshal General Olushi said, what is there in Nigeria to enjoy? We are suffering, and it's getting more terrible. How can Tinubu make himself Minister of Petroleum? What does he want to do about that? And then we are just here, and someone is taking that you are having life. Don't go and die. Don't commit suicide. You are going nowhere. You will go to hell. You're already in hell. Nigeria is supposed to be Canaan land. The other day before I said, since he was going to lead us, so let me also make some research. At least 2 legs, Ogun State where I'm living now, and then Ondo State I came from. And I was amazed to find out that about 15 mineral resources are from Ondo State. I have gotten it. So when Sizu, our encyclopedia was giving them, I was glad. Say, make research. So, amen. I'm glad.
God bless you, sir. Well done. This gladdens my heart. Well done. Keep it up.
Yes. We have really been motivated. Proof. If I'm talking now, people look at me, say he learned law. What research fellow have you become? You have made us to be so. So we are already suffering. It is better. I changed my DP picture because we were asked to make it all eyes on the judiciary. I can't die before my death. Cowards die many times before their death. The valiant never taste death but once. I have ever believed in it. I came from River Nile area, but I've ever moved my life to this level based on this fact. You must stand for something. If you don't stand for something, you will die for everything. You fall for everything. So judiciary, do the right thing. And that protest or rally, we call it, we should identify. In Ogun State, if you are in Ogun State here, please, let's try to organize something. And then if the 20 years, 30 years are running away, those of us who are even in the 60s who will join. It's better to die in a physical place, and we will not die. We will live. We will outlive them. Those of us who are praying, we are joining us in prayers. We are praying. So we will do the physical action. I believe in works, faith with works, not faith without works. Faith with works. It's not just praying without taking action. But as we are taking action, we are praying. So whatever hypnotism they have given Nigerians, people are suffering, no food to eat, and they are still not, getting tired and make up their mind to come out to protest against people who want to capture this nation. They will not be able to capture it. The spiritual manipulations will not work. We are praying against those ones as individuals and as group, and then physically we'll be a part of it. So join us. You won't die. Don't go and die in the desert. If you die in the physical here and on the streets, you will have a dignified. And I'm glad to hear obedience. We are one family. Your family will be taken care of doing this. I thank you, Salam. Thank you, magnificent women in Nigeria. All of us who are at the forefront, and we are following. We are following, and we are going to win at the end. Celebration comments. I yield the mic.
All right, thank you very much. Thank you very much, Pastor Jacob. I mean, that was like a very solid submission. But somewhere I'm still stuck in some of the things that Distinguished said. I just want to tell Nigerians that truth is, this is the only, see, as of 2019 we had many options, and maybe we can say, okay, we can play around. As of 2019 we still had the option of voting, okay, judiciary, okay, we come out. As of 2020 the option started slimming down. 2023 they took everything. So now we only have one option. There's only one option. It's only judiciary. So if not, like, make una snooze. Like Saddam said earlier, the poll is still on. Go and vote on the poll. And Plateau don't start. Now that one I like. Plateau don't start. So this is not even something that one person has to stay one place and say, oh, okay, we got. If you want to do nothing. There's no family meeting to. And I know if not the family. So everybody has to own it. That's just for me. Quickly, we'll just go in this round of speakers. We'll take Royal L'Oreal, take Mr. Oluwa Rotimi, then come back to Inem. So Royal L'Oreal, please go ahead. Let's do format.
Thank you. Thank you. No one is calling me now. This is to Sadaman Sizo. M6. He's always women that is calling me. Anyways, good evening, everybody. Good afternoon, good morning, wherever you are. Spacing from Vawulence space. Shy people will not kill somebody. My God. What? I could feel the last speaker when he was talking. I could feel what he was talking about, being enlightened on the page, on the space. Thank you, everyone who has spoken so far. Distinguished, I'm your big fan. Jimmy, my guy, Mommy Bolale, everybody here. Let me not take all my time. You could not wait first. I want to say something. When I send something to your page, to your DM, you can check what I sent to you. I won't just talk about that much for some reasons. I'm sure we'll chat about that later. One thing about enlightening others, because we don't reach that time that we've been waiting for. We have reached the time we've been waiting for in this obedient movement, the phase 2 of showing our might and showing what we got. We've been speaking, the thing you were saying, enough of the tweeting. We've been tweeting, we've been speaking out on spaces. Now it's time to show our might one more time. We showed them before the elections, and that took the country by storm, shook Nigeria to its roots, and gave PO, our principal, all the votes he got, and even all the guys in Senate now who are sitting down and enjoying themselves. The Senate House of Rep, the governor we have in Abia State, and the incoming GROV and Edioga. This is what brought those people to be. The wave of the marches, of the campaigns, of the groundwork, of the grassroots work, what we did last time. This is the next time it has come again. And I'm saying it because when I saw the play to speak flyer, I was, oh God, my heart rate doubled. When I saw the flyer, like, oh my God, we are here again. Because I was fully involved in the obedient movement, grassroots, entry villages, floods, waiting call, outreach and all that. We did all that. So let me be very fast. I want to give some suggestions very quickly. Like what I was saying, I DM'd women about. We need to communicate more. Now we have all the support groups that we had during the obedient movement. I know most of them are going to sleep. I hope I'm not talking too fast. Stop hearing me. I'm so excited. Okay, all the support groups that we have, it's time to come together. Someone was saying, how do you mobilize? All the support groups, they all have their coordinators, they all have everybody, they are all still existing. The WhatsApp groups that have thousands and thousands of obedience all over the nation, they are still available. Just send one message and man, it is going everywhere. So even spaces like this, we should communicate so they can come and hear, because Nigerians, some of them have lost hope. Imagine somebody that is committing suicide. Let's let them know there is still hope. Because the judiciary, if they mess around, if they fuck around, they will sure find out. But before they will try and fuck around, let us also give them opportunity to hear our voices on the streets, physically. I was talking about a t-shirt. I was thinking about a t-shirt. If we cannot print plenty t-shirts, we can tell everybody come on a white t-shirt on jean. That's for those of us who are on ground, who want to be involved in the rally, protest, whatever you call it. We can print stickers and paste the stickers on the t-shirt so that it's not too expensive. And also, you can pull it out if you want anytime and use your t-shirt, fine. But you want to wear it, you can wear it. So you can go around a lot of people. Imagine having a bundle model of t-shirts and of stickers on t-shirts. We can do that. And also, we need to communicate to all our pages. Everybody, if you're here, Diaspora guys don't talk rich, oh. They don't talk rich. You know, some of us, you know, even in the diaspora, you are back in the country. If you are here in Nigeria, this is time to wake up, guys. Let's do this thing. I know they're saying the one can go. Season say nobody will come and announce, but let's say go and protest. Don't worry, we have heard right. We have heard loud and clear. The message is clear. Play two guys don't start. I saw something about which of the states. I think I saw another state in the north too who is starting. Okay, I think that's Nasarawa. Yeah, Nasarawa is on. Play two is on. See, all this work we're doing on the space, all this data you guys are burning, the time you're burning, it will be of no use if we don't translate it into the groundwork. So these protests or these rallies are important because they pull out that what they call it, the banner or the billboard. Now we're gonna be the billboards. We're gonna be human billboards of all eyes on the judiciary. We're gonna be human billboards. I saw a picture of a woman in the market selling her vegetable with all eyes on the judiciary. I was so like, wow, this is great. So it's going around, it's getting better. The pressure must be on because these guys must do the right thing. Because only God knows what's going to happen. Even and they don't say they don't want to know. Judiciary guys, you're still here, you're still listening, or they are proxy people, or they are whatever they are, whoever you are with them. You're hearing already. You're hearing. Don't say they didn't warn you. Okay. So let me now round up. Okay, just give me one more minute. You know. So we are gonna go out there and put the pressure because they have no choice but to get this man out of that place. See the lives of Africans, Nigerians, Nigerians, everywhere they're at stake. So many people are committing suicide. Will it become a daily affair? We will know that something's happening in this country. We need to change this country immediately. Judiciary, they must, as a matter of, it's a must. They have to do the right thing. We're going to put the pressure on them. The way we've got Peter Obi to win the election, we'll put the same pressure on them to rule rightly because we know we are on the right path. We know we are the ones who won. PO won. And in the last 75 days, that idiot that is there has bastardized our economy. It has gotten 100 times worse than when Buhari left. We can't let this continue. If we want to have a country to live in, we want a country to call our own, I think we all want to jackpot and pass Niger routes as they talk about maybe Libya and whatever, which will not allow. People are going to die. So we want to change this country. We're going to do it. So please, all support groups, get ready. Start revving up wherever you are. Talk to your people. Activate your WhatsApp group. Activate all your Instagram, whatever page, your Telegram, and let's get doing this thing. So I'm going to speak with my coordinators in my state. And I'm closing up now. We're gonna have to plan for each of the states. We did it before, we'll do it
All
again.
right.
They must
All right.
do the right thing. Thank you so much, Romany. Thank you. I love you guys.
All right. All right. Thank you very much, Royal Lawyer. Thank you very much. I think what she said calls for, and that's like a suggestion for anybody to pick up. So let me quickly make this clear. So what Violence Space is doing now is to add a voice to what people are crying for. That's why Saddam set up this thing. So people are here. You are support group coordinator. You are coordinator of anything. I really hope that nobody's waiting and say, okay, Violence Space don't talk. We go hear date from them. See, Plateau, Saddam, I don't know if you chatted Plateau people up that they should say date. But I'm sure I was the one that sent it to you. You were not aware.
Plateau will be my state. I don't even say they don't start.
Exactly. So my point is that the job really, like that's why in my submission I said it earlier, that the job really is for you in your state, wherever you are, to pick it up. And once you pick it up, it's not left for a different platform like Violence, but any other kind of support you need for publicity to now go in place. See, I can tell you, if as I did now, I don't say we not to like PDP. If it be, but if you go be saying our PDP people, because they want to do that for Abuja,
breaking news. Nasarawa State don't already bring out their own this thing.
We will help PDP. They break down their own petition for tribunal. Let's say PDP start rally today. We go announce her for Violence Space.
They tell people say, so this is not about, like Sido said earlier, this is a street Nigerian affair. This one is a matter of life and death. It's not the way these people are going, this country is going, is already gone. It's gone, to be honest. Peter Obi
APC's bright idea for subsidy relief is to share 5 trucks of rice per state. 5 trucks. From 8,000 naira for 12 million families to 5 trucks of rice per state. Better Edu has started in humanitarian resources. Lamba rice.
Yes. NCC is better than nothing. At
It
least
is
every
better than
family go
nothing.
get one Congo.
One if
One
you put
Congo, they
5
go
trucks
get
of
one.
rice at the beginning of Lagos, the first 3 streets go chop 5 trucks of rice. Okay, if they give you
They go
rice,
get
how you
one
go cook
Congo.
them? Would they later do 5 trucks of tomato, 5 trucks of
No, no,
matches,
no, no,
5 trucks of pot?
bro. Have you
Ensis,
not
Ensis, I don't agree.
NCC
I
just
don't agree with you. Have you counted? Do you know how many seeds in a bag of rice? If
Sure
you
you
give every
understand?
family in Lagos one seed, do you know how, if
One
you
seed,
give
Oma carry
one
for
seed now,
ground.
Saddam, people like
if
me
you give
now,
one seed,
where they chop basmati rice, then go put basmati
you
rice for that thing.
one seed. You now go to your farm, and go and plant it from that one
NCC.
basmati seed. You have to be thinking.
I
You have to be
rather join
thinking.
Chinese youth and mine Lepido lights in Kwara State. I rather mine Lepido in
NCC.
Kwara than this nonsense.
NCC. Basmati rice, jasmine rice, those one are luxury rice. You never see you never. Oh, tí rí àròsọ. Òun wá father. Ibẹ̀ ni kò jókòó sí. NCC dey talk of basmati rice. You never see your father chop.
No, see, but jokes apart, I don't think Nigeria understand. I don't know. I don't know if people don't understand what is going on. You see that 500 billion they initially wanted to share.
They don't
Legislative.
die. They don't die like 40 something billion on top jeep now.
No, see, I won't tell you how they want to share the rest now. Because along with that, whatever truck of rice,
The rest now
did you
the
hear that
SPV.
they are escorting it? They are escorting it with 5 billion naira per state. So do you know what they want to do? Governors are complaining and say, how our senators are only the ones getting our share. So, okay. So how we are going to do it? 5 billion per state. Oh yeah, take your own. You take your own. You take your own. And Nigerians are here doing.
When meaning Nigeria, out of those five truck, one truck now, one governor go carry one truck. One governor go carry one truck each first. That one go dey government house. Now government
They go
get
first
that
share that one for
truck
all
first.
APC.
Shey
Then
you
Kudus go
understand?
collect one bag of rice, come spaces, begin tell us say APC is doing well.
Oh God, I beg. Judiciary. I mean, sometimes we joke about it, but it's crazy. It's sickening. You just don't have any choice. Please, Uncle Oluwarotimi, please go ahead. After which we'll come to Inem.
Well, meaning don't forget that 500 billion is a loan. Okay.
Then they give 5 billion to each state. How many states we get for Nigeria? 36 states and the FCT. How many? Just multiply them. They never share this 200 billion. Probably don't take a share. Everybody.
1 minute. Yeah, good evening, Saddam. Sizu, good evening. 1 minute. Jimmy, my brother, Dr. Olu, and everyone on the space, good evening. So, thank you for the message, Saddam. Thank you. I really appreciate. My brother, Jimmy, thank you so much. So, I'm going to shorten my discussion today because, see, if you don't have any reason to fight for this country, if Nigeria has happens to you, you will have the cause to fight for this country. I lost my uncle on Monday evening, as at I think 11:25 p.m. on Monday. It's not that there is money to take care of him. The doctor, everything. There is money, but you know what happened? They said oxygen is finished. There is no oxygen. After paying close to 500,000 naira, there is no oxygen to revive his life.
Oluwarotimi, that is what Yoruba call ojú ti owó.
I
Yeah,
know they understand these people they die, say no oxygen. No be oxygen. Hey God. Oxygen where God they give
I'm
us.
telling you. Listen, I was even so surprised when General Olushi was like pleading, like, oh, you need to listen. It is now or never. It is now. If you can't fight now, if you can't save this country now, just forget it. This country is gone. Nigeria is gone. If you're waiting for the diaspora to come and tell you, oh, this is what you have to do, listen. But the question is, what about people that doesn't have that money? That they only need 5,000 naira to survive, to buy paracetamol. They would die like chicken. There is no oxygen to revive his life. Oxygen. And there is money. You have money, but they are telling you there is no oxygen. And you are telling them that this is the money to buy the oxygen. They are telling you it's too late. And this man died 11:25 p.m. He has the money is there to revive him, but there is the Nigeria happens to him. So I'm telling you, if you don't have any reason to fight for this country, look at that healthcare, that health system in Nigeria. That should be one of the reasons for you to fight for Nigeria. Because it happens to me, is maybe it's gonna be your turn. It's gonna be your turn tomorrow. That is it. We're over it. We over it. But another question is the military. I was listening to what's the name Steve Space yesterday. Steve Space yesterday night. This guy is a military guy. He was complaining. He said he served in Maduguri. I'm not going to mention his name for security reasons. He serves in Maduguri. He said they are paying them 57,000 naira. That as he's sitting down here, he only left with 1,000 naira. He has family, he has wife, he has kids. 57,000 naira, less than $45. I mean less than $60. 57,000 naira. Because they were asking some question. He said, if you think the military is not in support, most of the military men in Nigeria now, they are obedient. 99% of military men are obedient. I can tell you that for sure. Because when this plane crashed, the one that happened when the terrorists shot down the plane in Niger State, I have to call my brother because he serves in Jos. One of my brother that is in military. Like, I was trying to question him, like, what is going on? So they said they just shot down the military because I was scared. Like, I don't want to lose any other person again. He was now telling me so many things happening in the military. So, judiciary, I'm going to say this again. You are the last resort. You're going to be the game changer in that country. I'm not going to tell you, like, oh, please do the right thing. Like everybody say, oh, please do. Fuck you if you don't do the right thing. Then you're going to know who is going to stand against the Constitution and who will stand with the Constitution. I'm not going to say more than that. You think those generals that are sending their children to Canada to go and study in Canada will come back, will be the one to go to the battlefield? He
The
was
former
telling me
IG
that
resemble Nicki Minaj. Now that one go come fight obedience when he go shelle. No
that's what I'm
wahala.
saying. This man was telling me that the money that are meant for the equipment that they're supposed to defeat the terrorists has been squandered, has been looted by these people. That they have everything to defeat terrorists in Nigeria, but they squandered the money. The money has been squandered, has been shared among these generals. Look at the recent. Look at the the new minister of defense. I'm going to tell you today, I'm on the public space, something big is brewing and it's going to consume that country if the judiciary fail to do the right thing. I'm not going to tell you, judiciary, please do the right thing. If you like, do it. If you don't like, don't do it. But I can tell you, something big is brewing. Is that it consume everybody or the country survive? So do the right thing, that is your problem. Do the wrong thing, that is your problem. But in the next couple of days, just announce the judgment date and fuck around. I swear to God, you will not live to tell the story. I use my mic.
All right, thank you very much, Mr. Oluwa Rotimi. All right, quickly, let's just go straight to Inem, after which we'll come to Dari, then TK, then Polonium.
Sorry, I beg, no just vex,
Yeah.
no vex, just 1 minute. God bless you, Oluwa Rotimi. God bless you, please, and our
Our
condolences to you and
condolences. I was about to say that.
please,
Please, our
yeah, just give them.
condolences.
People ask me all the time, and I say I am a victim of Nigeria. I lost my dad to that system. So what you passed through, I saw it happen live. It's not about that. Do you have money for hospital? No. There's money, but Nigeria happened. I watched and saw my dad die. I was in that same car, had an accident with him. If I tell my story, it's going to be crazy. So I have seen Nigeria happen to me first time. So if I they speak, they talk. If for my heart, if for my chest, it pain me reach bone. You understand? So we know they do say, no, 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 no. Die now, one die. I
Saddam, I
want to
lost my friend in this Niger thing. Oh, they miss out my classmates. Saddam, if I be soldier right now, Baba, fuck a court martial, I will be running mad in my barracks. They missile my guy out of the sky, Baba. They want that Boko Haram video. It's much different when it's your best friend. I go open our WhatsApp chat and they read all our and they listen to Saddam. They missile my guy out of the sky and they were laughing about it, Saddam. When does this thing end now? And we're in a full narco state. We're in a full narco state. Oh man, guys, sha, no wahala. Nigeria don't do everybody, sha. Last. My condolences. God bless you, and I'm so sorry. Please send our best wishes from the violence space to the family and to yourself as well. You really sounded broken throughout your submission. I hope you also find it in your heart to bear this loss. I'm really sorry.
Thank you, sir. Thank you so much.
See,
All right.
Oluwarotimi, wetin happen to your uncle? Judges, it can happen to any single one of you. It's not about the money they've given you. You see that money where they don't give una? Now go reach where in a day hospital. They go to tell now say oxygen no day. Because the person was supposed to supply oxygen. Talk say they no give am 20,000 naira, him no go come.
Jimmy,
Now which go happen be that? A system
anytime
we
you
no go
have
work.
time,
Go on,
just go to
citizen.
Google and check about a Bayelsa businessman. He was one of my egbons called Kenebi Okoko. This man went for a surgery and died during a liposuction surgery in Lagos due to power outage. They were doing surgery for this billionaire. Everything had been paid for. NEPA took light, generator don't spoil. Now so my guy died. Just say Jen of hospital. Bang, 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 wow, 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 wow. Person, they don't open person body for surgery table. Between lights and made them on Jen. That's this thing. My guy died. Big boy. There's nowhere you Google the name Kenebi Okoko that the word Bayelsa born billionaire in dollars next to his name. That's how that guy went. Nigeria don't they keep people for surgery table. It is well, Sha. It is well.
Yeah, man, it's crazy. It's crazy. God, it's crazy. Anyway, Inem, please go ahead. After which will come to Dari, then TK.
Okay, thank you. Well meaning. Yes, Adam, Badia, Sizo, well done. Thank you. Distinguished. Thank you for your submission. Everyone, thank you. I'm delighted to be here this evening. I just want to speak directly to the judges. We know we are in a crime scene, so we don't expect anything good from. We don't even expect anybody. In fact, if we see anybody with any clear record with in this 3 months, I'll be 3.5 months administration. No, it will be an error. If we see anybody credible, if we see anybody have maybe a C in English, it will be error. It will be error. No, it cannot be C. It should be F9. It should be F9. It's okay. It should be F9. We expected the F9. In fact, it should be parallel F9. Maybe just one D. We are fine with that. And
F11.
it's okay. It's okay, and we are fine with that. And we did not expect A. No, A cannot be around here now. A is with the obedience side. It's the obedience side that have clear A. You will see A, clean things, and all of that. So we are not surprised. Anyways, I want to speak to the judges. Maite, if you are here, whatever you like, you can do. I cannot imagine that a doctor took the oath to save lives, only for the doctor to be, whenever the doctor is inside the theater room, or the time to save life is giving a medication that kills, or is taking away the heart and then throwing it away. I don't think so. You took an oath. You took an oath to do this and to do the right things, to do this. You even swore, and now you want to go haywire. It's okay. Make medical. You can go. You can do anyhow that you like. We are all ready. Like this, everybody is ready. we are ready like this. So please, we are not begging. Me personally, I will not tell you I beg you, hey Joe, do the right thing for us. So we are begging you. No, we will not beg you. I personally, I will not beg you. Please pass the judgment, the one they've written to you. Please pass it. Don't pass the one that you wanted to. Don't pass the right one. No, pass the wrong one. Let's just check something. Pass the wrong one. Since you don't want the country to work for the children that I teach at the rural school, since you don't want the country to work for everyone, then it should not work for anybody. Because the coffin inside the person inside the coffin that they are dancing. Have you ever, you people have been going to big burial? You see all those undertaker, they will be doing show, jumping, throwing the person up and down. The person face can turn upside down. They don't even care. They're dancing shocky. They are doing all the dance of this world. They are doing show. You will see show. Do you know why they dance like that? This is not they are not related to the person. This is what I used to say. They are not related to the person inside the coffin. No. Immediately it touches you. Nigeria has happened to me many times. Many times, my own father was taken in cold blood. So these are the issues. So if you like, pass wrongly. If you don't like, leave. Look at cultism now. Immediately, that means everyone that was convicted of drugs, everyone that was convicted of any other crime, all of them should be released. Because Nigeria now, there is no law. If you people uphold this nonsense, if you people uphold this rascality and stupidity and foolishness, why did you even go to law school? Why did you spend all these years serving and working? And now at the time for you to save the nation from this pain, look at the pain in the faces of the people. I want you people to disguise and get into the interland, into the villages. Disguise. Don't go as a judge. Go hire keke a whole day. You can pay 20,000. Take keke or you take bike. Disguise. Get into the interland. When you see this pain, there is no way I don't know whether we came here with anything. I always ask that question. The day we all die, we go as we came. So the only thing you leave here is your name. Is either your grave. People will look at your grave and they begin to keep flowers for you forever, or they look at your grave. In fact, they wish they can bring you out and then kill you again and then take you down. Whatever you like, you can do. Like this, we are all ready. You don't want it to work. You don't want it to be good for people right here in the villages. You don't want these children to see light. Come and see pains. Come and see a child that has straight A's and the uniform is staying with granny. The mother nowhere to be found, and this child is struggling to come to school, and you still want it to be harder for food, for this child to eat food. Reading needs a whole lot of food in the stomach. There is no way a child can listen to you when the child is hungry. Don't act to eat for us. Don't act to eat for us. You took an oath to stand by the Constitution. On that, whatever you do, let me just see what you will do. We are just sitting down. We know you people are being induced by bullshit. I don't even know how much you will go with it, but men, choose to write your name in gold. Use this last chance to clear yourself from this bullshit. Look at the way you've been dragged. Everybody said they don't trust you. In fact, this could have been the time for you to say, let me do this. Let these people know. Even if when I finish, they kill me, I know that I have done the right thing. Look at us. We are more than you. How many people? 250 million people. Most are very poor. Take a walk, I repeat, take a walk. I'm begging you, take a walk into the interland. Go disguise yourself. Don't go without your big car. Don't go without your big car. Don't go without your expensive clothes. Go like a trader, as if you're going to buy. Walk in the market and you will see pains. Some women will be begging me to come and buy. When I'm not even buying those things, you will see them under the rain. They are seated there. They don't want to go. They don't want money to even buy. And now you just want to come and throw us again into chaos. So they should even open the prison and bring down everybody out. Ivan should be out. Everybody should be out. All the people that did crime should be out. Yahoo boys should not be arrested again. Everybody should be out. Do whatever you like. Like this. I teach you F word, I can't use it. You've messed up with the wrong generation. You thought the fire will go down. Judges. Do anyhow, you go see anyhow. You see thunder, we go fire now. No, nothing say na joke. No be joke again. Oh. Like this. We dey ready. I yield.
Thank you very much, Inem. Thank you very much.
That was beautiful. Well,
Uh,
meaning 1 second, guys. Make una go Google, Make una go Google and check for the Namibia Deputy Minister of ICT. Namibia. She's a 23-year-old girl. Her name is Theophilus, Emma Theophilus, Namibia, Deputy Minister of ICT in Namibia as of 2020. She's a little girl, 23 years old, minister. And by the way, I have a lot of people in my DM that they want to get blue tick in Nigeria. It's not going to work because Nigerian has been known for credit card fraud. They will not allow you to
In
get blue tick
Nigeria,
because
Nigeria's own minister for ICT is Professor Issa Pantami, a well-documented terrorist sympathizer, a man who had murdered in cold blood a Christian youth leader during his university days. That is the man in charge of ICT and digital economy that ninified the entire country.
did he return his
And
position?
it's okay.
N6, did he retain his position?
You want? I said you person position where Pantami hold. Now you want make I go check who them put there again? I
no,
don't read that place. I don't know who they there now.
Saddam Ensis is just trying to compare it with what I just read, Namibian
You get now
lady.
the Nigerian
Yeah,
equivalent. You told me
yeah,
a
Nigerian
23-year-old.
equivalent.
Me, I they tell you
23
our
year
own.
old.
As I'm defending you as an Agbadoist. Our own is Issa Pantami. You're okay. That girl now, that 23-year-old girl, she keep person where she did uni while to defend her religion. She keep person.
23
They
years
talk.
old. 20,
Uh,
23 years old.
Make she
God.
go keep person
23
in
year
uni
old.
first before she. You know, see our own. Our own a bad guy.
Nigeria is known for bad things. It is so bad that blue tickers in Nigeria, people who won't get blue tick for Nigeria, they don't fit use their card. Money they there, they don't fit use their card. Take apply for blue tick because they've been marked as a credit card fraudulent credit card country in Nigeria. They've been blacklisted for that, and it's as if any credit card that comes up under Nigeria that wants a blue tick is condemned. So automatically, whoever wants to get a blue tick, it's a no-no. The country is going to shit. People are recognizing us for the baddest things in life right now, all over the world, all over the world. I got a video now, a couple of videos. Someone sent me a couple of videos of a Jamaican guy condemning Nigerians' intrusion into Niger, condemning and even reminding us that we don't have a legitimate president. A Jamaican made a video. I'll put it on the Jumbotron very, very soon. Reminding us that we don't have a legitimate president, and we are shouting, judiciary, do the needful. Back to you, well-meaning.
All right. Thank you very much, Jimmy. Thank you very much. All right. Quickly, we'll just go straight to Gary, then TK.
Hi, can you hear me, please? Hello?
Yes, go ahead.
Go ahead, brother. Yeah, go ahead.
Okay, hi, Saddam. Hi, Sizu, the Google man. Really so wonderful to listen to you, bro. Hi, Nello. Hi, Jimmy. Hi, everyone on the speaker section and also everyone listening. Anyways, my condolences to everyone who lost someone in the recent military attack. And I pray that their souls rest in perfect peace. And my submission today goes directly to the judiciary. So I want them to listen to this. I know they are here. Bola Tinubu pandemic is also here with his Bona account. All of them, they are here. And I want them to listen very well. So there are so many revolutions that happened before now, so many revolutions: the American Revolution, French Revolution, Haitian Revolution, Russian Revolution, Chinese Communist Revolution, and then there is one, the Cuban Revolution, which is one that I really read about, and which is one that we all know about also, Fidel Castro, and how he conducted a guerrilla warfare against Batista, and he was able to overthrow Batista. But now, I am not trying to bring in all eyes on judiciary to relate it with what happened, just to let the judges know that, see, people can revolt and come up, and there are different ways to make sure that this suffering stop. But there is one that is very, very peaceful, and that one is called the Velvet Revolution, and it was held in Czechoslovakia, which was used to overthrow their communist government. And how did they do it? They did it by sitting down, sitting protests, like someone said here, where you hold yourself together. And they did that for several days, and they were able to overthrow their government. They were able to overthrow communism. So the judiciary is listening. The next velvet revolution will be in Nigeria, and nothing will be able to stop it. It will be bigger than what happened in Czech. The next velvet, I want you to put it in your mind now, judiciary. All eyes on judiciary will be the next velvet revolution, and nobody will be able to stop it. You think it will be like NSAS, that you will bring in thugs and all this kind of violent people to come and hijack protests? No, this time it's going to be a different one, because it will not be held in just Lagos and Abuja. It will be held all over Nigeria. People are suffering. People can't ride their cars. People can't ride they can't ride bikes. People can't buy fuel. People can't, what they used to afford before, they can't afford it. The latest poor people in Nigeria are the middle class of yesterday. And you don't want these people to come out and talk. See, I am in support of this idea that no more giveaways. If anybody comes to you and say, "Oh, I need to pay this," tell the person to take to the street. Go to the street and cry out to the government and say, "Okay, enough is enough. Enough of this bullshit. I can't take it anymore." When Black Lives Matter was going on in the US, our Nigerian people joined them. Black Lives Matter, Black Lives Matter. But when it comes to protesting, when it comes to going out and standing against the stupidity of your government, that's where you are. If you protest now, they'll come and hijack it. That's pure bullshit. All eyes on judiciary will be the next velvet revolution. And why are we doing this velvet revolution? Is because we must put an end to this authoritarian move, which happened recently, where an armless banner was ripped from the signpost by a government. Why? It's an authoritarian move. People are suffering. That's why we want to do it. People are committing suicide. That's why we want to do it. Yes, we can say these people are cowards, but the thing is, you can't still blame them. We all have that limit. Some people don't have that extra limit that some of us have. They are not as tough as we are. So what we are going to do is to make sure that we take to the streets and we start the next velvet revolution. We start it in a way that their hands are tied. They can't do anything about it. Even when the police, when they see you, they know that, this one don't pass us. That's what we are going to do. And nothing is going to stop us. All eyes on judiciary has come to stay, and we must ensure that we take back what belongs to us. And what belongs to us is Nigeria. The solid minerals, everything in Nigeria belongs to Nigerians, not to just 0.001% of Nigerians. Thank you. I yield my mic.
Thank you very much, Daddy. There's something that he said that hit my head. See, he said all eyes on the judiciary is going to be the next. The funny thing is that what is going to be on it is judiciary, not INEC. That's the funny thing. As in, it's not going to be INEC. So what people will remember last, people will start forgetting that, the people that really rigged the election was INEC. What people will be remembering is judiciary. And when they think about the names that is attached to it, what they'll be thinking is, one Justice Samani, one Justice Ada, one Justice Bolaji, one Justice Ugo, one Justice Bello.
When Nigeria, God punish Nigerian leaders. See, I just remember something right now. From my window, this thing, I used to see light in the night. For like 2 nights, I see light in the night, in the bright light. I'm wondering, the yesterday I just let me peep, and now peep. If you see road, what people they build for middle of night. If you see road, what people build for I have to video it. I videoed it in the night, and I videoed it this morning. They scraped a full road. Scrape and come out, do new road before morning. Before morning, road don't. I made a video, I'll post it tomorrow. Make you see It cannot be well with Nigerian politicians, and they will come here and see these things. But this road is in Nigeria. They will use 6 years and build it.
Ikpazu told Abia people from Ojo, Sokalu, all of them, they told Abia
Freaking
people
take
they
back your
can't do that one
country.
for 24 years.
Take back your country, Nigerians. Get ready to take back your country. I don't know how else to say these things. I don't just understand. Well, Nigeria, please continue.
And the thing we said something earlier, and because she said that she was making reference to poor people being abroad, and she said, see, to be poor abroad is a choice. Abroad is a choice to be poor. As in, for it, you can see maybe people that maybe live on the streets, but it's a choice. You know that most likely that person just wake up, just spend all your money one day, maybe on gambling or something. See, you cannot see. You cannot see an average hard worker. I don't mean a hard worker. When I say average, I mean someone that just works average anywhere. Not even abroad, because if you say abroad, even in South
You will
Africa,
not see multi-dimensional poverty,
Laye,
my brother.
Laye. See, 99.99% of the beggars in Nigerian streets, if they it's a choice. It's a choice. And it's crazy, Sha. It's just what has been done to the average Nigerian mentality is sickening. Let's quickly go to TK, after which we come to Polonium. I will take it from there.
Good evening, everyone. It's been a pleasure being on the space again today. I lost a cousin a few years ago. My cousin suffered polio as a child, but for some reason, he was able to join the Nigerian army. This cousin of mine limps. Fortunately for him, 2 years ago, he came home to visit his family. That was before Christmas. Okay, spent Christmas with them and then left to go to the battlefield. I think he was posted to the Sambisa area then. And that was the last time his wife, his children saw him. What actually baffles me about his own case is how can someone that is physically challenged, for crying out loud, I don't understand what kind of stupid system we run in Nigeria. Fellow Nigerians, this is the time to rewrite the story. Fellow obedient. Powers know that it is no longer business as usual. Eyes on the judiciary. I yield my mic.
All right, thank you very much. Thank you very much, TK. Let me just give a disclaimer. So that they will know that whatever we are talking about now is testing the microphone. We are just now, it's still all love and light. As in one side, they show you love, say, okay, do well, you get love. Do after now, say you still go ahead. Oh, anyway, let me sell business for people. Like I said, for me, anybody who is serious now they follow. Plateau State, my mind tells me Plateau State will hot. I don't even depend the way they design the flyer not be beans. Plateau State is on Monday, 9 a.m. They will pull location. Because the Plateau State not the fear. They not be. It is there. Go and look for it. If you're in Plateau
Well
State, you
meaning.
know someone in Plateau.
Well meaning.
I
Do you
tell
know
you.
there's an angle we are not even thinking about? We did hear the para obedient. You know, we actually think this thing was a two-horse race. Do you understand that we don't even know what PDP they are planning? Both the devious and the obvious. because that party is as devious and their candidate is more desperate than even Peter Obi by a long shot.
My brother,
So we
excuse me.
dey here.
Let
We
us
dey even plan to do
whatever
this thing the
whatever
legal way. We still dey talk constitution. Do you know that there's another party too that took these people to court that their own way normally no nice, normal, and we have
excuse
16
whatever
years.
they are planning, you don't concern
Those
us.
ones,
If it is two sides of a coin. Let us first of all pursue the drug baron from power first.
bam,
Any other thing that
first.
let PDP plan hell and earth. That one no concern us. Two of them, none of them get 25% for Abuja first. First.
Then also it will be very suspect. Imagine them so already say they don't go join protest.
We need how many people still get 350 people. We think concern us sorry. May they go smoke Igbo Naira Mali. We think concern they talk human beings. I beg, back to serious issues.
Imagine when they do rally so
people
they
where they
fall
like
out
my
in
tweet
green
on the normal day
berets
pass
and revolution now shirt.
people where they like my tweet on the normal day pass over this.
It is said that to smoke Igbo. He dey smoke Igbo. He dey take Indian hen. It is said that this way. Now make them go meet NDLA when they give him a national.
Uncle's candidate.
But no,
They
but
don't give him,
Saddam,
but they
this
don't give him brother. They don't give
yes,
him brother.
this way they do so is very wrong. Now so this supposed to be the ambassador. But this is very wrong. And we need to be speaking the truth every time. All that goes out.
He goes to protest.
Why are they laugh? This is serious. It's very wrong. This is not right. Sorry, this is just unfair. But the hunger they reach everybody. So please, and don't say there's no obedience on the matter. I've been saying it since you said it just now. If tomorrow obedient in Abuja slack, they drag food, say na PDP can't do protest. Me, I go come here for violence space. I go announce PDP rally.
Bam.
Now so you don't reach. Because at this point, we need to take back the country.
You don't read.
Anyway, that's just it. Quickly, let's go straight to okay, I think the person I initially called a drop. The wave van, not be bad like that. Let's go to Dr. Kells, then we'll come to Nelu, then Ejikemen. Please raise
Good evening, everyone. Saddam Sizu, well-meaning. Good evening. I need us to understand something. In Sena climes, when Sizu, the defense headquarters came out today and said it was 36 of their soldiers that were that were killed by that mishap. 36. See, even if 36 soldiers died in one day, when we are not at war, like we know they fight war. So does it say something or ring a bell to you that the war where they talk say we are not at, we are actually subtly at war? And now APC, they bring the war to our domots. I wonder, the first time that thing happened, when I heard the news, at first I did not even, I just had to, I didn't call my sister for some time, because her husband is a top ranking person in the army. I didn't call her. I just waited to see if she was going to make a post on our family group. And it was until she did that my mind came down. We are not at war, yet we lost 36 of our gallant men in one day. And we have some people that are clapping hands for these men. We have someone who brandishes Igbo and narcotics in his music videos on social media. We have him being made ambassador of
And
NDLEA.
24
What does that
hours
tell you?
later, after 36 soldiers died, Matawale was made head of defense. Matawale, not even David Hundeyi, Matawale, no wahala. Continue.
What does that tell you? It means we are fully in a narco state. We are fully in a narco state. It can only be acceptable in a narco state, and that's what we are in. The irony of life, where you have someone who brandishes and advertises, posts himself smoking Igbo and smoking hard whatever, you have him in charge of NDLA. What does that tell you? It not tell you say NDLA is now okaying drug and narcotics.
NDLEA, they are on colos. They are on colos.
Exactly. NDA is now on colos. NDA na-emezi mkpụrụ mmiri. Mkpụrụ mmiri ọhịa NDA na-emezi. NDLEA. See, let me tell you guys, if nothing is done, forget about law and order. A doctor can enter inside theater with the patient and harvest organs and sell to the highest bidder. You cannot do anything to him because why? The judiciary, we are supposed to do something to checkmate the burial of our constitution, and they folded their hands. The military, who are supposed to protect the territorial integrity of Nigeria, who are supposed to protect our constitution, they folded their hands. Anybody can carry guns, pick up guns, and shoot somebody on the street, and nothing will be done to that person. Why? Because we have criminals up there who were not held accountable. Listen, let me tell you something, judiciary, the judges, both at the tribunal level and at the Supreme Court level, this is a defining moment for Nigeria. Let me tell you, the Bible says, break the hedge, the serpent will bite. If you dare break this hedge, you have an opportunity to strengthen. You have an opportunity to strengthen that institution, the judiciary institution. If you dare break this hedge, the serpent will bite. And that serpent will definitely come for you. You are not running away from this country. You cannot set Nigeria on fire and want to escape. Liar, it will not happen. It will never happen. You see what happened in Ukraine in 2014 when they hoisted out their president and conducted a new election. Don't let it happen in Nigeria. Don't let it happen in Nigeria. Things are beginning to change. I was at a store yesterday. One guy bought something 4 days ago. He came to buy the same thing. They told him the price. It had tripled. The man shouted. He said, Jesus. In fact, that he shouts, when he shouted, that he started to me. I had to look at his direction. The man was frustrated. And this is just the beginning. Guys, this is just the beginning. This is just the beginning. We need to stand up right now and hit the streets. Let them know that, listen, we have kept quiet for so long. It is no longer obedient thing. It is no longer Labour Party thing. It is no longer PDP thing. No. Everybody don't they affected. My people say, it has affected the whole hands. When one hand is dipped into oil, the rest four will be affected, will be touched. One hand has been dipped into that oil. One hand has been stained with blood. Therefore, every other person is affected. And it's high time that we stood our ground and not allow the judiciary. The judiciary, listen to me. I tell you this again. You have an opportunity to redeem your name. You have an opportunity to redeem your image. When a doctor is being sued for malpractice, you people will just gallivant and show your shoulders and prosecute that doctor. This is the time, the opportunity for you guys. You people are on trial, and I believe you know that. My mother, let me tell you, my mother died in 2009 when I was in Ukraine. Do you know, up till now, when I came back to Nigeria, I started investigating to know what was the actual cost of my mother's death. I went to the various hospitals she was managed. Do you know, up till now, none of the managing doctors could tell me that, okay, this is one thing that killed your mother. They were all beating about the bush. I guess probably because when I go to them, I'll introduce myself as a doctor. And the only reason why I do that is so that they'll give me audience. And apparently, nobody seems to tell me anything about what killed my mother. And that one, he don't go like that, too. He don't go. My mama don't go like that since 2009. How many mothers are we going to lose before we stand up and do something? How many fathers, how many husbands, and how many wives are we going to lose before we stand up and do something in this country? Enough is enough. Let me yield. Thank you.
All right. Thank you very much, Dr. Kells. Thank you. It's crazy. I mean, just on the
Thank you very
timeline,
much, sir.
I don't know. So the tweet which we had put out today to talk about the whole army thing. There's a lady that made a tweet, and I don't think someone will come on the timeline and play with such news, and just said, I lost my husband. So unfortunate. It will never be well with the sponsors and perpetrators of this act. So something came to my mind. I was like, this lady knows. Meanwhile, the Mr. Illegitimate wants to come and play it down as a crash. She knows what really happened. Let's go to
My
Nero
brother,
after
my
which.
brother, let me tell you one of the most heartbreaking headlines that happened in this country. Because it don't reach where sometimes when me and Saddam were working on the back end, Saddam is telling me how he wants to plan the topic. If Twitter need to even give us more characters, because you know that we know if you talk Nigeria matter finish. Do you understand that the violence space speaks on Nigeria for an average of about 7 hours, 3 days a week religiously for the last 1 year? And Niger matter no they improve. It's not getting better. With all the data and facts thrown out here, you would think the government at least would act. Do you understand that the only credible person in this cabinet is somebody who has tweets insulting Tinubu and the APC before? Just understand that just understand that somebody picked 48 ministers and the only credible name there is the person that has insulted him before. Okay, so let me tell you the headline that was the most painful. 2 teachers have been confirmed killed. A vice principal and 1 other staff were seriously injured at a school called BECO, B-E-C-O Comprehensive School in Kwi Riyom local government area of Plateau State.
That's
What
exactly
happened?
that school is just like 20 minutes drive from where I schooled. Where I had my junior secondary school. That Rion.
So Saddam, just listen to the kind of news that happens in Nigeria. Apparently, herdsmen allegedly forced their way into the school premises for their cows to graze on the school's football field. They were stopped by security men on duty. When the teachers approached to plead with the herders to vacate the premises, the herders reportedly brought out guns, shot, and killed them. Let me read that again. Because you need to understand, Dr. Kell said something in his submission that I already had this story, but my submission was already even lengthy enough that I couldn't even contribute. Dr. Kell said you can be shot to death. Somebody can pick a gun, shoot you to death in Nigeria today, and nothing will happen. Do you understand that you can have a football field in your compound and headsmen will walk cattle into your compound? And you will come and tell them, hey, what's going on here? What's going on here? And they will shoot you to death. And nothing will happen. I just wanted to read this headline to
dear
you
fact,
people.
you see something in Nigeria is that Nigeria happens to us every day, and we have gotten so used to walking out and moving on. I'm just looking at the headline now, my dear. I'm trying to find the video, but I just checked the headline. Over 500 farmers killed in attacks on Mango LGA of Plateau State, July 10th. July 10th. From July 10th till now.
Saddam, there was a video on the timeline 2 days ago of a boy that they sliced his hand off, a young farmer that just went to the farm and they cut his hand. Those are the videos that we don't even... That one now, nobody gets headline for one young farmer boy has hand macheted in bush. That one, it just trend for Twitter. It go now. It trend. It go. But there was a young farmer boy. Bam. The only time that can trend is 300 or 20 young farmers' hands macheted. Media go say, yes, the numbers are big enough for clickbait. But bro, what of the little insurgencies? We saw that video 2 days ago on Twitter here. Saddam, we need to get our country back. Saddam, Baba, we need to get our country back. Now or never. Now or never, my brother. What kind of headline is that? Headsmen forced their way into a secondary school for their cattle to graze on the football field. Then the vice principal and the teacher came out to plead with them. They opened fire on them. Where are we now?
It's a jungle.
And the government cannot ban open grazing for starters. It is well. The police commissioner of Plateau State of that district is saying he has not been briefed. Ketekpabawukwe Mayama, the briefing on HA. That briefing is waiting is what will kill him. He said he has not been briefed. He doesn't know how to find his way to the school to brief himself. Me in Lagos from Twitter have been briefed, but he has not been briefed. It is well, Saddam. It is well. I yield. Sorry.
Omo, kai. Omo. Anyways, so we'll go to Nelo Polonium. Okay, we're supposed to go before. So after Nelo Polonium, before EG came in.
All right, thank you so much. Can you hear me?
Yeah, go on, can hear
All
you.
right. Hi.
Perfectly, Nalo. Continue.
Okay. Hi, Saddam. Hi, Sizzle. Jimmy. Everyone. How you guys doing? See, I'm just glad that states are taking initiatives, to come out and give us dates that they are going to be having their march. It's a great thing. And thank you, Violence Space, for amplifying it. And honestly, every obedience, if you come across these things, share it on your WhatsApp, on Facebook, everywhere, so that people can get to know about it. Because I'm indoors. They don't take us seriously, and to a large extent, I would still say it's our fault. Because why am guys just the update say 001 is a minister? They are rejoicing that Wike made ministerial list. And I'm just hey God, I just they wonder. The other day on our space 1 minute, somebody came and said, the guys way do that rubbish for River State, that we can pay them 20K, 20K. Because of 20K, you scatter ballots, you are destroying election results because of 20,000 naira. Now the guys they finish the 20K, they are now begging for money. I don't understand why Nigerians, why we, I don't know whether who do us this thing. Some of you guys that do this thing. Maybe now you look at that ministerial list, you say,
My
oh,
sister, I beg, you will direct this talk to the people, to that people, because this is not even, they are not here.
well, I'm just
Those kind of
saying
people
that
are, those kind of people
you
are not here.
cannot. Excuse
So we
me,
not
Saddam. Let me
is.
land. Let me land.
I
Let
know
me
because
land.
we are the problem. I'm not the problem.
My
I beg you,
story is
God.
going somewhere. You cannot, be rejoicing because maybe somebody from your state made somehow. Then how does that even? How does it come? How does it affect you? Essentially, we have to learn to rise above, tribal sentiments and all of these things when it comes to choosing government. Because now everybody is crying. The rain is falling. The rain is falling on everybody. Whether the minister is from your state, in fact, some things wait till they must my head. Say, how can you be supporting a criminal just because the criminal is from your state? How would that affect you? I'm looking at the list of the topic says crime ministers. I'm looking at all these stupid the ministers where them choose. See the minister of education. If you Google about this person now, nothing, no idea, no grandstanding anything. In fact, the guy, I don't want to go for people with disabilities, so I'm not even going to go there. But you understand, Festus Kiyamo compensation, take Minister of Aviation. This one, as in, how long? And then you see people trying to argue that it doesn't matter whether someone is, whether the person has any expertise in the field that he's supposed to, be a minister in. How can you even, if let's even say you are not even excelling that field that you, but how do you even put a round peg in a square hole and you expect it to perform when we have so many brilliant, young people that you can actually put there? But of course not. The Minister of Youth Affairs is a 60-something-year-old person. It's just crazy. And when, in fact, I just hope that every Nigerian is seeing what is happening, and that when the time comes, everybody will come out. You come out with all the anger. with every time that you sit down and you complain about government, she will come out with that anger and you will do what is expected. Because at the end of the day, power is not served a la carte. And nowhere in the world would anybody willingly give up power, for you. You have to fight for it. And I always say this, we are more than them. We are more than these guys. And there's this video of Pio where, people were asking him, what should we do about this bad governance and everything, and he said to them that he said something about the mad people, the lunatics have overtaken the asylum, and for you to get them out of there, when you first try, they will act like mad people. They will go haywire. So because sometimes when we talk about protests, you hear people say, oh, but APC, they are going to pay people to come out, let them pay. What do you expect, that they will sit back and just allow you to do go? And of course, when we talk about this rally, when we talk about protest, nobody's saying come and destroy anything. We are coming out peacefully. However, if they send their guys to come and destroy things, no problem. Trust me, they will not last. They will fizzle out as long as we stand and we do not back down. And of course, if you ever think of backing down, think about all the pain every day that we listen to this violent space. People that have lost their lives trying to escape from Nigeria, people that are living in Nigeria that have also lost their lives, people that go to hospital, you die because of common oxygen, because the government cannot even release the money for health. The ministries, no money, everything they squander it. Your military people, they cannot even release the money that they're supposed to use to protect the territory. Everybody's just thinking of what they will steal, what they will steal. This is not a country, and this is not life. And I hope that backed with all this evidence and everything that is happening, you will come out that day and you would really stand your ground and I promise you guys, we will defeat these guys because we are more than them. I yield my mind. Thank you.
All right, thank you very much, Nello. Meanwhile, we have we have David in the building. David, welcome. So okay, we'll just take a couple of speakers so David can settle him down. Sure. Let David enter our speaker session like this. My head the ring, they go different directions. Welcome, Dave. All right, quickly, let's Polonium, please go ahead and we'll come to EGK.
Yeah, thank you so much, Saddam, N6, well-meaning, all obedience. I greet everyone. Maybe my concern tonight is to speak to Nigerians, because some Nigerians, there are people here who probably do not like Saddam or do not like N6. So let me speak to you Nigerians who are here, and maybe for whatever reason, you're claiming neutrality, or for whatever reason, you are saying that you are still believing in this Nigeria. Please allow me to tell you that anyone who believes that Tinubu will fix Nigeria is either stealing with him, or please, my advice is go and join Sanwo-Olu in a psychiatric ward. Why am I saying this? We have seen the same patterns of the Buhari administration. The failure of Buhari's administration is repeating itself one after the other. That short man, former Edo State governor, came and the same things he said. He said that Tinubu inherited a bad economy. And I asked myself, from who? From my father in the grave? The same way Buhari was borrowing secretly and recklessly, Tinubu is doing it. The same way they were bribing, intimidating judiciary and abusing the rule of law, Buhari did it, Tinubu is doing it. The same way Buhari had CRIMEnisters list or crime minister list, Saddam, God bless you for coining that word. Heaven will bless you for coining that word. The same way.
When we in Nigeria coin the word, though.
Wait a minute. God will bless you. God will bless you. The
I
same
know
way
coin the
Buhari.
word, but I be co-host. Man, just collect inside the blessing small because
God will bless your exes. God will bless every obedience. In fact, I will write to the dictionary they should remove minister. CRIMEnisters list, crime minister list, the same crime minister list that Buhari had. Tinubu has magnified it. The same way Buhari was Prime Minister of Petroleum and remitted little or nothing to the coffers of Nigeria in the 8 years he was president. He's a born. Tinubu is doing the same thing, towing the same line. This same man continues to prove David right. Thankfully, David is here. When David, in some of his threads, said that this man called Tinubu did not fight for any democracy in Nigeria, did not fight criminality, did not fight the military in Nigeria. They have proven him right. How have they done that? Because the same man who said he was fighting Abacha is today appointing the man who looted Nigeria on behalf of Abacha as his minister. Please, what other proof do we need? The same way they abused our security forces when Buhari was in power, today the DSS is the official militia of APC, running around the country, arresting innocent people, arresting people in proxy. The same DSS. The same way Buhari abused our security forces is the same way. The other day I saw a picture of Tinubu's son with 5 DSS officers. One of them was running behind him with his sneakers.
On the contrary, my brother, I read a thread that those guys are actually not even DSS. They are a special squad of the Nigerian Navy. It was a thread of a soldier who said it's an insult that those guys with the level of money Nigeria has put into their training in dollars should be there at a skating rink. It was a whole thread. I can't find it. I'll look for it again. Continue. Those were not just actually DSS.
Thank you. So they've upscaled it. Before, we knew the special role that our Navy, our naval officers played. Now they have downgraded them to the point where they now got a man who is playing around. They follow a grown adult to a playground. That is what our military has been degraded into, because the Prime Minister of the UK does not even go around with that much security. But a nobody using taxpayers' money, somebody who was not elected in any office. The 133 million Nigerians who have already been impoverished are still paying. They are still milking them so that a nobody can be guarded while he's playing in the same Lagos that Tinubu built. Dear Nigerians, if you think that prayers will solve this one, even God has been praying for you. God in heaven has been praying for you to have sense. I spoke to a military personnel today and he was weeping. He said to me, do you know that, one second. He said, do you know that if it was the Nigerian army of before, with this death, we would have looked for those people. And he was crying that terrorists will attack the military and the military cannot take the revenge that they normally do, that they would have looked for those boys and made sure that they got full dose. In submission, in ending my submission, dear Nigerians, this is not about the obedient movement. It's not about PO. Whatever you're going through today, you are just enjoying 10%. We have provided leadership. The obedient movement has done everything that any well-meaning Nigerian should do. Let me just leave this appeal. Stand up. Collect your t-shirts. All eyes on the judiciary. If you don't have t-shirts, carry your pants. Wear what? After all, women march naked. Come out. Lie down on it. Carry your mat. Carry your pillow. Wherever we say occupy, just go there and go and sleep. Thank you. I yield the mic.
All right, thank you very much, Polonium. Thank you very much. Okay, I'll quickly take HKM, then if David is ready, David will just go. But if not, we'll probably take other people after. HKM, quickly, 4 minutes.
Yes, thank you very much, women in Nigeria, and giving me the opportunity to speak. These bastards from Bodilon and the criminal drug baron has been messing around with my networks, I started, listening to this praise. But thank God I'm still here. Yes, the crime ministers. See, Nigerians, just like Sizzle said, if you're going into any aircraft going forward from tomorrow, just know that it is possible that Festus Keyamo must have told them to mix diesel with aviation fuel. That is the level of criminality. That's the level of rascality that we have right now as ministers, crime ministers. These are criminals, obviously. I don't understand, for the life of me, why the positions that were given to these people, nothing inspiring. See, Samani, I don't know why up till now. Are these guys actually trying to force the military to take over? Because I really do not understand it. Why is it that up till now he hasn't dropped any date? Right? They are killing soldiers now. They are trying to anger the military to take over, rather than for all Nigerians to hear this judgment. Well, the soldiers will not take over. We must hear this judgment. First of all, we must hear this judgment. Samani, you must drop this date. Make thunder no fire you and your family. You will drop this date. Drop this date. Let us take judgment first. Anything that wants to now happen in Nigeria, let it happen. But Samani and the other 4 people, you must drop this date. Nigerians are hanging themselves, jumping into the lagoon. What is wrong with all of you? What is wrong? Give us this date, first of all. Let us know that there's a date. Look, soldiers are on the sidelines. Yes, of course, there's no doubt about it. They have had it up to here. Bloody terrorists. There was a colonel on Arise TV that was almost crying on TV. That what has Nigeria turned into? Emir Saddam, I copied you on that video. I don't know whether you have seen it. I'm sure that particular colonel either retired voluntary or wasn't having this rascality anymore, and he retired. A colonel. He was crying that Nigerian soldiers that was initially respected all around Africa. We took Liberia. We calmed the unrest in Liberia. We went to so many other African countries, and all of a sudden, for God's sake, for fuck's sake, we can't tame terrorists. They now have ammunition enough to shoot down aircrafts that have trained Nigerian soldiers and officers. Shame on Nigeria. Shame. Samani, you will not sleep. You must drop this date. God have mercy on you. You must drop this date and give this judgment. And that judgment has to be 5/5. If any one of you make thunder fire, any one of you will go give dissenting judgment for this criminal drug baron, you will see it from Nigeria. We are not just talking about the date. The judgment has to be unanimous. We will not have a criminal disrespect Nigeria.
They not
What
burn
is
the
all
person
this?
Papa well.
We won't have a criminal disrespect us anymore. Nigeria is at the lowest ebb. We have never seen this before. We are talking about deploying military to Niger, for goodness sake. When we have domestic terrorists shooting down aircrafts of military. What is wrong with you people? Drop this date and let us have a way forward, I beg. Nigerians are dying. People are hanging themselves. Don't you guys have conscience? Yes, Jesus said yes. Maybe you guys are all in some bloody cult where your consciences are tied and you guys have sold your souls to the devil. But you see this one, we'll be the ones to deliver you. Samani, if Thunder doesn't want to fire you and your generations, drop this goddamn date. I yield the mic.
Thank you very much, AGK, man. Thank you very much. Thank you. They should drop this date because I don't. Is it that they are so afraid
One of
of
my best
Tinubu?
speakers on this platform.
Is it that they are so afraid of Tinubu that they would rather have military? Because really, like you said, it looks as if there is an intentional move to make the military angry. And please drop this date, I beg. It's very important. All right, let me bring up David. And please, while David is speaking, if you know you're in the speaker section and your hand is not up, try to raise it because I have to drop some people that their hands are not up.
1 minute. 2 people hands have been up. I'm not sure if you are seeing them. Shilo's hand has been up.
I can
Cindy,
see.
go.
No, I can see Shiloh. I can see
Okay.
Cindy.
All
I can
right.
see Mr. Valeri. David, they move like spirits. If you just there, and I could just vanish. David, are you there?
Yeah, I'm here. I'm going to try to keep it short. I just wanted to make a comment about the what you correctly referenced as a seeming attempt to antagonize the military. What I can see in all of this is that this is not entirely external. The military itself, the higher ranks of the military itself, is kind of divorced from reality. That's the only way to put it. It seems as if there's definitely a split within the military, and if history is any judge, that's a very dangerous situation. Um, I'm sure, obviously, everyone here would know the whole drama that happened a couple of weeks ago when a document was leaked to me and I put it out, and then it ended up essentially stopping what was meant to be an illegal special forces invasion into Niger. And what you may not know is that there was a lot of blowback for me personally. These people started writing letters up and down, making calls to everybody you can make calls to. Like, they've literally been trying to ruin my life because of that thing. Oh, he's, writing like diplomatic letters to everybody you can write to, that kind of thing. Right. And well, obviously I didn't make any issue of it because first of all, I didn't think that's something that needed to be public. But secondly, I also thought that, well, there's no need to give anyone the impression that maybe I'm having second thoughts about what I did or anything like that, because I don't regret it. But the reason I'm mentioning this today is that I don't know if anyone else read the story that was put out today, where the Air Force basically admitted that 36 officers were killed. And then if you saw the TV appearance that the Air Force spokesperson made, I think it was on Arise TV. And then the statement that the Air Force put out. And essentially, like, from what I could infer from those three things, these people are living on another planet. They're living in another world. They genuinely, and by these people I mean the upper ranks of the military, right?
The top brass.
Yeah. They genuinely seem to think that, you know what, 36 Korofos died. So fucking what? Why is this idiot small boy trying to make an issue out of it? That, who does he think he is? Are you trying to spoil our plan? Are you trying to spoil the military's plan? Are you trying to lower the morale? Because in their twisted kind of reasoning, whatever quote unquote plan it is that they have, if it results in hundreds of avoidable deaths, maybe thousands of avoidable deaths, it's not a problem. Everybody's expendable. And anyone in Nigeria who is following this desperation that there is to invade Niger in the face of all the very obvious opposition to the idea, you would have seen yesterday the African Union actually basically put a kibosh on the idea of a military invasion into Niger. The African Union has said no. The UN Security Council is always going to say no regardless. Several members of ECOWAS have said no. And yet, ECOWAS itself, i.e. Nigeria, seems hell-bent. They put out another statement this evening saying they are prepared to activate their standby force, blah, 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 blah. Everyone else is standing down. I'm sure it's not a secret at this point that the Nigerian coup has been successful. The coup regime has already entrenched itself. You have to deal with them whether you like it or not at this point. You can only negotiate with them. The idea that you're going to roll in a military that cannot deal with local bandits, because those people who shot down the aircraft weren't even Boko Haram or ISWAP. Those were local bandits whose names we don't even know. Right? A military that cannot deal with those guys. You cannot deal with those guys. You will now say you're going to march into a country that is 1.25 times the geographical size of Nigeria. And then not just displace the military in that country, you are then essentially going to take over the running of that country, because that's what it means. You are going to become the military of Niger. And then you're going to police the Nigerian border with Libya. So the last buffer that Nigeria has between itself and the utter chaos that is the unmanned territory of Libya, they're going to import it into Nigeria so that you start having suicide bombings in Lagos and Port Harcourt. It's absolutely insane, but this guy is determined, or rather, these guys are determined for reasons best known to them. So, from what I can tell, at this point, I mean, let's not be like let me not go and add to the wahala that I'm already facing. For someone who say I'm advocating something that I'm not advocating, but all the military officers from the middle ranks to the lower ranks who keep reaching out to me with one bit of information or the other, or with one plea or the other to ask for their plight to be amplified. What I just want to say to them is that there's a limit to what we can do. We're just regular citizens, right? We're people who talk on Twitter Spaces. We're people who write articles for people to read on the internet. We're people who do interviews and speak. We can't really do much more than that. At the end of the day, you are the ones who actually have the physical power to actually get anything done. Again, let it not be that. Sorry, somebody's mic is not muted. Again, let it not be that. David Hundeyin is advocating. I'm not advocating anything. Please, for the love of God. But to quote a saying I used to hear very often when I was growing up, heaven helps those who help themselves. It seems very clear to me now that the upper reaches of the military are completely divorced from reality. They're as delusional as Bola Tinubu himself. They clearly exist on the same plane. They agree with him. I find that extremely terrifying. I find that really, really scary because I've always had the idea that soldiers, especially the ranking officers, are trained to be extremely rational, sort of intelligent thinkers, people who think stuff through, people who don't just do things because it's what they want to do, or it's what somebody told them to do. That's how I've always thought of soldiers. So I don't recognize these people. I don't understand where all of this is coming from. I don't understand what it is exactly they're trying to achieve, because the goal they're trying to achieve is going to get everybody killed, including them. So I really don't understand it at all. It's not a rational goal. So whoever thinks their problem is going to be solved by destroying me individually, well, good luck to you. First of all, you're not going to destroy me individually. It's not I'm not boasting or anything, but one way or the other, I'll always be fine. I'll always survive. I was raised to be a survivor. So it's not by writing letters to people asking for, can you call, telling people that I shouldn't be granted entry into their country, asking people, all the stupid things you've been doing over the past few weeks. It's not by those things that anything's going to happen to me. I'll be fine. But more importantly, and this isn't about me, the country that you happen to be exerting this control over now, by the time you successfully achieve this thing you are trying to achieve, and then everything goes up in flames. I'm not even talking about the judiciary now, because the less said about those ones, the better. It's the military I'm concerned about now, because those are the people who have the power to properly set Nigeria on fire, and they're heading full speed in that direction. And when you people finally find this thing you're looking for, a lot of people are going to die. I have family in Nigeria too. I have friends in Nigeria too. So whether I'm there physically or not, it's not the issue. So I don't know if there are any adults in the room, and I find myself saying this a lot ever since this person came into office. I don't know if there are any adults in the room, because it seems as if Nigeria is being run by Rugrats, or Stewie from Family Guy. But if there are any adults in the room, please, for the love of God, take charge, do something, because I don't understand what is going on anymore. I really don't get it. And this is from someone who makes a living from understanding stuff and having information. I don't get it. Koyemi, I don't get it. So please, for the love of God, I don't know what it is, but somebody please do something.
Thank you very much, David. It can't be like say David heard my initial submission. No be military at the para for since I come here today. No wahala. Thank you very much, David. A word is enough for the wise.
Thank you very much. Hey, David, don't speak Yoruba. Wala di.
David, you go hear me.
No, as in,
Ogun ti gbé bọ̀ báyìí.
and you know, David said something that is quite key for someone that understands things for a living. You know, one thing you can give to David is he has access to information, right? So, I mean, I think that everybody knows that. So, if someone that has access to that degree of information, because people that I'm almost sure 90% of the kind of information that he has access to of late, especially regarding the military, are things that is unsolicited. He didn't ask for this. People will reach out to him because they know he has a wide reach. And for someone to be telling you that he doesn't even understand anymore, that has to mean something. That
You
really has to
get
mean
for
something.
for Nigeria, for those of us who are data numbers driven, Nigeria baffles us. Let me even give you the list. Explain to me how it is in Nigeria that the original parts of a car vehicle are the ones that are fake, but the fairly used parts are the ones that are verified and they will tell you is the one that is working. Is that where mathematically,
Follow come.
scientifically, and datafied is that even realistic? But it's in Nigeria.
Bro, let's move it forward. I would like us to hear from Shiloh Doctor. I mean, he has a military background and family is involved in military, so he might have more insight about this. If you indulge us, please. Dokitawa, please go ahead. You have the mic.
My brother, I greet you. David, good to see you on here. Nobody is going to take you down. We're all solidly behind you. Sizzle, Emel, well meaning, everybody on the space. Good evening. Just like David, my concern has been squarely at the military. And I will start by saying this. The gods will not do for us what we will not do for ourselves. If you like, go and put your head inside the sand like an ostrich. You see, the funny thing about this ministerial position, this crime ministers, perfectly worded. I can speak particularly to this Minister of Information the Defense role. I can tell you for a fact that there were certain people, there were overtures made to certain people with of credibility, at least within the community. But guess what? They refused. They said, nope, I'm not touching this with a 10-foot pole. So that is why you see that they went back and had to deal with themselves. They know. Because don't forget that one of the reasons that they are searching for was this validity thing, this legitimacy thing. And what they like to do is use people's image to come and legitimize them. So there were overtures made to people, even this particular minister of the defense role, of people of note, at least, that will have some level of respect. But they said, no, I cannot do that. Now, I'll move on particularly. Last week, I made a submission asking questions within to the military, posing it to the military, talking about the fact that there was an existing war within the country and how this man would drag them to the depths of embarrassment, the likes of which they've never seen. Unfortunately, it wouldn't take too long again. 36 families are wailing tonight because of negligence, because of sabotage. 36 families, 36 men. How long? Why on earth does it make sense to you, dear forceman of the uniform, to go for training to Sandhurst or West Point or wherever you want to call it, only to come back and be carrying shoes for one boy? Is that not an insult to your uniform? There are stories for everything you hear. For every of these stories you hear, there are many more you do not hear. Families will lose their loved ones, will not be told for 24 hours, 48 hours, until the wives will revolt within the barracks and run to want to go and burn down the CEO's office quarters before you will now start seeing people react. These are the things that happen. And so this is an affirmation to what David was saying, that the top brass is disillusioned. They have spent too much time with these politicians, buying all the properties with military funds in Abuja, and forgetting to look after their men and women. There are so many stories that I would like to point us to. There is what is his name? There was a military contractor, a South African military contractor 2 years ago on Arise Television, who gave an interview anonymously. And he spoke about many things. I think it was Ruben Abati that interviewed him, for he was PMC in South Africa. He said, one of the things he said, amongst many things, he said there was a difference. He happened to have fought with the military in Liberia in the 90s and during Jonathan's era. And he said there was a major difference in professionalism and morale. But guess what? The same man said there are men that are sending him text messages saying, "Sir, when are you coming back? We want to finish this battle." That is an indictment on the top brass. Again, you think, is it not ironic that this same Mangu farmers were killed in cold blood in Mangu? The military went there. The chief of defense staff, or chief of army staff, went and openly said that if you are an indigent if you are seen with any weapon, you will be taken out because you'll be seen to be a terrorist. But yet, little or nothing, you can hear overtures of negotiation with armed bandits that you see. What does that tell you? A misplacement or deliberate misplacement of priorities. It tells you, because I tell you that this level of greed has seeped into the top, into the military. There is honor is more or less is something that is not seen. Honor is something that is very rare and scarce. Is it Major UJ Udiayede's story you want to go and listen to? Go and look at the way he ended his life and why he ended his life. That is an example for you there. Or Lieutenant or Corporal Martins Idapani, who called out the then Chief of Army Staff, Buratai, and said, "Sir, you are wrong. Based on the constitutions, what you are doing, on the Army constitution, what you are doing is very wrong." He was imprisoned. He only just got released by a well-meaning Nigerian, at least that was fighting for him. He was in prison for years for calling out his superior, based on the evidence provided by the constitution of the military. Or is it Flying Officer Arutile? Go and look at the circumstances surrounding her death. Or do you want to talk about Colonel Abu Ali, aka Serkin Yaki? When you go and look at all these stories, you would see that there is a deliberate attempt to keep this war within the country going. And this is why we say, when you want to go, who are you going to fight? You don't even have morale for the boys on ground. You want to send them to go and fight. Judiciary. We're not here playing games. Because at the end of the day, it's not just us that are going to be affected. To the military, you are being used as cannon fodder. I see your hand, well meaning. You are being used and constantly used as cannon fodder for people who do not give a damn about you. You have a duty to uphold the constitution of this country and to protect the sovereignty of this state, of this nation. Do it. I yield.
Thank you very much, Shiloh. Thank you very much. NC, you want to say something? Go ahead.
Just 1 minute. Ladies and gentlemen, please follow me to the Google very quickly. June 23rd, 2022. ICC recovers multi-billion naira cash, Rolex watches, stockpiled ex-army chief Buratai's Abuja property. The ICPC operatives conducted an operation that led to the recovery of over 1 billion naira from the former chief of army staff Tukur Buratai. The operation conducted last week also led to the recovery of over 50 luxury wristwatches, including at least 2 of the Rolex variety from the former military commander, according to anti-graft officials. A source said that the ICPC was tipped off about the cash haul by the Nigerian Financial Intelligence Unit during a probe of another criminal they were looking for, a man simply identified as Salihu. What happened? NFIU discovered that 500 million naira was suspiciously paid into the Salihu's account at once and quickly flagged it. When Salihu was queried, where did 500 million naira mysteriously land in your account in one fell swoop, he said that he was a military contractor, but he was unable to show any evidence of having carried out any contract for the military. Saddam, are you listening, my brother? Subsequently, the NFIU transferred the matter to ICPC. The ICPC then conducted a raid on a property that Salihu pointed them to. The raid, which estimated that recovered funds from Buratai totaled 1.85 billion naira, along with 50 luxury wristwatches, amongst others. I submit, if you're still in the Nigerian army and you're waiting for a random post for David Hundeyin or N6 or Saddam, Baba highest we go give you now likes, retweets, a few AYAs, some views and comments. Now you hold AK-47, now you hold bulletproof, now you hold tear gas, now you hold bomb. I yield.
All right, thank you, Omo. Hey, oh God, Judiciary. I'm not just like somebody. Maybe not just give us dates because me, I think Judiciary is
Please
just
remember, the same Buratai
I'm
was awarded with the position of ambassador of Nigeria to Benin Republic when, after
yeah.
his tenure had expired and was doing longer time than constitutionally allowed, there was an outcry for him to be kicked out of office. Buhari then rewarded him with an ambassadorial position. As an army man, this is the person that was your leader for 5 years. It is well on the war with terror.
I'm sorry. Can I just jump in? Sizzle, you just mentioned something very important. What is the biggest thing that a diplomat has?
Diplomacy.
Thank you. Diplomatic immunity. This is exactly why. And you also mentioned something, Sizzle, about I know you mentioned something in passing about Pantami. Funny, the plot twist is, you remember Pantami, this same Pantami openly declared jihad on my hometown. And he was made a minister. Why? Because we did not give them an inch when they tried to do this nonsense they were doing with other places. These are the people you're dealing with. You have somebody as a minister of defense whose state has been the worst hit over the past 8 years. Anyway, we know why. Let me just leave it at this point.
Yeah, it's crazy. David, I told you. I know you had on mute here. I thought you wanted to say something.
No. Please carry on.
Okay. All right. Okay. We'll just take our remaining speakers for 3 minutes each. Please, let's try to stick to the time. We're sure we're really, really out of time. All right. Quickly, let's just go first to Cindy, you have been here for the longest. Then Mr. Walera, and we'll take it from there. Cindy, are you there?
Yeah, I'm there. Good evening. Good evening, Emir Saddam. Well
Good
meaning.
evening, my sister. Welcome. Niger Matter don't tire you, I know. Small energy, eh? God bless you. Welcome.
Thank you. It's just that today's submission brought me to something I thought I have struggled to overcome. 2006, May 14. It's actually a Sunday morning. I can never forget. My immediate elder sister will rush her to the hospital. First hospital, no oxygen. Second hospital, no oxygen. Third, confirmed her dead. And as a young lady, my other sister died at 27 then. That was the very first time I will witness someone giving up the last breath. And the most annoying part is, while we were doing all those, I was seated in the cab beside her. My brother was sitting at the other side. We placed her at the middle. Do you know that both of us know this? None of us knew she's gone till we got to the hospital. That confirmed her dead. And that year was also the very first time I would enter a morgue. All my life, I've never entered a morgue. And I was told, please don't enter. For where? Me, I said I must enter. And that entry of that morgue, it was a long passage, is a scene I can never forget. Why am I saying this? When people see me campaigning for P2B, you don't want to know how many people are blocked on Twitter, blocked on WhatsApp, blocked everywhere. Because somebody even said, why are you so obsessed with P2B? They won't understand. We just desperately need Nigeria to work. If Nigeria has not happened to you, you will not understand. You have money, you have everything. If they say pay, you can pay. But the oxygen was not available. And she happened to be my best friend, the best thing that has. And that was the very first time I ever saw my late father cried like a child. All my life, I've never seen my father shed a tear. My father was crying uncontrollably. Why am I sharing this here? It's because when you say protest, I am telling you that protest will not come from this place. You see, a lot of Nigerians are very, very comfortable in their, should I call it, in their sorry mental state. When you talk, they will tell you, it's only God that will help us. Hell no! God is tired of us. God wants us to rise to our responsibilities. Sorry. God wants and stand for what is right. Shut down. I was talking to a military man. He said, no, that the plane crashed. You know, that was the message they are selling to them. Well, meaning I see your hand. Honestly, I didn't want to ask for mic earlier till the person reminded me of the most sorrowful day of my life. And if I'm supporting P2B with all my might, all my life, even in 17 years, and I saw that before. But seeing P2B in my mind, I'm like, so there's somebody that can even make sense in this present day. So I support all those that say stop sending money from diaspora. People are suffering, yes. People are dying, yes. People are committing suicide. Now in Nigeria, when you talk of one death, it doesn't look like human life means absolutely nothing in this country. So till we stand up for ourselves, Bob Marley said, how long will they kill our prophets and will stand aside and look? We only need to emancipate ourselves from this sorry state of mental health. I will yield. Thank you.
Thank you very much, Cindy. Thank you very much. All right, quickly, let's go. And meanwhile, sorry for your sister. That's I think that's it's a sad way to lose. I mean, it's just crazy. It's crazy. Nigeria literally kills people. Nigeria just kills people. I mean, people die, yes, but Nigeria literally kills people.
Disrespectful.
David said this respectfully, yeah.
Yeah, it's not it's not the death, it's the disrespect that hurts.
Yeah, yeah. It's just as in no one just think like I said this some time back. Statistically, over 70% of people that die in Nigeria would live anywhere else in the world. At least in majority of the other places in the world. It's just crazy. As in to think that this no money, you take someone to one hospital, no oxygen, so he could have lived. She could have lived. Almost Cindy, sorry. Mr. Valera, please go ahead. After which we'll come to Godson.
It is well. As in, this Nigeria issue is really, really draining. Even though some of us, we're not in Nigeria, but like, I mean, anyways, thank you, Eminem. Thank you, Emir, Hill, Sizu, David. See, actually, one of the reasons I requested the mic was to speak on the Republican Democrat issue. But I'd like to touch on the military, the military issue. Excuse me. So the thing is, it's not like those top generals in the military don't know what they are doing. And I can guarantee you that majority of them, they know everything that is happening. It's more like a script, that they are just playing, they're just kind of trying to play out a script. Because the truth is, see those guys, those generals, those guys are you can consider them as one of the most intelligent Nigerians. Because of the kind of training they have gone through, the kind of courses, they pass through. Somebody's mic is on. 1 minute. Yeah. The kind of training they've been through. So they're one of the best people that we have in Nigeria. But the truth is this, because of the level of corruption that is in the military, they cannot perform. No matter how hard they try to make it look like they're performing, they cannot. You will be shocked. 1 minute. I'm getting a feedback. 1 minute. Please, can you mute your mic?
Yeah, okay, it's not me. I think it was misspelled. Okay, just go ahead. Sorry.
Oh, okay. Yeah. So yeah. So like you'll be shocked to know that with that crash that happened, that certain generals they are going to benefit from it. Some generals would have gotten richer, all would get richer. So what the damage APC has done to the military, I don't know how it can be recovered. Even when Peter Obi recovered his mandate, it is so bad. So the only thing we can wish for is for us to pray and also make sure that we put that pressure on the judiciary to do the right thing. Otherwise, it's going to get worse. You see those generals from the brigadier general for those guys are chilling. Those guys are cashing out. Every opportunity they're using it to cash out within the military. That said, coming to the issue of the Republican and the Democrat, I have a suggestion. I'm thinking like if we can begin, because the followership that we have, as a begin, we can begin to tag some of those Fox News reporters. Some of those Fox News reporters, let's be tagging them in some of these tweets that relates to the role that or whatever support that the Biden administration is giving to Tinubu. And while we're doing that, we're also kind of showcasing some of the things, all of those offenses that Tinubu have committed, especially as regards the drug issue. So if we can, like, when we tweet, we can have some of them. I have some of those some of those forces guys who have always been on the neck of the Democrats. We can use this, even though as the election that is approaching, the 2024 election that is approaching America, we can leverage on that and begin to, let's bring these people in. Let them use all of this offense or whatever the Biden administration or the Democrats are doing to support Tinubu. Let them use it against Biden or the Democrats. Lastly, I'm going to speak to the judiciary. See, the truth is, one of the things that makes it seem like Nigeria have hope, or let me put it like this, the only reason that it seems like there's some level of hope in Nigeria is because of Nigerians are looking up to Peter Obi. And they are hoping that the judiciary will do the right thing. But the truth is, if the judiciary fails to do the right thing by returning Peter Obi's mandate, the truth is, every hope that they will think that people have in that country will be there. And the truth is that whoever is hopeless is ready to die for anything. If there's nothing for you to hope for, then you will be ready to die for anything. So the judiciary should be one and make sure that they restore the hope of Nigerians. Thank you.
Thank you very much, sir. Thank you very much. Thank you. All right, in that order, I think I don't know what's going to go next.
Sam, I just saw one tweet. The tweet says the first thing Tinubu did was to lock up the EFCC boss that was after him and his friends. He used the DSS to ransack the EFCC office to retrieve the files. Now all his boys are ministers and special assistants without EFCC. Can you hear me?
Yeah, we lost you. Said without EFCC.
Okay, sorry. Let me read it again. The tweet was by Ferdinand Bumis Tiger, and it's quite profound. He said the first thing Tinubu did was to lock up the EFCC boss that was after him and his friends.
I've lost you again, my brother. But I think we that one is clear now. We all
Now all his boys are ministers and special assistants without EFCC clearance.
My only pain.
You only paid.
Oh my goodness. Well, can you hear me? I was actually speaking. I thought I was speaking to some people. I didn't know my mic. My mic was. I was saying about N6. There's INEC. Can you hear me? All right. Let me switch phones, but I think go on with the space, please.
All right, thank you, well meaning. Sardan, greetings to you. David Adehin, thank you for coming. NCs, God bless you. All of you, everybody, Jimmy.
Sorry, am I audible?
I haven't seen a.
Okay, good. Go on, please, Rita.
All right, I haven't seen Otumba in a while. I hope he's okay. I greet everyone, especially on this space, especially amazing listeners. In all honesty, if we want all here on this space want to talk about Nigeria happening to us, each and every one of us will have something very terrible to say. I when Cindy was talking about her sister dying, not knowing, I remembered how my elder sister, one of my sisters' son, died in my arms, rushing the boy from Warri General Hospital to UBTH, getting there, dropping the baby, newborn baby on the bed. The doctor looked at him and said, "He's dead." I cried that day like, man, Jesus. And just earlier in the day, I got info that a pastor who is a very good customer to us died. That he said his stomach, they rushed him to the hospital. And according to the person giving me the information, he said they removed oxygen. And that was how the man died. So I was like, why did they remove the oxygen? Nobody has been able to answer that question. That is a pastor. He's dead. So the fact is, Nigeria happens to you, whether you are in church, whether you are an ordinary citizen, whether whoever you are, it happens to you. Ladies and gentlemen, if an Asari Dokubo with his pot belly can march around the city of Abuja, a man who ought to be in the prison, if he can march with no interruption, then I see no reason why me, as a law-abiding citizen of Nigeria, cannot march anywhere in the country as I please. So for that rally or protest, now leg and hand that it enter. And then I want to talk to the judiciary. I don't know how many of us saw that video where our armies were pushing armored tank. They were pushing, and one was like, Akpabio, Tinubu, Kiniko, they were just making fun of the whole thing. I don't know how many of us saw that video. Dear judiciary, in case someone is deceiving you guys, telling you guys to please go ahead and give the kind of judgment they want you to give, telling you that PO is a very gentle person, obedient and listening to PO, whatever he tells us to do, PO will never call for a violent takeover. He will never tell his people to go and protest. Just give the judgment and nothing will happen. Judiciary, if anybody is telling you that, they are deceiving you. PO is a billionaire. No matter how bad the economy of Nigeria right now, that man will survive without feeling anything. Person like me, I don't even know how 1 billion look like. Not to talk of can't get and plenty. A lot of us are going through a whole lot of things. Nigeria has happened to us in a very different way. I shared my story on Morning Digest some time ago. I don't know if Lady Liberty is on this space. She knows my story. Some of us went through hell just to go to school. And then one drug dealer, one man that misused his life, his youth, the Bible says, make good use of the days of your youth. Do not despise it. A man that have despised his own youth, do not yield to these people. Because Nigerians have had it. It don't pass our head safe. So just do the right thing, giving the right judgment. According to Jimmy, we are not asking you to add. We're not asking you to add. Just give it to us as it is. I move the mic. Thank you.
My mic dey on again.
Hello, everybody. Good morning. Good morning, Jimmy. Good morning, Mr. Saddam, and everybody. Well, in Nigeria. Um, in fact, I think I'm speaking at the wrong time because earlier I was boiling when I heard that the judiciary was on this space. Some of them, the judges, were on this space. I wish I spoke my mind. I don't know if they are still here. I wish I spoke my mind at that time because trust me, I was going to pass a message for them, to them rather. I don't know what they plan to do or what they intend to do, but whatever they need to do, they should do fast. If they want to bond with Nigeria, fine and good. If they want to do the right thing, fine and good. But they are making whatever decision you're going to make is going to impact either positively or negatively on us. Some of us who are parents have to remind our children every day that Tinubu is a drug lord. It was a mistake that made him to be there. Because we have the younger generation who are growing, who will feel that crime is okay, who will feel that doing terrible things, you can go away with terrible things.
But then they attack this.
Yeah,
Since they're attacking the space or
I'm
something.
telling you, I was like, is it because I went to join bad gang? Why? Oh my god. Wow, it's not working. I keep getting muted. Okay. Wow. All right. All right. So I just wanted to say, man, judiciary, une megidegi and you've now pissed off the rest of our comrades that have been trying to calm everybody down, Abi. You people have continued with your nonsense, and now everybody's pissed off. Okay, no problem. My fellow well-meaning Nigerians, you guys know that I'm all for this march, protest, whatever we want to call it. I am 100% for it. I just wanted to come in quickly and say, please, please, if anybody's going out to if we're going out to march, do not fly or showcase any form of political party memorabilia, flags, whatever, and nothing at all that has to do with any political affiliation. Just come out as a well-meaning Nigerian that you are. Well, not you. I'm talking to everybody else. Just show up as a well-meaning Nigerian and do what you have to do, because if you wear anything that shows you're from any party, we'll go just treat like one of the politicians. We'll just treat you like you have an agenda, and that's just it. So behave yourself. I beg. Don't come out flying any flags or memorabilia or whatever. Thank you so much, Plateau State, for starting this whole process, and we're solidly behind you guys. The emir himself, I greet you, my brother.
Thank you very much, my brother. Guys, I see Dr. Barry don't come up. Dr. Barry, Alpha, can you hear me? Make I give you 2 minutes now. Make I give you 2 minutes. Make we use the rap space. Estes, please mute your mic. Yeah, it's crazy. Everybody on, even my own. Today, 4 p.m. Nigerian time Saturday. God bless every single one of you. Please, go out there, get ready to take back your country. We have no other country but this country to save. See you guys on Saturday, 4 p.m. Good night.
The Vawulence space. This is the Vawulence space.